Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? What's happening? What's up? What's happening, people? Welcome, AGS Live episode 86. We are here. No days off. We are here. What's good, people? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, man, should be a good week. You know what I mean? Should definitely be a good week. We're gonna see how things go. But yeah, it should definitely be a good week. You know what I mean? What's good though, folks? What's happening? Everything on point? Enjoying y'all weekend? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we here, no days off. You already know the deal, man. It's AGS Live. So if you want to call in, just hit me up on Twitter. I will send you the link. Everybody is welcome. Just ask that you have a pretty decent mic, man. That's it, man. You know what I mean? Don't require a lot, man. But yeah, we here, man. Another week, man. Another Sunday. Today is Easter for anybody that celebrates it. You know what I mean? Happy Easter. You had your Easter outfit on right now, probably. You know what I mean? You got some sneaks for Easter and all that. You know. But we here. Happy Easter's for the people that celebrate. You know what I mean? I don't do the holidays, man. So, I don't really do the holidays like that, especially not no Easter. You dig? But we here though. No days off, man. Rain, sleet, snow, hell, don't matter, man. We here, man. We here, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, what's good? What's good? Welcome, man. Welcome. Welcome. So AGS Live episode 86. Again, if you want to join, hit up Twitter, hit me up in the DMs. I will send you the link. Get your shit off. You know what I mean? No days off. So look, right? Shout out to Andre Garcia for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. He said, "What's good, Nicholas? What's good? What's happening, man? Welcome, man. Thank you for the first super chat of the day. Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button on the last episode of AGS Live, man. Y'all came through like the woo. Appreciate that. Got over like 700 likes. You know what I mean? That's rare in these neck of the woods. That's definitely rare in these neck of the woods. So, I appreciate that. Yeah. So I've been, I've been playing Judgment. I've been playing Judgment. I finally feel like the game has gotten hold of me. I've been really enjoying it now that the story is opening up and shit like that. Some things that I would like to be a little bit better. The lip sync and all that, facial animations and all that stuff. I would like to be a lot better. But other than that, the story is definitely getting interesting. Definitely love the mystery, the investigations of it, and trying to figure out what's going on. So the only thing I got a problem with is them forcing you to do side missions, man. You know what I mean? Yesterday I was playing, just as the game started getting really good, they're going to force me into a side mission, like force you into a side mission. Not that I picked it by accident or nothing like that. They forced me into a motherfucking side mission. I ain't with that. I hate when developers do that, dog. I hate when devs force you into a fucking side mission. If it's important, then you should have made it a main mission. If it was that important, make it a main mission. And the thing about a game like Judgment, that make me hate side missions so much in the game is because they don't voice act the side missions. Like the side missions is all reading captions. You know what I mean? They don't talk. They just grunt, and moan, and shit like that. They don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons why I hate the side missions. Side missions wouldn't be so bad if it was fully voice acted. You know what I mean? Like a GTA and many other games. You know what I mean? And some people say the side missions are interesting and shit like that. That may be true, but the way that they deliver side missions is outdated. It's old now. You know what I mean? It's old as shit. It's 2022. You know what I mean? Your entire game should be voice acted. I don't know what type of budget they working with over there, but your entire game should be voice acted. That goes for side missions included. There's no excuse. You got games like Red Dead Redemption 2, which is a way bigger game than Judgment. Fully voice acted. Like, it's no excuse. Like, you got games that are fully voice acted. Even games from 10 years ago, fully voice acted. Everything you do in the game is voice acted. And Judgment, that ain't the case. And I don't like that. That's why I just skip the side missions. If they force me into it, I don't really care. I don't go do no side missions. I ain't trying to do no side missions. You know what I mean? I'm not reading shit in 2022. Shit better be fully voice acted. What's good, Brandon Young, for the super chat? He said, "What up, 8? You catch the crash sale." Nah, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I mean, not yet. You know, matter of fact, I wanted to bring that up. Yeah, I mean, um, right after I talk about this judgment. But yeah, definitely enjoying the game though. You know what I'm saying? The main story is getting interesting, man. I'm like 14 hours in. It took a while to get interesting. You know what I mean? You know, I've been like slow dripping with this game for the past fucking year, it feel like, you know what I'm saying? Now it's finally getting to, you know, some interesting shit. You feel me? So other than that, man, yeah, I was like, man, listen, don't be forcing me into no motherfucking side missions, dog. And like I said, I would do some if they were voice acted. They're not voice acted. I avoid them motherfuckers like the plague. You know what I'm saying? I avoid them like the plague. I tried to play with Japanese voices and shit because the lip sync is way better with Japanese voices because that's how the game was, you know, done with Japanese voices. So it's a English dub. So of course with the English dub, the lip sync gonna be off. But again, I'm not trying to read no captions and shit for no full long 14. Even longer. I mean, this game long, you know, no long ass single player cinematic game. I'm not trying to be reading no subtitles, man. Now, you know, it would be best to you know, to do that, but I'm not reading shit, man. So, you know, uh it sucks. I just got to go with the English dub, man. You know, the voice acting is done pretty well, but it is what it is. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He says, salute. Thank you, player. Appreciate that. Shout out to you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, Judgment, it start off, you could be kind of bored with it, but it gets better. It gets better, man. I can understand if people dropped it or whatever like that. But it definitely starts to open up and shit. Long as they ain't forcing you, don't anytime. See, the problem with me was like forcing me into those, you know, again, those side missions and shit like that, where I gotta, you know, just listen to grunts and moans. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hear that. That shit is outdated. Don't nobody tell stories like that in 2022 for no AAA. Just a AAA game, correct? Ain't this a AAA game? Then nobody tell stories like that in no AAA game, man. Like, I mean, come on, stop this. You got games like Tomb Raider where they even voice acted the motherfucking collectibles and shit. You know what I mean? You get the collectibles, she'll read it to you and shit, or you'll hear somebody reading it, even in Tomb Raider. You know what I mean? So this a big budget AAA, man. I ain't trying. You know, it's I can't tolerate that. I can't do it. I can't do it. But what's up, man? Shout out to the chat. I see y'all. It's good. So yeah, they got a sale right now on Sony PlayStation. They got a big sale going on, a spring sale, or some shit like that. But anyway, they got a bunch of games on sale. But one of the games that finally made it on sale, well, not finally, it's been on sale a bunch of times. But one of the games that made it was Crash Team Racing. So Crash Team Racing is on sale right now for $15.99. Yeah, I mean, that still may be too much for some people. I don't know. That still may be too much for some people. But Crash Team Racing is on sale right now for $15.99. So I don't know, man. Like, what do y'all think, man? I don't know, man. I was thinking about grabbing it, but I don't know how many people gonna grab it. You know, we done had some problems with attendance when it came to games that were free. When it came to games that was free on Plus, let alone people having to pay $15.99 for a motherfucking game. So I don't know, man. I figured I was like, you know, maybe I'll just sit back and wait and see, because the sale is good until April 28th, I believe. I think I seen that. The sale is good until April 28th. So I was thinking about just waiting to see, you know, how many people actually get the game and shit. Because again, you had motherfuckers that it was hard to get people to show up when the game was free, let alone something you got to pay for, man. So I don't know, man. I ain't copied yet, just so I can read the room. I need to read the room. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't get it yet, but I need to read the room to see if I'm sure it'd be good for a community event. You know what I mean? It's a kart racer. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people even believe that it's better than Mario Kart. Crash Team definitely has you know, a little learning curve to it. You know what I mean? Especially on how to boost and all that shit like that. So, I don't know. I figure I just had to read the room and see if everybody gonna cop before I go ahead and take that plunge, man. But yeah, it's $15.99 right now, and I think the sale is good until April 28th. So, you got some time to figure it out. You know what I mean? You got some time to cop if you're going to cop, but I wasn't trying to get it and ain't nobody else get that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, it's 30 frames per second. A lot of people don't like that. I don't understand why that game 30 frames per second. That's just crazy. They couldn't even do 1080p 60. Like, they couldn't do that. They couldn't do 1440p 60. Like, I don't understand why that game is 30 frames per second, but it's 30 frames. So a lot of people is turned off by that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm definitely playing the Wipeout. Wipeout definitely ain't for me. The kart races, they work because of what's going on. You know what I mean? A lot of got your weapons and power-ups and shit like that. So, and it seemed to work well with Sonic. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know what it is. It's $15.99, man. It's hard to get motherfuckers to hit the like button. But y'all showed up last week, over 700 likes. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody to hit the like button for last episode. Had over 700 likes, man. We was working, man. We was working. And it was 5 hours last week. Episode was 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? But, we'll see. We'll see on that crash team, man. We'll see. Shout out to Mr. Bobby Wright. He said, great podcast player. Appreciate you. I mean, if you want to join, hit me up on Twitter. Hit the DMs on Twitter. And then I'll definitely get you in here. We got some things to talk about this week. You know what I'm saying? So definitely hit me up. But what's good with y'all, man? The day is Easter. I don't really think a lot of people going to show up, man. Motherfuckers be acting like they doing shit on Easter. They like 30 talking about Easter. Yeah, I mean, this the one day of the year where people go to church and shit. So, gotta play it up, man. You got to play it up. God damn it. Shout out to Goldcast. He said, yo, ain't no Xbox slander today from you. All right. I don't even think we got anything to talk about with Xbox, really. Unless when we talk about the subscription services, but ain't nothing really talk about with that dead console. So I don't even know. You know what I mean? Go get your S, man. Get your S. They available. They readily available in them stores right now, man. Go get your S. You know what I mean? Where is the Xbox games? God damn, they got any release dates? Like, what is going on? This shit, where Redfall at or whatever this shit called? They got some updated gameplay for that? This shit crazy. All the studios in the world ain't got no games, man. This shit is crazy. Like, when is they gonna kick this motherfucker in the gear? Shit is insane. We need something else to play, man. Motherfuckers get tired of waiting for Sony all year. You know what I mean? That's all we wait for. We just wait for Sony and shit. You know what I mean? When Xbox do finally come out with something, there's some mediocre bullshit like Halo Infinite. That shit dead. Forza, ain't nobody playing that. Like, this shit crazy. When they do come out as mediocre, man, they need to give us a banger. We need a banger out here. We need a AAA story-driven cinematic banger. That's what we need out here, man. Where the fuck is these games at? Shit crazy, man. Motherfuckers get tired of sitting around waiting on Sony. We gotta wait for Sony all year. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, if both companies was firing on all cylinders, we have a nice consistent amount of games. You know what I'm saying? A nice consistent amount of games. But unfortunately, we gotta wait for Sony all year round. We gotta wait for Ragnarok and whatever else they got coming out this year. Xbox ain't got nothing for us. It's dry out here in these streets. All they got is a bunch of bullshit on Game Pass. No, where the new shit at? That shit funny to me. Where that new shit at? No, they can't say wait for E3 no more, man. Not right now. Not right now. Ain't no wait for E3, man. Not right now, man. Ain't no wait for E3 right now. But anyway, yeah, so I'm playing a bunch of games, but yeah, I'm on that Judgment. I'm trying to finish that up. Definitely is interested in Last Judgment now, or not Last Judgment, Lost Judgment. Definitely kind of interested in that now, so I might have to cop. You did? All right, let's get into these topics, man. What we talking about today? What are we talking about today? Hold on, let me grab my joint ski real quick. What we talking about today? I done forgot some of the topics. It's like, no bullshit. So we're gonna talk about this the PlayStation Plus with Oddworld, the motherfucking devs from Oddworld. They they talking about how much money they lost fucking with PlayStation Plus. I'm like, man, knock it off. Ain't nobody was gonna be copping no Oddworld, and like, you know what I mean, like, knock it off. Ain't nobody was gonna be copping no motherfucking Oddworld if that shit wasn't on Plus. They out here talking crazy. Yeah, out here talking crazy. Yeah, but we're gonna talk about Oddworld. We got some real life topic today too. We're gonna talk about that. So, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to Goldcast again for the super chat. Appreciate you, player. He said the Xbox release date's gonna be known when that God of War release date get announced. Going to be dry for Sony, for PlayStation the rest of the year. You still got Forspoken coming out this year. You still got, Ragnarok supposed to come out this year. I'm gonna say, listen, y'all Xbox should not be using the word dry. Like, humble yourself. Y'all should not be talking about nothing being dry. That motherfucking Xbox dead right now. It ain't even dry. That joint dead right now. Like, it ain't nothing to play over there. Like, they ain't got nothing at all. They still crying about Halo getting content and all that. Y'all, Xbox got the nerve. Y'all should not even use the word dry right now. That should not even be in y'all vocabulary. You know what I mean? That joint dead over there. That joint dead. Stop this. Stop this. But anyway, so let's talk about PlayStation Plus, man. Let me bring up this article, man, so we can get exactly what this man was talking about. He had some big numbers he was talking about. I'm like, hold up, fam. You trip. It's like he see that a lot of people downloaded it, and he thinking, it seemed like it came off to me like he was thinking, damn, look how many people downloaded it, whatever, used it. Look how many people got it through Plus. If we ain't go through Plus, we probably could have made a buku amounts of money. And it's like, dog, that's the reason why people downloaded it, because it was on Plus. Like, what are we talking about? And I added it to my library. I don't know if they count that. Do they count adding it to your library? Because I added it to my library. I didn't download it, nor do I have any desire to download it. Like, I don't want to play the game. But they're giving it away on Plus. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Even if I don't plan on playing it, I'm gonna go ahead and take that. So Sony offered the studio. So the studio was struggling with the development of this game, and they needed some extra financial help. Actually, you know what I mean? They pockets was funny. Their money was funny, and they needed some extra financial help with this game. And Sony offered the studio a deal to put Oddworld Soulstorm on PS Plus as a free game for 1 month in exchange for an undisclosed fixed sum of money. At this point, the game was due to come out in January 2021. When supply issues would have meant there weren't many PS5s in the hands of gamers, the studio head, Lauren Lanning, I think that's how you say his name, told Xbox Expansion Pass, the developer, they estimated they would sell a maximum of 100,000 units at launch, although 50,000 was a more probable number. The money they would receive from the deal was more than they would make through those sales. So, and then the problem started after the deal was signed. The COVID-19 pandemic forced the studio to work from home, and this delayed the game to a release date of April 2021. It also gave 3 extra months for PS5 consoles to enter the market. Therefore, more players owned them than previously estimated. You know what I'm saying? So they were holding out for for that PS5. And people think that a Rockstar did that too, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? With the definitive edition. But anyway, so the result was this. Oddworld Soulstorm became the most downloaded game on the PS5 at close to 4 million copies. Pretty much all for free through PlayStation Plus. Something that was devastating for the studio. This is according to the head of the studio. That was devastating to the studio. He didn't detail how it affected future sales of the game on other platforms like Xbox and Series X and S, but it is sure to have had some impact. So he feels like that shit was devastating. It killed some potential sales and shit like that. I think, let's be real, that game would have got nowhere near 4 million if it wasn't on Plus. Like, let's just be real. And I don't know how good the deal was, but let's be real, that shit would have never got that much. Studio head told Xbox Expansion Pass the developer estimated they would sell a maximum of 100,000 units at launch, although 50,000 was a more probable number. So here's the thing, right? So they accepted this deal because, first of all, they needed some extra financial help. You know what I mean? Sony agreed to give them the extra financial help that they needed, in turn of putting it on PS Plus for free for a month. Only 1 month. They accepted it. And then, after the deal was made, they realized that they might be losing. It's going to be devastating to the game. I don't know. See, this is the thing that we come back to when we talk about these subscription services. You know what I'm saying? We talk about these subscription services, and do they hurt devs or do they help them? In this case, it helped them, right? I mean, the game was already in financial strain. They didn't have the fucking money. They needed help. They needed some extra financial help. Sony offered to give them the extra financial help with, in turn of putting it on PS Plus. So I don't really understand like what they expecting and shit. Like, without the help of Sony, your game probably still be in development or something like that, or it came out half-ass broken or some shit like that. So he counting free downloads. He see 4 million and think, damn. Like, I guess in his mind, he think, wow, 4 million people? Imagine if we didn't do that deal, how many people would have got it? They were estimating at the maximum 100,000, but to be more realistic, maybe 50,000. But now they see the 4 million download, and they like, holy shit. It seemed like we was going to blow that number out of the water. And it's like, yo, it don't work like that. And I got to understand if they count just adding it to your library. I think they probably do count just adding it to your library. I would assume they probably do. Or maybe 4 million people did straight download it. I know I added it to my library, but I didn't download it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have no desire to play the game. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He got to understand it was given. He sound like an X-bot. Like they be forgetting shit. They leave out details like free. Like, nigga, it was free. Like, why wouldn't it have a huge number and shit? Like, it was a free game. They done showed it off at State of Plays and shit like that. I believe it was at like Summer Game Fest and all that, and it was free. Like, everybody that paid for Plus, we taking anything they give us for free just because. Even though we don't really care about the game, we taking that. It's free. Let me get that. Like, so I don't even know what his problem was, but this is the thing about moving forward with. This is why I told y'all before that. This is why I told y'all before that. These subscription services right now is like a dumping ground. This is where you go to take your game at if you don't have no confidence in your game. Ain't no big budget AAA studio that know they're going to sell going to none of these subscription services. Rockstar, you know what I mean? Even Sony said they're not even putting their own shit in these subscription services because they got confidence in the game. If you look at all the day and date that's been going to these subscription services, these are games that these developers don't have a lot of confidence in. You know what I'm saying? And they only doing these numbers because of it's free in the service. That's why when people was bragging about 20 million on Halo Infinite and all that, it's like, dog, it's a free game. Like, what do you expect? It's free. Of course, a bunch of people downloaded it just to try it out. It's free. That's why you can't really use these subscription services to measure the success of these games, man. You look at a Halo, you got 20 million. Look at how many people playing it now. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Forza. They was boasting and bragging about the Forza numbers. How many people playing it now? Like, you can't just, the free model is not the way to fucking measure the success of a game on no console, on no system. You can't measure the success of something if you're giving it away. And that's why these subscription services right now is the dumping grounds for games that devs don't have no confidence in. They have no confidence in the game. Look at all the day and date games that's been the Xbox Game Pass this year. Look at all the day and date games. They all been hot trash that nobody was going to buy. Rainbow Six Extraction and all that. They took a weekend event and turned it into a whole game. Sold it for $60 or whatever, $40. And they had to go with that motherfucker and put it in the subscription because they knew nobody was going to buy it. There was nothing positive around that game before release. So it's like, we ain't going to sell this. And it's the same thing with Soulstorm. It's like, we ain't going to sell. We talking about 100,000 at max. We need help. You know what I mean? We need some financial help. Let's go ahead and take that money. Then you see the whole 4 million download and it's like, fuck, we might have made a mistake. Nah, you ain't made no mistake. You lucky that motherfucker got that. You know what I mean? For real, look at the trophy. See how many people finished the goddamn game. If you want to, try to look at some success, look at the trophy. See how many people finished the game, and then maybe you can feel like, damn, people love this shit. They like it or whatever like that. So it's just crazy, man. This is the thing that we talked about in the past as far as like, how is this going to work for devs and shit like that? And I think at the end of the day, any developer that got confidence in their game and they know it's going to be a banger, they not putting it on those subscription service day and date unless Sony or Xbox or Microsoft come with a crazy amount of money. You know what I mean? A crazy amount of money. Like, GTA 6 on Game Pass day one. You know what I mean? They probably got to pay them over $1 billion or something. And it's only for like a month, especially if they work out the deal for like a month only. Man,
most of the stuff that's gonna be in Game Pass though is under the Xbox brand, so it's gonna be quality regardless.
Yo, do you drink water before you come in this motherfucker? Wake up, brush your teeth, gargle, Listerine and some shit before you come in this motherfucker.
I just got done having some jelly beans. So
jelly beans.
It's Easter, man.
That's some jelly beans. Damn. Shit crazy. What you just came from an Easter egg hunt?
Yeah, something like that, man. Something like that.
He said some jelly beans. This nigga needs some water, man.
But a lot of the Game Pass stuff that's coming in the future is gonna be like straight quality, bro.
Why it ain't been quality yet this year? Day and date. Rainbow Six Extraction was quality?
To some people really enjoy that. I know this one channel called Fun Speculation. They were streaming it over there. They really enjoyed it.
Yeah, ain't nobody. They knew where they put that shit at, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead and take the upfront money. Take that upfront money that you probably ain't gonna make otherwise, and just put it on that streaming service, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Put it on that streaming service because that's the smart thing to do if your game ain't like that. And Rainbow Six Extraction was one of them games that didn't have nothing positive around it. Nobody was looking forward to it. Nobody asked for it. You know what I'm saying? So it was like they were smart. Ubisoft was smart to take that upfront money. You
can't really complain about a free game, though.
I mean, what you mean? You can any game can get criticized. You don't get a pass because your game is on Game Pass, and it wasn't free. I still had to pay for that subscription. But I understand. I understand. At the end of the day, I understand. But yeah, I mean, you just can't. Just because it's free, don't mean that you can't be criticized. You know
I think it definitely has some flaws and stuff, but you have people that really do enjoy like those type of games, so can't really put it too much past the developer. I mean, they probably only wanted to sell like 1 million or two, like they didn't want to go crazy with it. It was just like one of those like side projects. So
they definitely want to sell, especially people like Ubisoft. They definitely want to sell. They just knew it wasn't going to happen. After they seen the reception, they was like, all right, what's plan B? Somebody was in the boardroom was like, Game Pass. You're right. They are giving out a lot of money over there, man. They'll take anything over there right now. Like right now, Microsoft is willing to pay, a lot of money just to get something on Game Pass, just to have it out there like day and date. This is going on Game Pass the day it's released. You know what I mean? That plays a lot. That plays a big part for people mental. A lot of Xbox, you know what I'm saying? They mentally disturbed. They mentally weak. You know what I mean? But day and date get their brain waves flowing. You know what I'm saying? Day and date. They don't give a fuck how garbage the game is. As long as they hear day and date, like, we get it the first day it comes out. Yay! Like, that's all that fucking matters. They don't give a fuck how garbage the game is. It's just the day and date, the feel of day and date. It's that day and date dopamine or whatever. It's that day and date hit, dog. Like, it sounds good. It sounds good on paper and shit. Day and date just sounds good on paper, no matter if the game is trash or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just get it's all psychological shit that they play on the minds of these gamers, and they know Xbox don't really got a lot of minds. I mean, a lot of mind frame. You know what I mean? A lot of brain matter and shit. They brains are like usually mush. Like yours, your brain is mush. You know what I mean? Your brain ain't all the way there. You know what I'm talking about? So they know that, and that's what they prey on. You know what I'm saying? They prey on shit like that. Shout out to Same Old 23. He said, so Crossfire X was quality?
Crossfire X was under another publisher, I believe. It wasn't Microsoft.
But it was
I think
on Game Pass.
Yeah, but that was Xbox like gave them that push you were just talking about, but they didn't orchestrate it.
Too. That was Remedy.
Yeah, I think Remedy did a campaign, if I believe.
All that shit was garbage. The whole package.
You used to think over time, though, it could become like Counter-Strike on console?
No, over time, that thing dead. What do you mean over time? That shit is in a shallow grave right now. What are you talking about?
They drop a couple tweaks.
No,
a couple tweaks.
That joint done. Shout out to Untamed Beast. He said this guy is very special. Soul Khan is very special, man. Hit me up in the DMs on Twitter if you want to join in on the conversation. Hit me up in the DMs, man. This is where we go, man. Game Pass is where we go to dump games, man. If you feel like your game got a chance of being successful, then you don't want to go on no subscription service. A subscription service is a bad idea if you feel like your game is going to be successful. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go on no subscription service.
You don't think subscription services help indie games like that are up and coming and they just want to get their name out there and just spread the word?
Oh, no, it definitely helps games like that. That's why
I think that's all it's really for, though,
I mean, people want to make money, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
They need to make money to make their next game. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
No, it definitely, the subscription services help get eyes on your game, and maybe you can build up some rapport with the gamers for your next game. You know what I'm saying? Now, when people play your game on a subscription service, they give it a shot. If it turns out to be decent, then they'll have you on their radar for your next game.
What up?
You can try to use it for promotion and shit. What up, True?
And also, I don't think Outward was going to sell that much anyway.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Anybody's going to buy that shit.
Nah, absolutely.
Look, I even play. I even know I got the game thanks to PSPlus, and I never even played it. Like, there's a lot of people like me. I've seen the same thing like from multiple people.
Yeah, I just added it. Right.
Nobody's playing it. Like, even if they got it, it's because it's just a free option. I like the SpongeBob game. I got that one, and I haven't played it yet either. Like, there's a lot of games on PS Plus I just didn't play. But it's free.
Me too. Yeah, I added SpongeBob to my library. I don't have no desire to play it right now, but it's free, so I'm gonna add it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take whatever they offer because I'm paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said that game is more dead than Battlefield 2042. That's a dead motherfucker right there.
Crossfire.
That shit dead as shit on. They got a big update coming out for Battlefield 2042. Supposed to be 400 fixes and all this fly shit. So we'll see if they can resurrect this dead body. But I don't know. I would lower my hopes, my expectations.
Do you guys think these games that are being made by like? Go ahead.
Hold on, one at a time. What you say?
Go ahead, SSJ.
Oh no, I was saying, you remember? Look how Battlefield 5 came back a little bit by the end. So,
I mean, Battlefield 5 was cool from the rip rap though. You know what I'm saying? People just was in their feelings. You know, they get emotional. Motherfucker tell you don't buy it. If you don't like a game, don't buy it. I mean, simple shit.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know why that make people so upset. I mean, that's true though, right? If you don't like it, don't buy it. I mean, that goes for everything. I don't know why people get so emotional.
That's still dumbass marketing. I'm sorry.
I mean,
how do you market a game like that? To be adversarial against your customers. That's dumb.
No, I mean, but it's a true statement though. Like that, people can't handle reality. I mean, people can't handle the truth. The truth hurts. The truth hurts. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But people can't handle the truth. I mean, that goes without saying. If you don't like it, don't buy it. I don't hear that statement and think, oh, my pussy, I ain't buying it. No, like I want to play the game. I'm gonna play the game.
But to be honest, they say don't like it, don't buy it. Guess what they didn't do? Buy it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's people get emotional off of shit like that. I really don't care about all that shit. I mean, that goes without saying. I thought that was common sense. If you don't like something, you don't buy it. You telling me that ain't gonna make me upset. I mean, that's real talk. You know what I'm saying? But people got all in their feelings about it, so they didn't buy it. It was a decent game, still a decent game. You know what I'm saying? So with the Battlefield 2042, I'm fine with it getting destroyed the way it's getting destroyed, because that way, a smart development company or a smart business would make sure that they do everything right the next time. You know what I mean? They only got one more chance. They got one more chance, like Biggie. They got one more chance. If the next Battlefield come out and it's not good, it's gonna be a wrap for the Battlefield franchise. They got one more chance. So they need to take all the negativity that they received from Battlefield 5 and 2042 and manifest that into something great for the next one. They got one more chance. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's like, as much as we talk about the don't like it, don't buy it thing, did put a damper on that thing. And then when it comes to this one has problems. So I mean, it has to be like you gotta come out straight from the get-go on the next game. No problems, no issues.
Otherwise, no problems, no issues. Yeah, it's their last chance. So they fuck up this time, then the Battlefield franchise gonna be dead. You know what I mean? And of course, I'm gonna be salty about that. I love the Battlefield franchise. I jump on 2042 from time to time, but it ain't nobody really on it. And the last time last time I got on it was not too long ago. It wasn't no bots and shit in the joint. It's just that I didn't want to really attach myself to something that everybody was leaving. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to get really attached to the product and then there ain't nobody to play the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, take all this negativity and do something with it. You know what I'm saying? Do something with it. So I'm good. Shout out to the L Web. He said the only quality game Xbox has left is Forza. Everything else is some mid.
Yep. That's how I felt about the Halo multiplayer. Oh man, it was straight mid. I ain't gonna hold you. I stopped playing that a long time ago.
Forza is definitely it's still. I think the next Forza Horizon they got to really do something with this game. Like right now, they just kind of paint by numbers with this motherfucking game right now. They just playing it real safe. I think they need to push the envelope or some shit. They need to evolve. You know what I'm saying? The next Forza need to evolve because Forza 4 and 5 is way too similar to each other, man. Way too similar. And they need to really involve this title and stop being, comfortable with the way it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's working. You might look at it like, we got a 92 on Metacritic and shit like that, but you can't keep doing like the same shit. Y'all gotta do something else. I mean, it's Forza Horizon. There's a lot you can do.
What would you like them to do?
They go from here.
Huh?
What would you like? Yeah. No, it's the same question.
They need to. First of all, they need to get like a different setting. Like the setting is way too similar with like Mexico and what was it? Australia? What was 4?
I think it was like somewhere in the UK or something.
Something like UK or some shit. It's like too similar. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the same. It's like the same layout. Like you got your desert, your dirt, then you got your little city, little towns and shit. It's like the same setup and shit. I think they need to change all that. They need to add more cars, more up-to-date cars. You know what I'm saying? They definitely need to add more up-to-date cars. That's a problem that fucking Gran Turismo got too. You know what I'm saying? They got all these old-ass cars and shit. Like, the fuck?
I wouldn't mind like maybe like Japan somewhere or something. Somewhere else.
I think everyone wants it in Japan. You know what I mean?
Improve the graphics. You know what I mean? Improve the fucking physics, the damage model and all that, which, I mean, I guess their hands are tied when it comes to licensed cars and shit. A lot of people, I think a lot of people don't realize that, you know, the reason why some of these car games, the damage don't be up to par is because these manufacturers don't want that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that in their game. And they don't want, I don't know why, but they don't want their cars to be all mangled up in the game and shit like that. That's why you can't get no games with licensed cars like you do with like you got with Wreckfest. You know what I'm saying? Wreckfest is like the best damage model for a car game right now and shit. You can't get name brand cars to be mangled like that. They don't want their shit mangled like that for some reason. So it's the same reason why Burnout didn't use licensed cars.
True.
That's exactly why Xbox is about to start putting advertisements in their games too.
Oh man. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said all the money in the world, and Halo showed 2 new maps. And after several months since that garbage release. Perfect example of the Xbox ways. Make that make sense, Rusty Batman sounding corporate slave.
Who said that shit?
That's a good, but this is a good. How you have a whole,
Mr. Elegant? Nah, he cool. What'd you say?
But how you have a whole ass year of a delay? You still have like all that money you put into the game, and you still have an incomplete fucking game. And I don't understand it. All this money and time and attention they supposed to have putting on this game, and it's still incomplete and mid.
People ain't, I mean, you know, they just ain't got the talent, man. They just ain't got the talent, man. They lacking talent right now.
If money can't buy that talent, I don't know what to say then.
Yeah, money can't buy talent. You dig? Money cannot buy talent. Talent gotta be embedded into the motherfucking, into the developer. They gotta have it. They can't buy talent.
It's also a team effort though. It's not, the game's not just made by one person. If it was made by one person, it would be different. Like I think when people like Hideo Kojima and Tim Schafer like have to say so, the games like that really stand out, you know.
But
That's wait real quick. That was the problem with the initiative. It was so many people that knew what to do that it just caused disrupt, and people started leaving the studio and it was just chaos, you know. But if people like really, okay, let's have a vision, let's agree on this and agree on that, then we'll really get games that stand out and stand the test of time, you know.
He said it was too many people that knew what?
With the initiative, it was too many. They try to get like the best talent in the industry to put together Perfect Dark, but people started
they also
like,
didn't want direction though. That's why they didn't want the direction that they was going in, right? And so that's why a lot of them left.
yeah, there was so many people that had ideas on what to do, but there was one dude saying like what to do and what not to do, and people were like, nah, like I'm not getting behind this, so they just dipped out, you know. But it's always going to be like that, you know. It's just how it is.
Everybody went back to the Halo Master Chief Collection, you know, due to this update. Shit. The Master Chief Collection got an update faster than the Halo Infinite.
Yeah, that's wild right there. Hey, shout out to my man Ken for the super chat. Appreciate you, player. Yeah, that's wild right there, man. That's wild. Happy Easter. Hit that motherfucking like button, man. Hit the like button for the Easter Bunny, man. Hit the like button, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Happy Easter, y'all. I got family making dinner right now, so it's fantastic.
Hey, I was supposed to go to a barbecue, but I was like, I'm good. Yeah, man.
Barbecue? Ain't you in New York?
Yo, I'm not giving away my location on this motherfucker. Fuck around and be in the back of the trunk and shit.
Man, ain't nobody worried about you, dog. Like, somebody gonna comb the state of New York or wherever the fuck you at looking for you and shit.
I'm in the UK.
Man. Is it a dumbass fucking Xbot that live around here? Yeah. But anyway, let's talk about the advertisements that Xbox is going to fucking introduce or whatever like that. Yeah, so y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna have to pay for all this money they spending. Y'all thought that shit wasn't gonna come in on the back end. Y'all thought they was being nice. They your buddies, your pals. No, they about to do whatever they got to do to make some of this money back. They not playing with y'all, man. So they what it's supposed to be? They found like some new way to introduce ads or some shit like that. You got the 411, don't you, Soul?
Not the 411, but I have just some of the info.
What's the info, Soul?
I think what they're trying to do is like when you play a game like PUBG and or Midnight Club and you ride around and you just see advertisements, they want to make that like the norm in gaming almost, so they can make more money off of these games. But Xbox is going to pretty much have like a ID at Xbox type partnership with some of these advertisers. So it's really going to be taken to another level, some of these advertisements. And another thing with Xbox and their advertisements, they need to put these advertisements in better places, because you never see like an Xbox billboard or like a commercial or like an ad or none of that. Like, so what they're about to do is just change the game with their advertising, stuff like that.
No, so people had a lot of jokes and shit, which was some funny shit about these ads and shit. Let me say this, right? So me personally, if they got ads running like a fucking commercial, then nah, that's some fucking bullshit right there. I would not have that. People was making jokes about you being in the middle of a game and then a commercial just pop up. You know what I mean? Which I doubt nothing like that's gonna happen. Like
No, it's
way.
just like the in-game stuff. Like if you like in PUBG, you drink an energy drink, it's like a Red Bull. They're just gonna put like the Red Bull on the can now, stuff like that.
No way they're gonna have commercials interrupting gameplay. That would be insane. But I don't listen. This is my thing. When it comes to like advertisement, it doesn't bother me. I know some people are bothered by it, especially like in open world games, right? If I'm driving through the streets of fucking Los Santos or some shit like that, and I seen a billboard for a Snicker bar, I wouldn't be upset. To me, that's more immersive. Like that type of shit don't bother me. So if it's gonna be like advertisements on billboards and open world games or shit like that, or games or whatever like that, I don't really mind that type of shit. That's all great for the immersion for me. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather see shit like that instead of a bunch of just made up, brands and shit like that. And I know like Rockstar, they do a good job with, making fun of it and all that, but to make the game more immersive, I don't really mind if they got ads in game, but they're not intrusive as far as like interrupting gameplay or some shit like that. Like it doesn't bother me. I know I've seen people pointing out like they had the Monster Energy drink on Death Stranding, which they have now since removed for whatever reason, but they had the Monster Energy drink on Death Stranding. Like that don't fucking bother me. That was there. Like it is what it is. I'm not really upset with ads unless they intrusive. You know what I'm saying? Just like when we used to play Madden, they had a Snicker ad and all that shit. Like while they showing the scoreboard, you'll see a Snicker ad next to it or something like that. That's fine. I don't got no problem with that. Just gonna see how they're gonna do this shit. They're gonna do it in free-to-play games probably a lot more. I mean, I'm quite sure some people don't want to see ads in a paid game they paid $60, $70 for. But free-to-play games, they're gonna definitely flood them shits with ads.
I see somebody said they used to love the fact they used to see like Pepsi and whatever stupid ads that be inside like certain games.
Yeah, that shit make it more immersive for me. Like
adds a little extra to it. Like,
even when you used to like back in the day, like when Crazy Taxi first came out, you know what I'm saying? You taking people to real locations like Pizza Hut and Tower Records and shit like that. Like that shit made this shit more immersive. I don't mind ads in like an open world game, billboards and all that shit. Like I don't mind them being placed where they would be placed in real life. I don't got no problem with that. So it ain't really no big deal. As long as it ain't no commercials in the middle of your game, or even if you start the game up, like you start the game up and they run a commercial for an ad. Now, that's some bullshit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Shout out to Ken. She said, when did they add the animation to the like button? They got animation?
I noticed that too.
What animation?
It's like a little pop, like, it's kind of weird. It's like a little, like,
on the phones?
Do it. On some table, some like buttons, they have like a little like pop, like it's kind of.
Is that on the phones?
I think it was on the was it on the phone? me see.
I know they added a new light.
Yeah, it's on a phone. It's like a little like a fireworks thing.
Oh, maybe for Easter or something. I don't know. I know they added a new light section. I know a new Oh,
I just did it on the phone just now. Yeah, it's like a little animation, but different. It goes to different colors.
I know they added a I love it feature on Netflix now. Like, you know how they used to, like, you had the thumbs down and then the thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Now they got a a thumbs down, then they got a thumbs up, and that's I like it, and then they got a 2 thumbs up now and they say I love it. So I know.
Oh yeah, Aid, I'm never getting a video. I mean, not a video, a movie recommendation from you again.
What movie?
You told me watch Sorry to Bother You. That was like the craziest.
I didn't tell you to watch that shit.
No, you ain't say it, but you was like, I think you were just talking about
that shit. I talked about it. It's a weird ass movie. That's a weird fucking movie. I ain't recommend it. It's just weird though. Shout out to RC. RCNG said 343 Studios is a terrible studio. And Microsoft needs to realize that. Microsoft too focused on social games than quality single player experiences.
Sure.
They definitely need some quality. I didn't really recommend Sorry to Bother You. I just said it's a crazy movie. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I would recommend it because I don't know, man. It's a comedy kind of thing. Like it's crazy. It's a crazy fucking movie, man. That's
it just went to a whole nother place, and I was like that always happens to me though, you know. Like I started watching Mystic River after 5 minutes of Mystic River, I just cut it off. Like I already knew where it was going. I was like, yeah, you know, stuff like that just happens to me. Like, yeah, like you start a movie, like yeah.
Shout out to Nightfall. He said some old PS1 games did ads in games. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a few games did ads, you know, back in the day. I think like a couple of racing games and shit did ads and all that shit. And I think they still do ads now. Like when you see Pirelli and all that shit on the billboard, that's like an ad. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with them. As long as they place them places where they would be placed at in real life, that's fine. And, you know, not a fucking commercial and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no motherfucking commercial. That'd be just crazy. Yeah, I mean, but no, it ain't no big deal. It's not like I said, as long as it ain't intrusive, it ain't no big deal. Shout out to Kenj, man. He said my last super chat sneak got your likes up. You're welcome, 8. All right, player. Appreciate that. Shout out to I don't know how to read his name. It looked like an Arabic name or something. Don't know how to read. He said, "Get that dummy Xbox some water." And they need something to drink, man. You need something to drink.
You gonna buy me some water?
Nigga thirsty, man. He thirsty. But now I ain't got no problem with no ads and shit like that. Like I said, as long as there ain't no commercials, and they probably gonna be flooded in the free-to-play games. You know what I'm saying? They probably fuck around and have a commercial in the free-to-play game. You probably start that up, get a whole motherfucking commercial and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that would be crazy. But other than that, I don't really care about no ads. For me, it's more immersive. I like real ads in games. Especially like I said, like open world. If I'm riding around an open world city and the billboards got real ads, I'm fine with that. I don't know. What is people problem with ads like that? What is people problem with ads on billboards and shit in games? That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Just that one's kind of.
Can anybody explain to me what's your problem with ads if you don't like ads in a game? As far as like if they're placed in places that they would be placed in real life, like what is the issue?
People just want to be mad. Like they just wake up.
Want to ride down the street and see a Snicker billboard or Pepsi or anything like that. It's like, what is the issue?
It's it's a weird time we're living in. That's all I'm gonna say.
At all, I doubt it. I mean,
it do be a lot of complaining for some of the silliest shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sleep. He said Jet Moto on the PS1 had the Mountain Dew bike and it was lit. Yeah, I had Jet Moto and shit. I had Jet Moto. That was like one of the only games I had at one point in time and shit. I played a whole lot of Jet Moto, dog. A whole lot of Jet Moto.
See, a lot of
yeah, for sure.
So a lot of games back then, regardless of what, even if it's like adding like who had Pepsi, man? I think it was like either was that a Tony Hawk game or something? Somebody had like they used to have like pop culture stuff all the time, whether it's like ads or product placement type ads, or whether it was just like little like stuff like from a movie or something like that added in. I mean, I don't know if they what they had to do to get that in the game. Maybe they help fund the game or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, they got ads. They got ads in they got ads at like 2K and all that shit. When the thing pop, the thing be scrolling and shit by the score table and all that. It's ads on there and shit like that. So, and it makes sense. They be having like Ruffled Chips ads on that shit and all that. Like it makes sense. I don't really got no problem with that shit.
The Pepsi, man. Can't believe that was that shit. Wow.
Yeah, they had a whole game. They had a whole game for that. They had a whole game, Pepsi Man and shit. Shit funny as hell.
Oh, sometimes you always have to ask, what was they thinking?
Pepsi Man, was that? But like you collected canned fucking bottle tops and shit.
Why haven't companies done this already though? Is my question.
What, place more ads?
Yeah, just more awareness.
Usually it's a backlash. I mean, usually it's a backlash over it. People don't like seeing ads. Like you can see Adidas ads and everything while you playing 2K. You got the NBA 2K TV over there playing ads. Usually it's ads, chips and all that.
Sorry, usually it's like the conspiracy theorists, like they be out there like, oh, they just want to put product ads. They can, put in our minds and impel us to buy their products and all this nonsense. It's like, oh, if I'm going to play Pepsi, man, I'm going to go out there and buy like 5 cases of Pepsi.
When the last time have an ad influenced you to buy?
I don't think.
No, it feels like a condom.
Anybody remember the last time an ad influenced you to buy something?
It feels like a condom commercial.
Something you was not interested in, but you seen an ad and then it piqued your interest and you cop.
Nothing.
Nobody's been moved by an ad lately. I don't even remember the last time I seen an ad and was like, damn, I want to get that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Ray. He said, what up, 8? Listen to your show at work all the time. Keep up with the fire content. Appreciate you, player. Appreciate you. For the super chat. Shout out to motherfucking Jay Ray.
That was me too until I got Sundays off. So that was nice.
All right. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said there's a 7-Up game called Cool Spot. Cool Spot was all right on Genesis. I ain't gonna even hold you. Cool Spot was all right on Genesis. That wasn't bad. That was not bad at all. Cool Spot on Sega Genesis was all right. I ain't gonna even hold you, man. Shout out to Andre Garcia. That joint was lit. But no, when the last time have anybody been influenced by an ad? I can't think of the last time I've been influenced by an ad, yo.
I've only been influenced by like rap music. I've never been influenced by like commercials.
I don't know the last ad that I actually seen that made me want to cop something.
I'm probably not just not influenceable, really. I don't know. It's like
or influenced to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I was like, oh my, I gotta go get this. Or I gotta do this. I'm like, no, not really. I'll get to it if I want to.
I don't know I think the last time maybe have been like some what's that shit? Like a Glade plugin or some shit. I think they had like some new technology where it releases the Glade scent at a certain time. And I think that's the last time I probably was like influenced by an ad. It was like for a Glade plugin and shit. You like this shit to smell good, your area to smell good and all that. I think it was a Glade plugin. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said Exhibit 2, the Halo show costs $200 million. That's roughly $50 million more than any other Disney shows. The Xbox aways, fam. That shit is garbino. Be prepared to see any of these IPs they brought go on like that. Downward incline, player.
I mean, seriously. So far, its ratings went down.
I heard that joint was trash. They got naked men on there. Did they show any
Yeah.
naked women?
No.
Somebody said, you sure somebody said there was supposed to be one set of ass cheeks for female, but there was also Master Chiefs too. So, yeah.
So they show naked men, but they don't show naked women. They cracks me up with that shit. That shit. There's always been a double standard on that shit. Same way with Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Put clothes on all the women, but the men can still be half naked, shit like that.
Well, the way a woman's butt sits is different from a man's. So
pause.
Yeah.
The fuck? What that got to do with the situation? Naked is naked, motherfucker.
It's just the way like the cheeks sit, like just the way.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
When anatomy, my dude.
Yo, this motherfucker, man. He telling the way the cheeks sit. Pause. Damn, you don't hear yourself? You telling me you don't hear yourself?
Nah.
Pause, my guy. Shout out to Nightfall. He said I had an ad convince me to get a PS5 controller. Oh, okay, they got you. They got you. Yeah, I don't think no gaming ads have gotten me lately, man. No gaming ads have gotten me lately. This boy SoulCon throwed the fuck off, man. Straight up, man. This man. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming for the super chat. What up, player? He said, you know it's going to be that one developer that overdoes it. Blow up a town and the only thing standing is a Coca-Cola billboard. Or the final boss has to be defeated by dual-wielding Twisted Tees. That's funny as shit. Everything destructible but that motherfucking soda machine. Insane, dog. You can see that shit happening. You can see it happening.
And next thing you know, that's an objective. Walk up to the soda machine and take it.
I'm all good. Listen, man, whatever make the gaming industry more money so they can produce more games, man, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. As long as it ain't intrusive, man. Do your ads. If you've got an open world game and you got real ads, I'm fine with that, man. As long as it ain't intrusive, I ain't got to watch a commercial or some shit like that or anything like that. As long as it ain't nothing like that. And then, you know, they can keep it on the free-to-play games too, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really, you know, I don't really get bent out of shape over that type of shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's other shit that we need to be out here screaming and hollering about, but we don't. We scream and holler about the little petty shit. I don't want to see a Snicker bar on the billboard when I'm driving through the city. Like, dog, what is the issue? That's more realistic. That's immersion. Like, what is going on, dog?
Somebody even complained they see it on the counter somewhere. Like,
I'm playing GTA. I'd rather see the Sprite than Spunk, motherfucker. Like, that's just, you know what I mean? That's just my thoughts, man. I'd rather see Sprite than Spunk, but it is what it is, man. As long as it ain't intrusive, man, we good. Shout out to Urban Legend. What's up, player? Was good. Ain't seen you in a while. What's happening? He said the issue with ads is that most people don't like to be marketed to and will do a lot to avoid it because it is literally everywhere. Reason why people pay not to have it, especially bought products. All right, so I mean, what do you mean? You mean as far as it's everywhere? As far as in what way are we talking? What way is a bad way, and what way is a decent way? Like I said, you know, you look at 2K, they got Chips Ahoy ads on the side of the fucking court. You know what I mean? On the screen that be changing, right? Does that bother you when you see a Chips Ahoy ad? Like you probably don't even notice the shit a lot of the times. Like what's the bad part? They got American Express, they got all types of shit on the side of the court. What's a good way to do it? What's a bad way? Like I don't know. I just it don't really bother me, man, unless it's intrusive.
You think that more ads be like more companies would try to add some ads in like games, especially since it's a very dominant medium. Everybody
what would be fine? Would y'all like to see an OnlyFans ad pop up and shit, bitch busting it open on an M for mature game and shit? You gotta add a bitch busting it open, titties all out or some shit like that. Like I don't
Cyberpunk had like ads that was like something similar in that situation. Yeah,
I know ad you talking about this shit. Yeah, that's your favorite ad and shit on the game?
Nah, I'm just saying.
Shout out to Andre Garcia for the super chat. He said, yo, that's literally the ending of Double Team with Dennis Rodman using a Coke vending machine to survive an explosion. Yo, Double Team. That's my shit. I like Double Team, man. Right. Okay, I got a movie recommendation for y'all, man. Check out a movie. It's on Netflix right now. It's called The Cleaner with Samuel L. Jackson. Great movie. Great movie.
I was gonna check that out too.
It's a movie on Netflix right now. It's called The Cleaner with Samuel L. Jackson and Eva Mendes. So check that out, man.
All right, me and the brothers probably check it out tonight.
You on who?
Me and my brothers.
The brothers?
My brothers.
Oh, your brothers. How old are you?
Yeah, my blood brothers, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh.
We got family over here, man.
Movie night, man. Come on, man.
No, what the fuck?
Ain't nothing wrong with movie night, man.
Yeah, my actual
I ain't saying that was wrong with movie night. I was just, the way he said it, I thought he was, you know what I mean? He sounded like you and shit. Talking about the way cheeks sit and all that, Paul.
Nah, man, I'm just
No, you're on the brothers. I got you. You the oldest?
What, you thought they was gonna be cuddling or something?
Shit, you never know in a day's time.
Yeah, I'm actually the youngest.
Oh, you the youngest?
Yeah.
So, hey, let me ask you, like, as far as the Ash stuff, like for me,
Who's that? The Truth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I wouldn't have a problem because I feel like they gonna do it like y'all saying, billboards, things like that more often, especially in free to play games. But I also wouldn't mind. And I'm feeling like they probably add a little bit more of the cell phone system, especially into this free-to-play games, where like, oh, okay, you want some extra energy, you can watch this video. You know what I'm saying? So like, they say if you in Fortnite, you at the main menu before you get in the match, and it's like, watch these ads. You know what I'm saying? You got a choice. You can click on it. You click on it, you watch these ads, and they give you some, I don't know, whatever. I don't play Fortnite, but whatever the currency in Fortnite is to get more skins.
V-Bucks.
Yeah, get you more V-Bucks, to get you more skins and stuff, because that's a choice. Like you said, it's not intrusive. I mean, I know people probably hate that, but it's another choice for the, kids or people that don't, they ain't, won't be killing their parents' wallets and their credit cards, stuff like that.
Free to play games too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cause I play a cell phone game. I only play one. It's called Marvel Strike Force. And like, you could watch ads and stuff to get extra energy and things like that. Like, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You could just wait like you can do or pay money, or you could watch the ads. You know what I'm saying? The ads don't give you much, but it add, some variety to the people that don't want to spend money. So I was thinking like they probably add something like that. And I just think it's a smart move for Microsoft, considering that they can give developers, because we know they're not good at managing their own thing. So they can give developers a reason to put their games on Xbox, like, hey, we got this division that can help you figure out how to get ads and make more money. You know what I'm saying? Including whatever else you're gonna do. So, I mean, I'm gonna say, depending on how they do it, I might not like it, because somebody also brought up like, what if you come out of a match of Call of Duty and before you get to load up the next one, they just throw in a commercial. Now that shit would be annoying.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they had like a Game Pass tier for like no ads. Like that'd be a good idea.
Sound about it.
Yeah.
I mean, Microsoft wants to do something because they got to make all this money back, and they're not going to make it off of Xbox alone. So they got to make
that's
all
what
this
I was thinking
back.
too. And I also want to say Noid, the Domino's drink. I played that drink on the Super Nintendo. That shit was a fire ass game too.
What was it called?
Domino's Noid. The Domino's Noid, the little robot. I mean, the little rabbit dude.
Yeah.
He's like a thief for Domino's.
Yeah, hopefully these ads ain't. I don't know, man. We'll see how they implement them and all that shit. I'm quite sure if the backlash is hard and heavy, pause. They'll change it, but we'll see. If it's in open world games and shit like that, or games that's based in like a realistic world or some shit, and you see some ads on a billboard or something like that, cool. But all that choosing if you want to watch the ad or not and all that, this ain't no cell phone, dog. Ain't nobody doing all that. That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me nothing, motherfucker. Don't ask me shit. You know what I mean?
I think they're going to try it, though.
Listen, you plastered. I mean, they're going to try it. That's one thing these companies going to do. They think we sweet. They going to try us. That's one thing they do. They going to try the shit out you. You know what I mean? They know motherfuckers like they got a lot of soul cons out there. So they already know, You know what I mean? People like him let them get away with it. They gonna try you. One thing these motherfuckers do is they gonna try you, but all that picking the ads and all that, no. We ain't doing all that. This ain't no cell phone, dog. This ain't no cell phone gotcha game and all that bullshit. How much you done spent on that cell phone app you on?
Oh, I don't spend no money.
Don't spend nothing?
Yo,
nah.
Okay, you play for 5 minutes, then it's over. You ain't got enough coins and shit. You know what's going on.
Yep, every set. Yep. I drink about 10 minutes a day.
I play Dokkan Battle, so yeah, I spent like my account is like full of good shit, but it's like I have spent like so much money on this account. I can't.
What game?
Huh?
What game?
Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle.
Wow, how much you spent on it? How much would you estimate?
Oh my god. Shit.
I was just watching some.
How
much you estimate?
I mean, I paid $20 for the
Up in the thousands. It has to be.
Thousands.
Yeah, it has to be.
Thousands.
It has to be. Because I was always every time I get I had to get the newest shank. Like
did the people that developed the game, do they talk to you?
No, they don't talk to me. But
yeah, but you give me $1.99. This shit crazy.
I give you more than $1.99.
This super chat was $1.99. That's why I don't fuck with y'all niggas, man. Y'all giving strangers thousands, nigga. They don't even speak to you niggas, man. They don't even know you, man. This shit crazy. This is the shit I'm talking about. You done spent thousands on a motherfucking gambling fucking app. And you give me $1.99 super chat. This shit crazy, man. Y'all shit I gotta deal with, and this nigga don't hit the like button, man. This shit crazy.
Hey, he probably got like 4 kids, 5 grandkids, like no juices in the fridge and all that. Like, give us a break, man. You know?
This shit, hey, this crumb side niggas, man. This shit crazy. I'm leaving all you niggas. Pause. Damn, you got somebody else.
I think I only spent
thousands on this app. This shit crazy.
I had this account for a long time now, though. Like at least like 6-7 years.
Wow.
That's another thing that they do to catch people. Like if you start spending money in them drinks and you spend all that time, you be like, you don't want to drop it because you just feel like you're wasting all your time. That's why I don't spend no money on them at all. Just play my little 10 minutes and move on. But the only game I probably spent actual in-game currency on 3. I play when I used to be into 2K, I used to do my career because I used to be in the military. So when I was overseas and playing with like other units and shit, I would do my career, spend a little bit of money on that. But when I got out of the military, I stopped that. And then I paid $20 for the Apex pass. But you can I play the game so much that if you max out the pass, you get the next one for free anyway. So I ain't never paid since. So I've been playing since season 3.
This y'all niggas spending thousands. This shit crazy.
Oh nah, not thousands. Nah. 2K I spend like a little.
True that spent thousands on this app, man. They ain't win nothing.
I mean, I got all my LRs and shit. So I'm like my legendary shit.
Look at this shit.
I love it.
Shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's good. I mean, it amounts to really nothing. But I mean, to me, I like it. I mean, it was my shit.
I see what I got to do to get y'all, man. I got to put a motherfucking gambling machine on the screen and some shit like that. You know what I mean? I got to put over the LRs and all this shit in this motherfucker Super Saiyans.
I can't stop. Yeah, I can't. Man, I can't.
Damn, man, they done got
I'm big on displaying whatever I got for free, bro. I'll go with the basic skin forever. Like I don't really be caring about none of that stuff.
Matter of fact, I'll retract the statement I said earlier. Matter of fact, that's one thing that influenced me. There you go.
Wow. I'm saying, like, you know, when I play a mobile game, I just, you know, I do anything I can do to get it free, all the daily missions and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Candy Crush, I'll be playing a Family Feud or something. I'm doing all the daily missions and all that. I can't spend no money on that shit, man.
Y'all ain't never did no food ad that hit y'all up? Like y'all, when you be sitting and you hungry and like Pizza Hut come up and because that hit me all the time. Like if I see a food ad and it's like the weekend and I'm hungry, I don't feel like cooking. If I see usually the first food ad that come up, I'm like, oh yeah, that do sound good. Like whatever, Taco Bell, man, it don't matter. Whatever, Red Lobster, it could be whatever.
Niggas ain't buying a hooker, but they spending thousands on a motherfucking mobile game.
Yo, he is still. You hurt that man with that one.
You ain't gonna get a hooker though, huh? Would you pay for some coochie? True, you hear me, nigga? I'm talking to you.
Oh, I didn't know you was.
You heard
What?
me, nigga. Would you pay for some coochie?
Nah.
But you would pay thousands on a mobile app.
I don't need to pay. Nah, bro, I'm good.
It depends
on
the
I don't need to pay for coochie. I'm good.
You don't need to pay for that mobile app either, but you're doing it.
I don't, but I've been accrued over time. Like that's.
So you telling
like
me
I
that
said,
LR is
like
more important than some wet coochie, nigga? That's what you telling me?
Bro, I don't need to pay for it.
No, you don't need to pay for LR, whatever the fuck that is. Fuck is that, a left-right arm, nigga? What the fuck is LR anyway? But anyway, you don't need to pay for that, but you pay for it.
Yeah, I did. I mean,
they be sleeping on those no skins. They be sleeping on those no skins anyway in Fortnite and stuff. Oh shit. Yeah.
So funny,
Hey, yo,
man.
so can y'all hear me?
Brother, man. Shout out to my man Dutch BLD for the super chat. He said the people need the Instagram link. What's your Instagram? Who Instagram? Mine? I don't do nothing on that shit. I don't do nothing at all. What up, Urban Legend?
Yo, what's up? Hey, I was just gonna give like one more viewpoint on the ad thing before we moved on. So basically, like when you say like the billboards and all that, right? And you see like real ads and all that. A lot of people like it's like this cognitive dissonance about like you don't want to see the real things, you know. You want to be like immersed in the game world, you know. It's kind of like
man, that shit don't make no fucking sense.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying though. It's like you go in the game world not to deal with like real life. Like you don't want to see like real stuff in real life and all that. Like imagine if you're playing the game and the real news comes on, local news, whatever. It's just
I mean, if it makes sense to the game, I mean that doesn't make sense to the game, right?
I mean, I guess so, but what I'm saying, I just understand. Like I get what you guys are saying, dude. Like a Snickers ad doesn't really bother anybody, but it stands out. People see those type of things. Like advertisements, it's a powerful thing, and I just think that most people play games not to deal with like real life and all that. Like
what is escapism?
This is
how bad is life going for you?
I mean, for me,
like yo didn't want to be reminded of this motherfucker.
I mean, it's pretty good for me, but I just understand other people's viewpoints on it.
Don't remind me that a Snicker is delicious, nigga.
and like GTA and all that, like I appreciate all the creativity they have with like parroting products and all that. I feel it's more creative to have something like, not say Snickers, but I don't even know what you would replace that with, but like Sporkle or something like that. I think that's a Sprite.
Twix.
Spunk.
Twix.
I know Spunk is like a Mountain Dew or something.
Sprite, I think that's pretty cool. So
that stuff cool, but I'm gonna be honest. If they had all real shit, real products, I would like that too.
I think
it just depends on the game. As long as it's not like something like BioShock and you got Snickers on there, I don't think that makes sense to that type of game.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I feel like if they had a bunch of real ads, it would be like off-putting a little bit.
How though? Like, explain your mind to me, sir, because I'm not getting it.
It just feels like hey, listen, like, hey, buy this product. Here we go, buy this product. Like it's just ads, like when you click it on YouTube, right, and an ad pops up. First thing you do is hitting that skip button within the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's because the ad is intrusive. It's in my way. But if I'm driving down the street in an open world game and it's a Snicker billboard, that's not bothering me. That's not affecting me in no way, shape, form, or fashion. You talking about something intrusive that when you go on YouTube and you're trying to watch a video and then they got this long ass ad, that's different.
Like he gonna have PTSD after the ad and shit.
They stopped the game midway. So hey, let me put an ad right here.
That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But just like on billboards and stuff like that, or whatever like that, I don't really see it as being a big deal.
Okay, all right. Say y'all like just doing regular internet stuff, right? And you see an ad for something that you like talked about or looked up or something that's very geared towards you. Like that doesn't make you feel just odd.
I got ad block, so I don't really see all that.
I get that. Most people do. Like it's just strange. I don't know. It just doesn't feel good.
Didn't Madden have ads too?
Huh?
Didn't Madden have ads at times too?
Yeah, Madden ads. I mean, 2K got ads right now. Like when you playing the game, you see a Chips Ahoy fucking ad on the side of the court. playing on that little screen. You know, the screen on the score table and all that shit. You see all types of ads and shit. Like, you just don't
I'm
pay
about to
that
say,
shit
if
no
you
attention
play,
to the game.
you play My Career in 2K, they got the Frito-Lay's tournaments and all that other stuff from the My Career. Like, it's mad ads in 2K and in Madden. I mean, both them games trash though. They ain't been good in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine they getting paid. You know, they getting paid for just displaying the ads. I mean,
yeah. That's for like my last point. As for the most part, video games are one of the only mediums that were like, you know, like other than like you said, 2K, Madden, all those sports type of thing. Like you don't really see ads that often because you know you pay for a game and you're playing the game. I don't think most people like want that. You know, like I said, advertisements are everywhere. You don't want that trickling into the video games. Like, because for the most part, that's not really prevalent. Like, I'm not sure how many other games have like just random ads popping up anywhere, but
isn't it like that with racing games? Like they're scared of seeing the car get damaged, so they don't like let them use the car name and stuff in certain racing games.
Yeah, license when you like games like Gran Turismo, they're not allowed. You know, people complain about like the damage and all that, but it's not the developer fault. It's the license. They don't want their cars to be mangled for whatever reason. You know what I mean? They don't want their cars to be destroyed and mangled and all crashed up like if it was, you know, Wreckfest or something like that. That's why these, you know, the car models don't be getting damaged like that. It's not the game. It's not the developer. It's the license. That's what they require. Like, hey, you want to use these cars, then you can't do this, that, and the third. Like they got guidelines to follow for it. And I don't even know the reason behind that. I would like to know. I don't really understand.
I always thought because it was a simulator. Like the other games are like arcadey, and because these games are supposed to be conducted like more towards real life, if you crash, you would have like more of a reality of what the car would supposed to look like or how it would crash. And I always thought they wanted to stay away from that because they don't they don't go around showing people the crash tests that they do for their cars and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I don't know. That just made the most sense to me.
Shout out to Business Kid Gaming. He said, I can't play them games with skins, LOL, because I be wanting to have the freshest character. Gets me every time. Oh, they get you with skins and stuff. Yeah, I be wanting to have, I be wanting to have, when I'm online, I be wanting to have a character that stands out, that's different from everybody else. I don't like looking like everybody else. If I can't, you know what I mean? I'll definitely buy a skin or something, especially an expensive skin, because you know not many people gonna have it. So it'll definitely get me on that one. Shout out to Dutch BLD. He said it's so they can get in the podcast. What you talking about?
What?
Yeah, he said the IG, but I think he.
Oh, the Instagram. Oh, I mean, I don't. Y'all Twitter, man.
Mostly usually Twitter, so
just make a Twitter and it's easy. I ain't running all over the damn internet and shit, man. Just make a Twitter, get the DMs, man.
Is that not the same dude that always asks you for the Instagram drink?
No, I don't think so. Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said, "Yo, 8. While I'm on PC with Game Pass Ultimate, can I chat with Xbox gamers without playing in their game? Console cats stay ducking PC gamers."
He ain't lying.
Yeah, I think you can.
He ain't lying though. That's the main thing I hear all the time. It's like, can we turn off the cross play with PC guys?
I mean, some people don't want to play it. I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
some people don't want to play at a disadvantage.
Yeah,
you know, because mouse and keyboard, and you know, it's a huge disadvantage.
And PC
some people
also
don't want
have the stigma of like, oh, there's cheaters. You know, it is what
yeah. Then they got the better frame rates and all that shit. So
yeah.
It ain't about the cheaters. It's about that frame rate and the fact that they got that precision. You know, when you get beamed and you like, damn, I didn't get a chance to like aim my gun or like shoot, you know, off the hip. Dude dropped me in 2 seconds. I play Apex a lot, so when you play, you could tell when you get beat by a PC player, they do the duck jump strategy so fast. It's like, yeah, my controller can't do none of that.
The thing about some of these cosmetics in video games, do you guys' skins really feel earned, or do you just feel like you paid for a skin at the right time and now other people didn't have that same luxury of buying it, so now it's just screw them or whatever, you know? Do you guys think there should be like more free cosmetic progression in these free to play games.
Yeah, free to play games, sure.
Yeah, because that's just how I look at it, you know. But
yeah, sure. It's like
yeah, they can always give you more.
Like MMOs I play or whatever. Like a lot of people push strictly free to play, so they need, you know, some people, sometimes the company really appeals to them. Sometimes, you know, give them something, because if you don't have nothing to really like attract them, how you gonna retain them? You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, you're like, okay, the gameplay's fun, but I see all these people got these cool looking outfits, and I'm over here looking basic as fuck.
It's like it's either that or you have, like,
get them to get premium or whatever, you know, whatever skins they want them to spend money, but still. You know,
they have the battle pass skins, but everyone has the battle pass skins. So like, someone sees you with a battle pass skin, like they make fun of you. You know, like it's just like I don't know.
I definitely like to stand out. You know what I mean? In my multiplayer games, I like to stand out. As much as I could, I like to stand out, man. I just like to look different from everybody else.
Killed by a Hard 8 specifically.
That's why when I used to be on Rainbow, I used to wear all pink because I just want to stand out and shit. Like all pink. Motherfuckers gonna remember me. Damn, that dude that wear all pink, that bull's a beast. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. That's what I like to stand out in my multiplayer games.
He probably saw you in that corner too.
Never that. Never that. I ain't in no corners, man. I'm out there getting busy.
I'm about to say nice. Well, you talking about Siege or you just talking about Rainbow Six?
I was talking about Vegas. Vegas.
No, I'm about to say
like,
Siege. You can't sit in no corners, like for sure.
Like, yo, who's this Philly dude in the corner with all that pink on?
Never that. I'm out there getting busy. You know what I mean? But anyway, just moving on. Oh, we gotta talk about The Witcher 3. The next gen version, PS5, Series XS versions have been delayed. It was being reported that it was being delayed indefinitely, but they came out and said, nah, whatever, they still working on it. Anybody was looking forward to the next gen version of The Witcher 3?
Nope, that's a mute for me.
You don't like the game?
No, I got it. I played maybe like 2 hours of it, and I was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I guess, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really see what everybody was so hyped about, but maybe I didn't get far enough into it. I mean, I like that the world and stuff, it's lively, but it really wasn't for me.
I never played it.
I got the game, but I got it on PC. I just gotta play it.
I love The Witcher. I probably put about probably like 55 hours, but I did like all the contracts, a lot of side quests, all that stuff. I think Last Generation is definitely the best game that came out, and the future of it is really bright. The DLC was good. I only played one of the DLC because the other one I didn't do Blood and Wine, I think, because it was like you need 10,000 whatever, so I didn't do that. But I did. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play the game again.
Definitely gotta play Blood and Wine.
Yeah.
I thought I was being smart. I was like, I'm gonna go through 1 and 2 first. I halfway through 1, I just dropped it.
Damn, did you ever get to 2?
Not even. I dropped 1. I didn't even get to 2 yet.
I think 2 is a lot. 2 is a big step up from 1.
All right, so I'm gonna try and challenge myself to get back to it.
All right, just look up synopsis on 1 and then try 2.
I get it, but it's just I want to actually complete it myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, man. It's just
the one.
I was doing that. I was trying to do that with Borderlands, and I ended up dropping it, man. So
they did drop
Borderlands.
Yeah, warn me, man. They did warn. It wasn't that. It's not. I dropped all of them. I don't want to play none of them. It's not that. It's not cinematic enough for me. I don't like. I just need cinematic stories, man. I'm playing single player. I need my shit to be cinematic. I can't do the.
My boy Mikhail told me
themes, no, none of that. Like I can't do that. All the thing I'm getting is somebody talking in my headset and all that. Like, nah. I may go back to 3 though. I don't know, man.
The only Borderlands
better with co-op.
What happened?
So which one?
What you say? Co-op? What?
My boy told me it was better with co-op as opposed to playing it by yourself.
Yeah, I don't care about that co-op shit. But no, part 1 was just a fetch quest. It was really nothing. It's like absolutely nothing in part 1. Like no story, no nothing. You just go here, do a mission, go next stop. That joint got boring real fast. And then part 2, like it's just not no cinematic shit, man. It ain't no cinematic story. It's just not cinematic. I need cinematic. You know what I mean? I need third-person cutscenes and all that type of shit. That's the shit I really like. I can't do the fucking talking through a headset, a fucking JPEG picture of somebody up in the corner that's talking to you. Like, nah, dog. I need a third-person cinematic fucking experience. Shout out to Viewmaster617. What up with the super chat player? He said, do you guys feel people like The Witcher show more than the game?
Some people
Witcher
might,
show.
Absolutely not.
Some people might actually, more casuals probably watch the show more than actually play the game.
What do you mean? What do you mean that it show more than the game?
Like the TV show more than the game.
The Witcher show.
Oh, they like the show more than the game. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the Netflix show.
Right. Do they? Yeah, do people
I think
like
regular people.
Okay, got you.
Because I think a lot of regular people, you know what I'm saying, that don't play the game, dude. Just the same thing with Marvel. A lot of the people that don't read the comics like the movies better than the I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think these shows and stuff is to try to get like the same thing with Uncharted movies, Sonic, all the stuff is just they trying to expand and get more people interested in, their game.
Yeah. I'm kind of I never liked the game, so I had no interest in the show.
Yeah, I ain't seen the show either.
I actually liked the game and have no interest in the show for some reason. It just didn't really resonate with me. You know
a lot of the complaints I hear about The Witcher 3 was the combat. I think that has to do with casting the signs and stuff, but I'd say for me, I didn't learn that like you don't have to slow down time and use the weapon wheel to change magic. You could just use the D-pad. I think a lot of people did not know that, because like the whole time I didn't figure that out till like I beat the game. I was like, yo, like hold up. Like I can just do it like that without like, so I think slowing down the time and all that really like threw a lot of people off. But
I like
that's a great game.
The combat is good. The combat is just, I think people more so probably was like button mashing because you got to really have like, it's like a rhythm that you got to have with the combat and shit. If you can get the rhythm down, if you know what I mean, as long as you learn, if you figure out the combat system, like the rhythm and all that shit, it's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of people do complain about the combat, but that should be just because people are used to shit being a certain way and they don't understand change. Same reason that people complain about like Red Dead and shit. Like they just don't understand that this is not some fucking Hawkeye shooting motherfucker, fucking Deathstroke, some shit like that. Like, dog, it's like this is real life. Like you're not going to be as accurate 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying? And they going, if they basing it off reality, that's how shit going to be. But when it come to Witcher, once you get the rhythm down, you good, man. I don't understand. I don't see how people complain about the combat. The combat is fucking fun. You
especially if like you run into like a certain elemental type of monster and then you got to use like a certain type of alchemy on your sword and stuff. Like I think that just adds to the game. You know,
you got to look at that beast reader, man, and learn what you fighting and how to handle them and all that shit.
You got a bot in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
I thought I was gonna like The Witcher because I love Greedfall, and a lot of people were saying, they similar. Greedfall is definitely a lower scaled game, but people was like Witcher is like the higher version of it. I don't know.
What you didn't like about The Witcher though? What happened? What was your problem?
I ain't had no problem. It just didn't click with me. Like how you just play a game and it's just not clicking. It's the same thing with Red Dead. Like it's a lot of big games that everybody love that I'm like, it's just like not. I'm like, it's straight. I'm not going, oh, it's terrible or this trash. I'm just going like, it's just not clicking for me.
Yeah.
I play a lot of games that, I'm pretty sure people be like, this shit is garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I play a lot of Japanese RPGs and turn-based shit. And, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I loved Horizon. Y'all all hate the Horizon. I like the first one. Like I loved the first one. That was my game of the generation until Final Fantasy VII Remake came out.
Yeah, I dropped Final Fantasy VII Remake, man. I'm gonna try to return to it, but once I got to that village, man, and it was just these boring, mundane ass fucking missions, man. I'm like, man, what is this garbage, man? Like, I'm out of here, man. After I seen Taffy, what's her name? Tifa. Yeah, once I seen them titties, I don't even think they got boob physics. I'm out, man. Fuck this shit.
Oh, they made them smaller. They used to be bigger. They toned them down a little bit, but nah, they did.
Did a patch to make them smaller?
Yeah, they
Nah,
when
no, the original game they was
the
way
original
bigger.
game. Oh, okay, I got
Yeah,
it.
They toned it down of like from Jump Street on this one because they didn't want the complaints. It's still big, but they're just not as big as they were. I would say that this one, I like the game. You know what I'm saying? I still think it's my game of the generation. That's just because I got an affinity for Final Fantasy VII. Even though I'm still mad it wasn't like exactly turn-based. I'm cool with the new battle system, but I will say that because they fluffed out something that was only like 4 hours in the original out of like the 70-hour game that it was on the 3 discs, they fluffed out the 6-hour part into like a full 40-hour. A lot of like filler in that joint that you was just like, all right.
It's like the first.
I want to get to like where the world would open up.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like
it wasn't even the first disc. It's only like the first 6 hours. It's not even the whole first disc is something totally different. You get to the open world, you start getting vehicles and shit like that. This is just the Midgar section, which is short.
You're gonna spread out the whole disc over like 3 games and 4 games.
I had a better time playing Final Fantasy 15 than I have so far playing 7.
I hate 15.
I had fun. I like 15. I had fun playing 15. I thought it was fun. I like
10. 10 was my shit. I used to like 10.
I like 10.
7. Once I got to that little village, I'm like, man, this joint trash. Man, I'm bored as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I understand that though. That makes sense. Like I said, like they did too. They was trying to, like I said, they trying to make a small part of the game. They was just putting in the whole rack of filler stuff. It's like a bunch of stuff that did not happen in the original. Like, what is all this nonsense? Like, even for me, I was like, but like I said, when you love a game, that's like somebody made another Red Dead and it, remake of the Red Dead and they changed some stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like nostalgia. You still love the first game, so you kind of giving it like, a whole rack of leeway.
No, that shit got to be good.
For me, that's what
about nostalgia. Nostalgia cool, but it still got to be good. I ain't just letting you get a pass because I loved you before. Like, you still got to be good. You know what I'm saying?
Some said 15 the worst, but I think 13 is. But
I like 15. I don't know. I had fun with that joint. I really enjoyed my time.
15 ain't the worst.
I really enjoyed my time.
13 is the worst.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. Hold on. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Yo, 8, the anniversary chats don't show up. In what direction are you leaning in as far as the next community event, if any? What that San Andreas looking like?" Oh, that San Andreas looking drop. But the anniversary chats. I don't know what you mean. Don't show up.
Oh yeah, he's got one up here. Remember the 16 months?
Oh no, yeah, the anniversary joints don't show up. My bad. Let me see. I gotta go to a whole nother fucking window to see if that shit pop up. Yeah, it don't pop up. They damn sure don't. Nope. I'm not even seeing it on the other screen.
I got it, but want me to...
How you see it? It popped up?
Yeah, I still got the whole chat like on another screen. That's why.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you can please.
All right, Torres Ingram, member of 16 months. He said, what up though, 8? 8 looking for that fire. Happy Resurrection Sunday. I know you don't believe, but I hate for you to pass without getting that together, bro.
All right.
Amen.
All right, man. Motherfuckers. Anyway. Resurrection Day. This shit crazy.
That's probably
what
not
the fuck
even
Easter Bunny got to do with laying an egg? What's that part about? Like, where that part come from? What that got to do with resurrecting and all that? You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Wearing your Sunday's best. What that shit got to do with it? But anyway, shout out to Viewmaster617. He says, speaking of the Witcher game, mechanics, are they the same as Assassin's Creed mechanics, or are they very different from each other? Oh, they're pretty different from each other. The combat much better on Witcher than Assassin's Creed bullshit, especially that new shit.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed's combat needs a Ghost of Tsushima overhaul, and then then we can talk.
Yeah, that Assassin's Creed combat is garbage as fuck now.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, that shit garbage.
Stealth-wise is where Assassin's Creed shines. When they try to add Vikings and go full brawl and all that, like it's not the same, man.
It seemed like they changed when they changed the formula. It was just like Origins. I think it was like I don't know. I didn't. it's not the same game. So it's not
Like if you go on YouTube and look up Assassin's Creed Unity gameplay, like you just might be blown away, like how much it's changed. You know, like you might really damn near like just be blown. Like yo, like y'all went from that to this. Like all right, you know. But now they're about to go into like live service Assassin's Creeds, and they have a new one in the works. Like let's just hope, man. At this point with Ubisoft, like you don't know what you asking for.
Ubisoft turning everything into a live service, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, that's the wave right now. You know what I mean? Get as much money as possible. You know what I'm saying? Put out dog shit. Ubisoft, I hate Ubisoft whole formula. Yo, like I'm not interested in no Ubisoft games. Yo, I hate their whole formula, man. They feel the way they games feel. I don't like them, yo. I do not like Ubisoft games. I don't want to play them. I'm not looking forward to nothing coming up from Ubisoft.
It's live action.
They got the Splinter Cell remake, right?
I think
that may be cool because if it's a remake, then it's gonna be like the old style. But like all they new shit, they ruined Watch Dogs with that dumbass shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? Watch Dogs could have been a decent, probably a nice little decent game if they would have stuck to one protagonist like they've been had. You know what I'm saying? That new shit they started, I hate it. I hate their games. I hate Far Cry. Their games are garbage. I hate the formula. I hate the Ubisoft, everything. Like they shit trash. I hate the engine, that graphics engine they use. I hate all that shit.
Did anybody finish Far Cry 6 at all?
Huh?
Did anybody finish Far Cry 6?
Man, I dropped that shit like a bad habit.
I beat it.
I couldn't do it, dog. I could not do it.
Like I thought it was fun for what it was, but I definitely get what y'all saying. Like there's like no details. Like you stab somebody in the face, is just nothing. He looks like a rag doll.
It's nothing.
This thing is kind of weird. The game was super glitchy, but it was cool. Like I was playing a co-op, so it was fun. But I probably won't pick it up again.
I hate they fucking games.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I only played. Don't Ubisoft do the Jeopardy and Monopoly and Wheel of Fortune and all that stuff?
Yeah.
That's the only games I've ever played.
Ubisoft that. I don't know about the rest. I know they do Monopoly, but yeah,
whatever like board games they got.
Too.
Yeah, Uno board game. That's what I meant. Like the Uno board games and the Just Dance. It's not about the the Mario Rabbit shit from before the Switch. That was about it.
Games, dog. I hate their formula. I hate the engine. I hate their style. I hate everything about Ubisoft. Dog. I hate their fucking games.
I never got into Assassin's Creed. None of that.
Like Splinter Cell Conviction. I like Splinter Cell Conviction. That's one of my favorite games. I like Assassin's Creed 2. I like Brotherhood. You know what I'm saying?
Syndicate.
Yeah, I like Syndicate. Syndicate was cool. I tried to go back and play Syndicate. I beat Syndicate, right? So I tried to go back. I had beat it on PlayStation, so I had got it on PC. I think it was free on the Epic Store. I got it free on the Epic Store, so I was like, oh damn, Syndicate, that's my shit. You know what I mean? I never played it on PC, so I started playing it on PC, and it was raining, and the bitch didn't get wet. I turned it off. I said, "What? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Absolutely not. It's pouring down rain, clothes dry as a motherfucker."
Attention to detail standards, man. I mean, it should be like the actual standard, but man,
there's some shit on Judgment too. I'm gonna put it on Twitter and shit. Motherfucker riding in a wheelchair and the wheels don't even move, dog. Oh my god, they cut the game off.
Yo, Judgment,
it was done, dog.
We can't
in a wheelchair. The game, I mean, the wheels don't move. The fucking wheelchair sliding across the floor, dog.
Oh yeah, it's got some weird physics. It's definitely got some weird physics. But
I almost cut that shit off. I don't know how y'all do it, man. I don't know how y'all oversee shit like this and be cool with it. I can't. It be hurting me.
We can't even get like 8 maps at launch. I want quality of life reassurances in games and shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man.
It's crazy. Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said, I just left my post-exchange, basically a military target center. And family, they got 27 Xbox Series S's. These Marines and Army cats, mad as hell. People buying that 1S, man. They definitely buying that 1S.
Yeah, I don't get it, though. Like, at the same time, seeing Xbox, like, they downplay anybody who got that Series S, too. It's hilarious.
They're buying that 1S right now, man. People definitely buying it. They mad as shit, but they definitely buying it. There's no scalping market for Xboxes right now. That's the funny part and shit. Like PlayStations are still being scalped. Xboxes are not because they so readily available. That shit funny as hell. But people still run around bragging about Xbox selling more week to week than in the US than PlayStation. It's like, come on, man. Shout out to Biz the Kid Game. He said, I really enjoy Valhalla to the point that game is a perfect example of overstaying its welcome. It dragged on for far too long. Yeah, I downloaded that shit a couple days ago too. I downloaded Valhalla and shit. I was like, I ain't played this shit since launch day. I got it free with a AMD CPU or something like that. I'm like, I ain't played this shit since launch day. Let me see, man. Because sometimes I'll be in a different, mood and shit. I'm like, let me try out some Valhalla, man. Downloaded that shit. I think I played maybe 5 minutes, deleted that motherfucker. That shit garbage. Man, I hate Ubisoft, yo. Like, they are the corniest developers, man. I wish they fold, like, go under some shit. Like, they need a new direction, new engine, all that. I hate Ubisoft. I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
Can't stand Ubisoft, dog.
I put a bunch of hours in Odyssey, but I'm just not into Vikings and all that, so I wasn't really feeling Valhalla. So I just dropped it.
Odyssey is my favorite one.
That shit is ass. Somebody said I missed a super chat. Hold on, let me see. Low key, I don't think it popped up.
Oh, Tarzangle? Did you get that one?
Low key?
Oh, low key, let me see. Yeah, low key. He left $2 super chat. Said, I love The Witcher and I'm disappointed.
Oh, damn. I did see that. I thought I got it. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Low Key. Yeah, I love The Witcher and I'm disappointed. And what, the show or the game? The show or the game? I might get a show a chance. I don't know. I do like the game though. I think the game is a show. Like I don't need that show. Like what that show doing for me? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Andre Garcia. He said Ubisoft is the definition of mid as fuck. They games just make me cringe, dog. They newer games. I just don't like. I don't like that Snowdrop engine. That's the name of the engine, right? Snowdrop. That joint has no attention. Like it has a lot of. It's like a static engine. Like everything is static. Like you play a game like Division 2. Like it looked nice. Division 2 looks nice and all that shit, but it's like all static. Ain't none of this shit interactive and all that. Like that shit crazy. I don't like that shit.
I got one more from Taurus Ingram.
Hold on. Where was that at?
It was like it's at the Viewmaster from before. You see, hold up. Yeah, it's after the last like a Viewmaster way back up.
Oh, I got it. He said, Easter and Resurrection Sunday ain't the same thing. I see what type of time you on. I'm going to leave that alone. No, I know. Don't want to hear that truth, dog. I wish I could be like y'all, man. I wish I could believe in shit, too, with no evidence. But it just don't work out for me, man, with no proof and all that. You know what I mean? I wish I could be like that, too, sometimes, man. I envy y'all, man. I envy y'all to believe. I envy people that can believe in shit with no fucking proof at all. Like, just nothing. Just nothing. Just some shit you was taught. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could be like y'all too, man. I can't do it, man. I need some type of proof. You got to show me something. I can't just go off of people's word. Motherfuckers be lying and shit. Y'all know how it is. Lying ain't nothing new. People been lying for centuries. What they say about history. History ain't nothing but a bunch of lies that people agreed upon and some shit like that. Forget how that saying go. Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. He said, produce enough mid and to make a banging profit. Yeah, they do make a lot of money.
Create history. Whoever wins usually creates the history.
Yeah, it's a few sayings for that, man. I wish I could believe in shit too without no proof, man. Y'all got me, man. Y'all got me on that one. Proof all around us. Yo, don't. Listen, I don't want to mess up nobody's Sunday, man. Y'all don't want to have this conversation with me, man. I'm going to have y'all fucked up. Y'all going to be sitting there trying to, trust me, the questions I'm going to come with, the shit I'm gonna come with, y'all ain't got the answers for, man. And I ain't trying to hit. I ain't trying to hit no have faith and all that. Y'all ain't got the answers. You know what I'm saying?
I got the answers.
Y'all ain't got the answers. I'm just saying. Y'all ain't ready for this conversation, man. Y'all ain't got the answers. The shit I'm gonna bring up for real. I had motherfuckers questioning shit for real out here. Niggas be mad as shit.
Yeah, thank you, Ambassador. History is written by the victors, I think.
History is written by the victors. All right. So let's talk about this. It's a rumor right now from a source close to Rihanna is saying that ASAP Rocky cheated on Rihanna with the fucking with one of her employees. Basically.
I think he came out and said it was fake, right? The dude who said it,
they said
lied, right?
The girl said it's I seen that the accuser said that it was fake, but like I said, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I don't think he cheated on Rihanna though. He's been rapping about Rihanna for like years. Like he had her in the Fashion Killer music video and all that. Like you ain't cheating on Rihanna.
I mean,
and if he is, then it's like an understanding behind it. Like, all right, Rocky, like do what you want, you know.
The way I say it is like, yeah, like if he didn't, I don't think he would because he might probably be for the respect of the baby. Remember, she's pregnant. But if he did, I mean, he probably because he had like option. He had the she must have threw it on him. He just said
I said on Twitter that I know he wasn't stupid enough to cheat on Rihanna and shit. And, you know, of course. Some people was like, Rihanna is not above being cheated on, and of course, any woman can be cheated on and all that. I just think that you got to be a little bit more smarter when we talking about a motherfucking billionaire, dog. Like, and it's Rihanna too. Like, come on, man. Like, how dumb are you? You cheated on her with the help, nigga? Like, come on, man. Now, let me ask y'all.
Because got the baby.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said the absence of evidence is not that he is not. Hold on. What is he trying to say? The absence of evidence is not that evidence of absent Jen Rummy
from
Boondocks. I don't know what the hell that is.
From Boondocks, there was the guy, the white dude with the thing. He was talking to Riley and them, Hugh and Riley. He was saying like, "Yo, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence." He was voiced by Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, I ain't see that. I never watched Boondocks.
Oh, you just say that shit.
Anyway, yeah, Jay-Z did cheat on Beyonce, but Jay-Z is also a billionaire. So I mean, I say to Jay. See, listen, man. See, this is the thing. This is why women out here ain't got no hope, man. They ain't got no hope. They like, yo, if you cheating on Beyonce, nigga, you cheating on Rihanna. What fucking hope do I got? Regular ass chick. ASAP Rocky is not on the level of no Rihanna, right? As far as I know. You know what I mean? His money ain't nowhere near that low.
He still got money though. That's the thing.
Yeah, he got some dollars. He got some dollars, but it ain't no billionaire dollars.
He's still worth $10 million. He's still worth $10 million.
That's compared to $1 billion, that ain't shit.
But I mean, that's not what I'm saying. Like these females the other females still see him, put on, and they still want to try to fuck with him. Like that's how it is.
Yeah. I mean, $10 million ain't nothing compared to Rihanna. That's chump change. But Beyonce, he did cheat on Beyonce. That was crazy.
She's older now. She's pregnant. She ain't trying to do all that. So that's what I'm saying. Like. It's like a different type of time.
All right, let me ask y'all this: is there a time when you just shouldn't do it? You shouldn't do it. There's a time where you shouldn't do it. Is there a time where you just shouldn't do it? Is there any woman out there that you should not be cheating on?
You shouldn't be cheating on anybody.
Right. I mean, yeah, true that. Right. True that. No matter what she got, you know what I'm saying? It's something that you probably shouldn't do. But when you throw in there $1 billion, you know what I'm saying? Like no, but listen, when I was younger, I really didn't understand it, right? So when I was younger, I remember I think Mike Epps not Mike Epps, Omar Epps. I think Omar Epps was fucking with he was fucking with Sanaa Lathan back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I remember thinking to myself, like, you know, they broke up or something, or he cheated on her or some shit. I remember just like, yo, how the fuck do you do that to Sanaa Lathan and shit? But how the saying goes, though, no matter how bad a chick look, there's a nigga out there that's tired of fucking her. Like, no matter how she look, how bad she is, none of that shit matters. You know what I'm saying? Again, you look at a Rihanna, you look at a Beyonce.
You said the saying before that, no matter how like pointing at a bad bitch and get a dude who's tired of fucking her or something like that.
Yeah. I just said that.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, I just said that.
I'm gonna give you the perfect example, right?
But no, hold on. Let me finish my point though. So
right.
What I'm saying is, even though Beyonce is a bad chick and Rihanna's a bad chick and all that, yeah, you know, you can get tired of fucking these bitches. But I just think that when we looking at what they bring to the table, I don't think that's worth fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Or it got to be like some COVID op shit if you're going to do it. Like, you got to make sure you don't get caught. Like, how you get sloppy like that? You know what I'm saying? How you get sloppy like that? Like, it's just insane, man. Like, do y'all feel like no chick is above getting cheated on? Like
I'm
gonna give you
going by the
hold up. I'm gonna give you the perfect example, right? It's okay to cheat on Megan Thee Stallion. It is not okay to cheat on Rihanna. You remember that?
Who said that?
You know who said it.
But, I don't know who the fuck said that. Who said that?
Me.
Okay, why is that? Why do you feel that way?
It's okay to cheat on Megan Thee Stallion because you know she probably doesn't have a personality. You know,
you don't know
like she probably isn't loyal. Like she probably isn't like. She's probably not an interesting person to talk to. You see what I'm saying? She probably just wants to like smash you, if that makes sense.
So how you know Rihanna is?
Someone like Rihanna, because Rihanna's mean, you know. So she don't even like Drake. Like, and how a girl don't like Drake, I don't know. You know what I mean? So yeah,
like, you sound like you like Drake. You sound like you like Drake. How's your girl not like Drake? How you not? Can you relate, motherfucker? Like, what you mean?
Well, let me just say this real quick. Here's the thing. All right, we looking at it from a guy, from the perspective of like, yo, like, how you gonna cheat on a billionaire? But the thing about it is, it's like, first of all, she's our, like I said, he still has his own money. It's not that much, not as much as hers, but he still got some level of leverage. You know what I mean? And he still has the like the women females that's trying to chase him or trying to get that bag from him. So he just gave out some options. I mean, she's pregnant, probably not trying to really smash, and he just went and did it. If he did it, that is. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like you said, no chick is above getting cheated on. I mean, show some respect for a pregnant woman. Like, she got your kid, maybe more respect on that. You can find a better time to do it. And if you don't do it, don't get caught. Don't find a way to bring it back to her and get embarrass her or nothing like that.
Especially if you got kids.
Your thing, you know what I mean?
I mean, so basically what you're saying is we gotta start looking at it from our broke ass perspective. That's basically what you're saying. Like, we're looking at it from our broke ass perspective. We like, damn, we'll never cheat on Rihanna. But if you had 10 million in the bank and shit like that,
like, you got some money, you got females still on your own DMs and shit like you.
Yeah, like the way I see it.
That's what I'm saying. Are you letting a whore ruin your shit though? Like, how you gonna let a whore play you though? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna let one of these random ass scallywags come in between you and your lady? You know what I'm saying?
Easy, that's it.
It ain't nothing like no new pussy, man. But still, like, you gotta figure something out.
Because remember, dudes, when we smash, we don't put all that extra shit into it. It's just a nut. Like when when it comes to females, that's why they need like all that extra shit to go with it before you smash. It's just like with a dude, we just want to smash and dip. That's it.
Yeah, we just want to bust them out and rush them out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you know what I mean, so let me say this, because I had this conversation with one of my homies and shit, and I was like, yo, at the end of the day, man, I think it's human nature that we all get tired of we all get tired of
one woman
of a woman and shit. It's human nature to get tired of things. And he was like, he could be with a woman for, 20, 30 years and never get tired of her and shit. And I'm like, damn, it's like everything we do, everything we get in life and do in life and shit like that, we get tired of it. It's like, I don't believe no nigga that's saying he won't get tired of the same coochie for a whole bunch of years, man. I just don't believe that shit, dog. I really don't.
No, I mean,
to be honest with you, money that high, both even both rich, the only drama they have would be cheating. To be honest with you, any other problems in the world, they pretty much solved. The only thing left,
anything we get, because I was telling my homie, I'm like, listen, man, you get a new TV, watch, clothes, sneakers, phones, and then it don't even matter if the shit needs to be replaced. You just want that new shit sometimes. Like it's going to get to a point where you want some new shit. That go for cars and all that. He's like, all right, well, women ain't objects and shit like that. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, it's in our nature that we will get tired of the same shit, man. It just is what it is.
Now, can I say this? Can I say this though?
Yeah.
All right. What about somebody like me who like I don't really care about like a lot of different things. So like when you say phones and car, I got the same car. I've had the same car since like I got a 2000, and I ain't looking to replace it. I don't really want a new car. You know what I'm saying? It's not because I can't.
Who that talking?
The truth.
You got the same car from when?
2000.
Really? What's a Honda?
No, I got a Ford Expedition.
You got a 2000 Ford Expedition?
Mm-hmm. With like almost 200,000 miles.
And you don't want a new car?
Not really, no.
Ain't nothing right now that you want?
No. I can get a new car. I don't really care. Like that don't, no. I had a system, my shit hooked up, got TVs in it, everything. So I don't really care. I got the same phone. Like I'm
you got a VHS, VCR in that motherfucker.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Go off, King. They got some hubcap spinners.
PlayStation 1 on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but there are some things. I agree with you. I know there are things that people are going to want that that's new. Like I'm gonna want new. Like I like new shoes. Like I get new shoes all the time.
Okay, so there you go. I mean, like, so you.
But there are certain.
You don't fall. Okay, go ahead, finish.
No, but I was saying, but there are certain things that some people may not want new. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree with you 100% in the simple fact there's always going to be something new that you may want, right? But there are certain things that you be okay with for your whole life. So like, I don't know. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just because I don't know. Can't think for every dude. I don't really care. But I can think for me, like if there's a guy that says. I could be with one girl for one woman for their whole life. Then I'll be like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? That might be the one thing that they don't really care about changing or dealing with, because some like for me, right?
No, it's not that you want to change it. No, listen, it ain't that you want to change it, but you telling me you can be with one chick for 30 years and not get tired of that coochie, not want something.
Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I only been with my baby mother for like 10 years, so I don't know.
So how you feel now? How you feel right now?
I ain't cheap.
How you feel now? You don't want no new coochie? You wouldn't mind? You wouldn't mind it?
No. I ain't with my baby mother no more, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? My son 21. My son 21. My son 16. Like we separated 15 years ago. So you know what I'm saying? But like,
record straight, real quick. Like, what I'm saying is like. When I was saying earlier, like when you got the options and stuff like that, and the females DMing you. It's not like you want to replace you obviously can't replace Rihanna. I mean, or at least not a billionaire. But I'm just saying, like you just want to, you just want that nut. You just want.
No, your chances of replacing Rihanna, as far as like her status, it's not. It's
not the status wise.
It's slim, yeah.
Yeah, but
the thing is, men don't care about that though.
I ain't saying you can always, as a guy, you can smash and then still go back to your girl.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that I think it may not be a many, but I do think there's some dudes out there that could really just be with one girl for 50 years and be straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this like every dude. This is almost 8 billion people on this fucking planet. So you know what I'm saying? But you can't. For me, I was just saying I agree with Heartache. I'm pretty sure majority of the men. You know what I'm saying? Are going to want to change, smash, or if they got the opportunity, they're going to do something different. Well, I'm saying like there's there's some dudes on this planet that that's that one thing they're okay with keeping forever.
For sure. But I just think like the percentage is very low.
Test. Can you guys
hold
on. 100%. I agree with that.
Hold on. What up, Fitz? What up?
What's up?
We got Jeremy in here. Yeah,
Yo, what's up? How we doing? Yo, what's going on, guys? Hey, I just wanted to go ahead and pop in. You know, a lot of people have been telling me I should come back. So,
ain't nobody. Nigga, you get 5 viewers, and nigga, who's telling you to pop in? Why you here, Jeremy?
Hey, listen.
It's dead over there? Huh? Is this motherfucking wasteland over that motherfucker? You want to come back home, nigga?
Nah, man, it's all good over there. It's all good. We're having a good time we're having a good time with the people. I just wanted to pop in. You know, everything's
having a good time with the person, nigga. Ain't no fucking people, nigga. It's one person, nigga.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? But go ahead. Don't come in here plugging shit.
No.
Yeah, don't come
no
in
animosity.
Nothing.
Yeah, no ads here.
No animosity, no hard feelings. Just needed a little break, a little distance. But everything's good. I'll definitely come in and have a proper sit down and get into the conversations and topics. But hey, happy Easter for those of you who care about holidays. Hopefully everybody has a good week, and just keep gaming and keep living life.
All right, peace out.
Let me get the super chats real quick. Shout out to little sus boy. He said it's not gay if both agree to wear gloves. What?
Come on, bro. What is wrong?
Is that little F boy? That's not little F boy. Absolutely not. That is not.
I think somebody tried to parody him.
Oh, okay. I got you. Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. What up, play? Say any updates on your love journey, Jeremy? Any updates? Jeremy, you got any updates on your love journey? Oh, he already left.
Yeah, he really gone.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck he come in here for? What the fuck?
Beats me.
Shout out to the Night 94. He said, nah, if I cheat, I'ma leave my bitch. Oh, I got you. Better cheat and just leave. I got you. I feel you with that. All right. Go ahead, Jess Fitz. What up? You got something?
What's good? I was just gonna say, I think being straight, living with a functional dick, like it's being a straight male is like living with a drug addiction almost. You know what I'm saying? Like every day is a new fucking battle. And some dudes on any given day may not have the inner strength to say no. When we walk out of the house, when women walk out of the house in the morning, when men approach them, their first answer is no. But men, we don't have it within our character to turn it down. It's very fucking difficult to do that shit. Very fucking difficult. So like to remain, monogamous, it's an everyday battle. You get pretty much just like a drug addict. You got to take it one day at a time, and it just takes that one day where you're too weak, and it can fuck your life up, and you cheated on Rihanna or whoever else. You know what I mean? So maybe it was a bad day and he fucked up.
But is it proven that he did that? Because
no,
I don't know.
It's not. It's just a rumor right now.
I'm about to say, because everybody keep talking like that was a guarantee. I thought it was just. Yeah, I just thought it was just a rumor.
It's a rumor right now, but I mean, we'll see in the upcoming weeks and shit if that shit pop out to be true and shit like that. But Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce, so that was another instance where it was like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying?
Have you heard Song Cry?
By his side anyway, so
have you heard the song Cry from Jay-Z?
Yeah.
That's why he cheated. That song right there is why he cheated.
That shit was years before he cheated.
I know, but just that pain inspired him to cheat. You know what I mean?
What? Yeah. Did you ever hear the song, nigga? That shit ain't got nothing to do with it. The pain that he caused. What are you talking about?
He said something about I pulled up in the Benz and now you was trying to get with me or something like that.
No, you tripping.
I just think
Jeremy just came in this motherfucker like an ad and shit. The ads that we don't want, man. You just came in interrupting shit with an ad, kind of, and shit like that. Like, stop it.
So he already showing you what Microsoft about to do?
Pretty much. That's what we don't want. You know what I mean? Fitz, how long you been married, Fitz?
Shit, almost 2 years. It's hard to. I get confused with the amount of time we've been together and married. It all kind of boils together in my fucking head.
Yeah, I got you. You're getting weak. You're gonna get weaker with that.
No, man, I'm strong. I'm strong.
No, you just came in and told us it's a battle every day for you.
It is. Is it not? Are you denying that shit?
No. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you know, yeah. So how long you been together all together?
6
years.
Mm.
Have you had any days where you felt like you was weak and you made?
Well, here's my thing. I actively try to avoid situations where like it would put me in the position where, you know, it's hard to say no. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm going to be alone with this chick and I seen her eyeing me. I'm just going to avoid that. That's the point of no return. Once you put yourself in a situation that is precarious like that, then you've gone too far. You need to, you need
Are
to
you
say
saying
no.
that you wouldn't be able to handle it? Are you saying you would probably fall victim?
No, I don't think I would. I feel like I would have enough willpower, but a lot of where men go wrong is they put themselves in, you know, work situations alone with a woman, or, you know, they go to parties or clubs without their woman. Like, once you've gotten to that point, you've gone too far. Like, that's not a good look on the relationship already.
So what if you working late and you with a coworker? You don't have no control over the situation you're now in. Y'all got a deadline or something like that. Y'all stay late. It's just you and her. You know what I mean? You're there for
very
work.
Difficult. Yeah, some of situations are just going to be inevitably unavoidable, and it like I said, is very. You have to summon every ounce of willpower to turn down a woman that wants you. We're not programmed to turn them down and say no. You know, like if we're mutually attracted, we just don't have that in our programming as men. But it takes a great deal of willpower to say no. I just need to make it. Go home, bang my wife, and tomorrow's a new fucking day.
He goes home to what?
He said to his wife, bang his wife.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a new day.
I don't know, man. I ain't trying to be mean, but like I feel like if you smashed a lot, you know what I'm saying, and you was able to get chicks pretty fairly easy, you know what I'm saying? Because the way you making it sound like dudes, you know, can't, you know, that women, you know, because they get, you know, approached by men every day, that dudes don't have that same ability. I don't know. I was booking chicks like a mug, so I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong, but it just sounds like you making it like, dang, it's just so hard for a man to like be able to pull as many chicks as maybe. You're never gonna pull as many chicks as a girl, but like you definitely could pull a lot of chicks. So like if you were smashing a lot back then, or at least being able to pull chicks, I feel like, you know, you could be around a chick because it's nothing to you. You know what I mean? You had, you know, that type
After
of control.
you've been in a long-term relationship and not having done that for years and years and years, though, like you don't have that experience anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but a lot of dudes do that where it's more so like you ain't never seen it where dudes will do it, but they won't smash. It's just one of those things to see if they still got it, but they still be good. They be like, nah, I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna mess with her. I just wanted to see if I could still do it. You know what I'm saying? Or she'll let me do it. And then when they be like, you know, they'll let them do it, and he be like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It's just to prove to yourself, like, yeah, I'm good.
Saying,
you know
like, if you got a lot of years in and then get put in that situation, will you have enough strength to turn it down? And she nice as shit too, right?
And she throwing
she look good as shit and she throwing it at you, y'all alone. Would you have, after you've been with your chick for a certain amount of years, would you have the strength to be like, no?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
And it doesn't, to me, it doesn't really matter how many chicks you've slept with, you know, in the past years and years ago. Like I compared it to a drug addiction. It doesn't matter how many, you know, how much dope you've used in the past. It's always that next high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. No, I got you.
Yeah, yo, read that next super chat. I got a response to that real quick.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said, if you're ASAP, it shouldn't be that hard to turn down random chick thoughts. Women at him, all thoughts, random thoughts, women at him. What you mean? He meant to say throw it at him all the time. All right.
I think he's saying because he get pussy. I mean, he get it thrown at him so much, and you know, he should be all right. Like,
yeah, he said his willpower should be far superior to the average man.
That's the
because
thing,
he had it thrown at him so much, he should be able to turn it. Yeah.
But that's the thing. That depends on how you grew like before he got rich. Like, was he getting pussy like that before?
Well, he's been around for a while now.
Yeah,
right?
Wow, yeah.
I mean, like,
you probably got groupie training. He's probably good by now.
You rich and you got females throwing at you. Ain't like I said, it's like nothing. Like if you get like you have money and they got DMs like crazy. I'm sure you ain't picking up every option. He just
if I could add something real quick. ASAP Rocky did say he was a sex addict. So I think there was like an interview he was flirting. I don't even think this is the girl's name, but Kathy Bates, I think, or Kathy Griffin, some shit like that. He was flight. He said it himself. He was a sex addict. So I mean, if he
I
did
think
cheat
most
out,
dudes are sex addicts though.
yeah, but he said the way he said it, like, you know what I mean, like he's been doing it
Well,
for a
that's the
while.
Tiger Woods addiction type shit. Oh, I think every dude like that. To be honest, it's just do you have the means to get it or not?
Do you have the strength to turn it down?
That
In
too.
a room, you and a chick, she coming at you. Do you have the willpower to be like, no?
But I think with his situation too, being that when you rich and you got girls that looking to hem you up and set you up, I don't know. I think if you had the common sense that you would think a little bit better, like, yo, I know she trying to get pregnant, or what I'm saying, hit me up for it's a little bit different because you got money already. You know what I mean? Even he don't got Rihanna money, he still got millions that he could lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know. I would think a little bit better.
They're not married.
Yeah, it's true.
He ain't gonna lose
If
nothing.
anything, if they get married, she'd be one.
No. I'm talking about, like, let's say the girl he cheated with get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? She gonna hit him in the head. She gonna hit him in the head.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let me ask y'all this: if y'all was with a billionaire, can y'all see yourself cheating, or that's just not?
Am I making millions, or am I poor, like, or am I basic mid-level?
Let's say you
right now.
Let's say you ASAP Rocky. You ASAP Rocky. Yeah, I mean, you with a billionaire, and she only gonna get more money because she got a very successful businesses and shit like that. What are you doing? Are you having the willpower not to do it, or?
I'm hoping that I did if she if she dope. You know what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck about her money because I got money. You know what I'm saying? Even she got billions, I still got money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
hold on, but you got a 2000 expedition though. They don't like that.
No, that's what I said. That's why I said, am I me or am I a millionaire? You said I'm ASAP Rocky, and I'm going. If I got money like that,
go ahead.
And if I got money like that, then I'm hoping that she just dope.
Right. I mean, like all these celebrity relationships aren't real. It's all like, if I'm like with a billionaire and like it's somebody I actually love and all that, then I mean, no, I wouldn't cheat on her just because she's a billionaire. Same thing if she's like like a regular person. But if I'm like ASAP Rocky and all that and all
I mean, you're definitely gonna have different thoughts. The different, I mean,
if she's
you're not gonna treat her like a regular person.
I mean,
is he treating her seriously? I mean, is he taking her seriously? I mean, sure, she's having his baby, but is he planning on marrying her at some point? Because at this point, it's like he's just playing because he's looking at options like he's still playing the field.
Nah, yeah, he just seems trapped. So like none of it seems real to me. Like none of these like Will Smith and all that kind of like it's just
can't really be a trap if she's a billionaire though, or unless you're talking about the other one.
Yeah,
you said it don't seem real. What you mean don't seem like these
relationships? All these like celebrity relationships, they just like these are like regular people and they don't do like regular people things. So they just don't have like I don't know. You don't see like love and all that kind of crap, like.
I just be wondering why celebrities always got to get their kids some weird ass names.
Exactly. So
I don't be getting that shit.
Like these people aren't real people. So so their relationships aren't real either. So if I'm with a billionaire, like say I'm with like not like Rihanna or anything, but like say I'm with like a doctor or whatever. No, like I'm treated as like the same way. I'm gonna be extra careful, because I just want to stay home dad. Like she's a billionaire. I ain't doing nothing else.
Yeah. No. Rihanna definitely, ain't no woman above getting cheated on. Everybody get cheated on. I just think that when you dealing with this type of status, you got to really be smart about it. Like you got caught, you's a dummy. You know what I'm saying?
Would you cheat on Oprah?
Shit, you see Stedman, nigga, that nigga been playing this position for years. Stedman ain't getting caught up in nothing. Stedman ain't getting caught up in you ain't never heard nothing about Stedman. You ain't never heard nothing in the news about Stedman doing anything. Stedman ain't no motherfucking dummy. Stedman set his ass down somewhere and enjoyed them motherfucking billions that Oprah got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said they say ASAP sweet butt and Rihanna in Barbados. What?
Sweet.
Oh, they said ASAP sweet butt and Rihanna. What? Sweet butt.
No, he said
and Rihanna in Barbados. I don't know what you're trying to say, Torrance.
I don't know what that means.
Would you guys rather?
He only type right when little F boy getting at him. That's the only time he type right. Come on, man, clean it up. Shout out to Busy Kid Game. He said, must be the Pharaohs. He in tune with his soul.
Like Slim says, he didn't actually cheat. It says misinformation. But like I said, like even if he did, I'm thinking it's more on the lines like he just like, yo, they throw it at me. He's just probably going to just get his nut and just dip. He wasn't probably expecting much from it. But I'm sure he probably didn't. Like, I'm just going to be honest.
Would you guys rather
hopefully
have...
he didn't, man. He gotta learn. Everybody that if you with a very rich woman, you gotta just learn from the book of Stedman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
would you guys rather have A$AP Rocky caught up in an entanglement instead?
What?
What?
Would you just say, bro?
Why would I want him to be entangled up in anything? What that's doing for me?
Would you rather him be on?
I don't rather nothing.
Or cheating.
I don't rather nothing.
Weird,
That's a dumbass. That's a weird ass. You're a
weird
weirdo. That's a weird question, dog. You're a weirdo. What is wrong with you, man?
Entanglement. What the fuck?
This motherfucker weird,
bro.
You sound like you want to be in an entanglement. This nigga weird.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That's a lady term. Anyway.
And you want to be all in the same room, freak ass nigga. This nigga weird.
Yo, the question came out of left. It was like, what the fuck?
No, what the fuck kind of question? You want to be in an entanglement? Would you rather have been an entanglement?
I
Why would I rather be anything?
I don't give a
For a while, man.
I feel like bots come on here just to say random shit. I really do.
They like to be retarded, man. They like to live up to their name of being bots. Got to, man. Ain't no way in the world. Would you rather him be cheating or an entanglement? What the fuck kind of question is that? What's wrong with this man?
Like
I think they be laughing, like saying that dumb stuff. They be laughing. Like, same thing I feel with Jeremy. I feel like Jeremy just come on here just to try to make a name, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Viewmaster 617. Stedman out there living his best life. Lavish. That's a fact. Stedman don't get in the way. He ain't in front of the camera. None of that.
Yeah, but Stedman also in a different position. I don't think nobody know what that dude do. And if he don't do nothing, then yeah, like I said, if it's like us, yeah, everybody gonna be on their P's and Q's.
He probably coming more from a lower end stage. So yeah, I mean, if that's the case,
I ain't cheating on Oprah if I had that opportunity.
He got with that Oprah woman, that Oprah money, and he fell back.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. But you broke, especially if you broke it.
Yeah.
You coming from a really loyal standpoint at that point. You don't have no leverage. You gonna be very loyal at that point. You're like, oh, I better not fuck up anyway at all.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm in the same damn position. I'm retired from the military. I paid for the rest of my life as long as there's a government. I still wouldn't have did no stupid shit because that's totally different money. Totally different money.
Totally different money. They said he a lawyer. I don't know what Stedman do. I ain't gonna even hold you. I
ain't never heard nothing about what that dude do at all.
I don't even know who that is.
All I know is that's Oprah, man, and that's it. I don't even think they ever got married, right? They never even got married.
Nah, Oprah said she wasn't.
See, that's the thing. See, Oprah's if Rihanna also follows that same thing, they also know they realize that's smart because they will be in that case. They would have to be the one paying alimony and shit. If that's the case, if they ever do divorce.
Yeah, they keeping it. And Stedman, I'm quite sure Stedman ain't worried about it.
I know.
Yeah, I don't. I'm about to say he playing it so smooth. He like fuck that.
At that point, he's like, I already got the. He'd be like, I got the ring, so he'd be right looking out there for the females.
He's like, fuck.
At that point, he'd be like, oh, it's safe for me to cheat now. I can do that because I got the ring.
I think that was I think Oprah played that super smart.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about this. If we done on this topic, I want to talk about some Elden Ring shit about people feeling like Elden Ring is being questioned or is being stated as like being the easiest Souls game, and you got a lot of people that's defending that come to the defense on that. You got a lot of people that feel some type of way about hearing shit like that. So you hear like it's the easiest Souls game, but that doesn't mean it isn't good or it's not amazing and shit like that. My thing to this is that if it ain't hard, what else does it have? What's holding it? What holds these Souls games together? It's all you ever see is people talking about like the difficulty and shit like that. Don't nobody know what's going on. You can forget that. You don't even ask about the story.
Relatively easy. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, I platinumed the thing.
You platinum Elden Ring
+4, yeah.
Are you proud of that platinum?
Not really. I mean, it was pretty easy, to be honest with you. Like I said,
but if a Souls game isn't hard, then what's the point? What else is like? I don't like. That's the thing. It's like, what is the point? Like people get upset when they hear people saying that it's the easiest Souls game, but if it ain't, that's what all of these Souls games have been built on. You know what I'm saying? Like how difficult it is. You know, maybe you might hear somebody mention character design or something, but you don't ever hear nothing about attention to detail, story, shit like that, and all that. You know, the gameplay is what it is. Slash. Ain't no combos and nothing like that. Ain't nothing real fly going on. Ain't no juggling.
Maybe it's fun. It's just really fun. Like I think that's what it is too. I might actually go back and play a little bit more sometime.
It's more about bragging rights. I always say that it's more about bragging rights than anything else. You know what I'm saying? That's why if it ain't hard, it's like, what is it? What does it have going for itself?
I mean, like I said, I told you this last time. There's so many people on YouTube already telling people how to cheese bosses. Like, it's not even, like I said, it's not a hard game at all because everybody knows how to do things the cheesy way. So remember, I told you before, they had to downplay a lot of, like they had to nerf a lot of weapons because they was doing a lot of damage. Like, they found a new meta, like the arcane strength meta is the current one right now, where they go around just using blood weapons and just taking chunks off of life. Like it's pretty easy. Like I did New Game Plus 1, 2, and 3, and I beat Elden Ring, the Elden Beast 3 times. So I beat the game 3 times.
You beat the game 3 times already?
Huh?
You beat it 3 times already?
I beat it 3 times already. That's how I had to get the platinum by getting 3 of the endings.
Oh, okay, got you. Damn, how many hours you got in that shit?
Like at least let me see, like 150 at best. I don't even know. Last time I checked, I was like 1 something for the first playthrough. Once I knew what to do, I just. So, in your opinion, is it one of the best Souls? Is it the best Souls game, or like where does it rank for you? The best. I still have a soft spot for Dark Souls 3, but the best, probably.
It's so hard to answer. That is so hard to answer, man. Because I think the game tends to peak as high as any other Souls game, but it also dips lower than the consistent level of quality that is Souls 3. You know what I mean? Like, because of the pacing of the open world and how differently it is paced to a game like Souls 3, sometimes it can waver in its level of consistent quality compared to something like Souls 3.
I'm looking at the chat and it's like the lore. I'm like, I don't really know all the lore of every Souls game, but the idea of that there is lore into it seemed pretty cool. But I'm not. Yeah, I don't really know all the story, especially in this one. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Nobody do. Don't feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I had watched a video that was pretty much explaining on like, it was like a review, but he also pointed out like how many times you fight the same fucking boss over and over again, dog.
Yeah.
I find it funny that like a lot of people don't mention that. Like they got a lot of reuse, not only fucking reuse assets from other games, but they got a lot of reused bosses in this very game and shit. It's like
they do.
It's like all they did was just put a bunch of like what I don't like. What makes this open? I'm still trying to figure out why does people praise this open world, dog. Like, I'm still trying to figure this out.
In my mind, it was hard for me to say before the game came out, but now that I've played it, I don't think this game is a masterpiece the way other people has held it regarded as. I just don't. It has way too much repeated content. It can peak high at times and be really great, but when I look at it, I'm like, what are the best moments to me of Elden Ring? And I have to answer. My answer has to be the legacy dungeons. Well, if the legacy dungeons are the best part of the fucking game to me, then why the fuck am I playing Elden Ring? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's
I
what makes this better than Souls 3, because that was just pretty much nothing but legacy dungeon. Not to mention you have so many copy and pasted environments in the caves and catacomb mini dungeons. A lot of the mini bosses are just like, what the fuck were you going for here? And they end up getting reused as enemies later on in the game. And Souls games have always done that to some extent.
Let me respond to Iron Mike right here. I mean, I had multiple ways to actual take down bosses. Like if they don't bleed, I mean, you can also use Scarlet Rot on some of them. You can use poison on some. You can use like there's multiple. Or just have really high stats and something and using like I remember some people, I never got a chance to use a sorcery build really. But some dudes used to be able to have like a charm that allowed them to shoot like a beam, that just a continuous beam until the whole boss life bar was gone. Like,
so what is going on in like? Because I'm looking at the game. You know, I looked at some gameplay and shit like that. Because I'm still trying to figure out about the whole. You know, this every open world game now, and the bar has been lifted, moving forward, and this is the bar now, and I'm just not seeing it, man. It's a lot of influence. Like people are really easily influenced nowadays, and it may have been always like that, but with the internet now, like people are really being guided down paths, and they actually just following, man. Because it's like it's just insane, though. It's insane, dog. I don't get it.
It's really hard to say with that. I don't think this like completely lifts the bar for open world by any means, in my opinion. But I do look at a lot of other open world games, like you already mentioned, Ubisoft games, and people, I think, in their heads are sort of comparing it to that. And when compared with that, well, yeah, in that case, it's no fucking question. You know, like there are a lot of bullshit open world games.
Well, I compare it to the trash, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Compare it to the other good open world games instead of comparing it to Ubisoft open world. We know, you know what I'm saying? People was excited about not seeing icons and all that shit. Like you could do that in a lot of open world games where you can turn off the fucking icons and just explore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't really get that. It's just like a lot. It was just a lot of praise for this game. Again, for shit that they criticize in other games. Like we heard people complain about God of War and having the same boss fights over and over, but then Elden Ring does the same thing.
Can I tell you the pet peeve off too? Like,
all right, hold on, let me get to the super chats real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said the gameplay in the world is the most fun open world to be a part of in a very long time. The exploration is unmatched, in my opinion. All right. Yeah, come in here and explain this, please. Come in here and explain that. Shout out to Urban Legend. He said, thanks for having me. I'll try to call in more often. All right. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate that. Then we got Social Man OTF. He says, single player made by beloved studio equal 10 out of 10. 2077. Yeah, that's funny. Come in here and explain what you mean by like it got the best exploration and all that. Is it fun because you can now just run away when you're getting beat or some shit like that and go to another area? Like what makes it? I just need somebody to break this shit down. It doesn't seem like anybody can come up with a cohesive point on why this open world is so better than the best of the best. Like compared to GTA 5 or 4 or Red Dead, shit like that really did that mastered open world games and shit like that. Even you can even look at games like Watch Dogs 2, I mean. Like, and even Horizon got a lot of nice exploration on Forbidden West.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring up too. Like, that's another thing. The pet peeve I was talking about is like the bots and shit. I'm like, why does it seem like they claiming Elden Ring? Like, even though it's a multiplayer, and plus it's like, I'm not sure. I think I can't confirm it, but I think some people say it sold more on PlayStation anyway. So.
Yeah, it did. I mean, I seen some bots talking like if a PlayStation dude call it easy, then they trying to downplay it. Like anytime somebody bring up Elden Ring, especially if they feel like it's a PlayStation thing, then they got to bring up Forbidden West. You know what I mean? They got to mention Forbidden West. I think Forbidden West is going to have long legs as more people get PS5s. Forbidden West would definitely be on their list. It's a good game. If you like it, I mean, I think they did their open world pretty well. It's a lot of exploration. You can just be you could just travel, don't look at the map, take all the icons off, and just really travel around the map and discover shit, discover other villages and fucking sites, and it's a lot of shit to discover in Forbidden West also. So I'm just trying to figure out what makes Elden Ring, because I didn't watch enough gameplay where I'm like, what makes this open world so like I don't get it.
Like
It's
once
weird.
you get a feel for like the activities in the world, and the game does have activities. They may not be marked on the map as like a Ubisoft or Horizon or whatever. They're not marked in that way, but there are repetitious activities, and you do get a feel by the time you hit like Liurnia or Altus or Plateau or whatever. You do get a feel for what the game is hitting for. There is a repetitious number, a certain number of general activities in the world that repeat, you know what I mean? Like those towers where you have to hit those ghost turtles, to me, which are terrible. Then you have, you know, little things like, oh, a scarab, you know, or a dung beetle runs away. That's sort of an activity in the world. That you obviously have the catacombs in the cave. So they do, to me, man, it feels like a
relatively big. I'm just saying, there's still, I mean, there's still some stuff that I don't know.
It feels to me almost like Elden Ring is a proof of concept for a sequel that is hopefully much better.
Yeah. One thing I want to bring up real quick, one last thing, about what you said earlier, 8. You said, do you think Horizon will have longer legs? And
Hello?
And it will have longer
Hold on,
legs.
you had blacked out for a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think Horizon will have longer legs when PS5s actually start being more available on like, you know, store shelves and stuff like that. Eventually, I think maybe people will actually buy it as along with their, you know, PS5. I mean, Miles Morales is still charting to this day.
Yeah, that's an automatic buy for most people.
But, I do have to head out, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
I had to go store real quick.
All right. Shout out to Master for the super chat. He said the dick riding comes from gameplay snobs. Gameplay snobs. Oh man. No, I think it's a very overrated game. Like the way people are acting about this game is just insane, yo. It's really crazy. Like people are going fucking crazy over this game. I think now, no, what do y'all think FromSoft is going to do now that they got so much success off of the easiest quote unquote Souls game? Do y'all think they're going to still continue to go in that direction because now it's more accessible and they've seen how the sales have went since it's been more accessible? Do y'all think they're going to continue to go in this route?
I don't think so personally. There are claims made of each and every FromSoft game being the easiest. I've even heard arguments saying Sekiro is the easiest once you actually get a feel for the combat because it's all rhythm based. Once you know the rhythm, you just dominate the game. So it all depends on what your play style is for each given boss, how much you've leveled up when you attempt this, you know, encounter. Your play experience is going to be unique. You know, your build, everything. I don't know. The open world nature of it does allude to make it like more easy in some respects because you're going to be, you know, you have alternate options and shit. But I don't think it's going to trend towards, and you do have more options in terms of like summoning and ashes and all that. I don't think it's going to trend towards the difficulty overall and the enemy design being quote unquote like dumbed down or anything like that though.
I think that happens with any game though. Once you get to know the feel, once you get the feel of the game, it becomes very easy. I've definitely experienced that with Bloodborne. I experienced that because by the time I was done playing Bloodborne, it was a cakewalk.
Yep.
By the time I was done playing that. Now in the DLC, that's a different story, but I'm just talking about the base game. It was a cakewalk. Same thing with Sifu. You know what I mean? At first, Sifu seemed like it was very fucking difficult, but once you understand the game and understand the mechanics, it become a very easy game and shit. So I think that goes with any game and shit.
And I think a lot of people are coming into Elden Ring with prior Souls experience and shit too. So many of those players are already, because this game plays virtually identically. Let's be honest.
No, you lying.
I'm not lying. it fucking plays virtually identically to the Souls formula. So they're coming in with some baseline level of skill and experience, and they know what it's hitting for. So naturally, it's going to have less pushback than to me, Dark Souls 1 was the hardest Souls game because it was my first. I didn't even know how the fucking item scaling and upgrade system really worked. I didn't know how to summon people at first because it's all so fucking cryptic, dude.
Yeah.
But once I got a feel for it, later Souls games were never as difficult.
Right. Shout out to Sosaman OTF. He said casuals are buying Spider-Man bundles before Horizon. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. Shout out to Master. He said example: people that hate story games like God of War 2018 are throating this game, same way they do with Nintendo games. It's the need to seem enlightened. Yeah, the hype for this game is insane. It's probably going to win Game of the Year, I think, unless Ragnarok comes out this year. I think if Ragnarok comes out, then it's probably going to overtake it. But right now, it's definitely probably going to get Game of the Year for the for the year.
Yeah,
y'all see that changing or not changing?
You crazy, Starfield getting that, bro?
Oh nah, this man tripping.
Nah, it was a joke, bro. It was a joke, bro. It was a joke because they hyped that joint up so much. It's got to be Game of the Year, bro. There's no way in hell it ain't.
Garbage. It definitely got to be good. I'm hoping it's good. I actually hope it's good.
Me too, man.
I mean,
all I see is No Man's Sky with the Fallout look. That's what
Thank you. Somebody.
That's exactly what I'm pretty sure that's what that shit is. No Man's Sky with the Fallout look.
I don't feel like I'm tired of waiting on Sony to deliver bangers. So I'm hoping this is a banger. You know what I mean? I'm hoping it's a banger, man.
I think Microsoft will be fine once all the studios start getting to a rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Sometime in 2023. Maybe early 23, mid, somewhere around there. Then I think their studios will start dropping, in more of a cycle. And then Game Pass will finally reach what it's supposed to be, because right now the shit just all right. But when they start dropping them consistent games, that joint gonna be fire for anybody that want it.
Shout out to Jay Harvey. He said the dungeons in Elden Ring were ass. The Horizon cauldrons were amazing. There are a whole bunch of repeated bosses, and facts fits those towers were doo-doo. All right. Yeah, Jay Smith spoke on that shit.
Oh, quick question. What's exactly the criteria for Game of the Year? Do sales matter? Because if so, then the God of War will probably suffer because, the lack of PS5s.
I don't think they consider sales.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with sales. Nah, it got the way Keeley do it, because he talk about that joint all the time. It's like he have IGN and some of the biggest YouTubers and stuff like that. They all they get this pool of games or whatever, and they get to vote on it, and then the audience get a vote, but the audience vote only count for 15% of the vote or something like that. And then, so basically it's IGNs and big YouTubers and all that stuff that vote for these games, and with a smidge of your opinion.
All right. Then I think Elden Ring will still take it based off what you said.
The way they was talking about it, that and Deathloop.
Yeah, the way they talking about Elden Ring, the way Elden Ring got hyped this year, I think it's definitely a number one. It's definitely the number one contender so far. There ain't nothing really else come out yet that can compete with it and shit. As far as the way things is looking around the internet, Dying Light 2 ain't gonna compete. You know what I'm saying? Horizon is probably not going to compete. Not saying that Horizon won't be nominated, but I don't think it has a chance of winning. Neither do Seafood. That's a small game. I think the only thing so far that got a chance of beating Elden Ring this year will be Ragnarok, if it comes out this year. Or if Starfield. But when Starfield, by the time will Starfield be eligible this year? It comes out in time?
I don't know.
When does that shit come out again? The 22nd of November or some shit?
If it comes out in November, I would imagine it'd be eligible.
Yeah, I think November is the deadline. So,
is it?
Unless that shit come out and knock it out the park, man, I think Ragnarok the only thing that got a chance at beating Elden Ring right now.
December 5th is the deadline.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Elden Ring. Starfield got a chance to be nominated if it comes out and it's really that good. But I think Ragnarok so far is the only one that can compete.
Starfield Bethesda, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that gonna be garbage.
I just have no fucking faith in Microsoft's ability to manage their studios. I mean,
but I don't think
Halo
they have
Infinite-
to. Bethesda's managing it themselves as they normally do.
But Bethesda hasn't proven to be great managers of their own shit, lately either. So, like, man, I just look at Halo Infinite, and it's just like that might have been one of the clearest cut like cases of poor management of a game I've ever seen.
What? Not even Fallout 76.
Like, okay, yeah, fair enough. but I'm talking about from like a first party studio kind of more angle, like when you look at Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft. But yeah, third party have released some doo-doo.
I don't know. I would just want to see what they're gonna do now. They got a little bit of a bigger budget, and see if that help them out. If not, then it is what it is. But I don't know. Maybe a budget. Yeah, maybe that'll help them out. Maybe, I don't know.
It's gonna be the same shit on that busted ass creation engine.
I thought they had a new engine for Starfield.
Yeah, I think that they're not using the creation engine. That's what I'm saying. The budget thing might help them out. They got a whole new engine.
Yeah, that engine needed to been go. You know what I'm saying? So Fitz, you played the Fallout games?
Only
I'm out,
3.
y'all.
All right, peace. Which one you played?
Only 3.
Did you like it?
Not as much as others.
That's why you ain't played 4.
Plus, I heard 4 wasn't as good as 3 in New Vegas, like narratively and shit. But yeah, I didn't like it as much as others.
Did you play New Vegas? No.
No, I skipped that. I actually really do like Obsidian, but I didn't really like Fallout IP that much.
Oh, okay. Got you. And what about Skyrim?
Yeah, I played Skyrim.
How you like that?
Well, man, when I originally played it, I played the PS3 version, and I think they were really good at building a world. The soundtrack and some of that atmosphere they do is fucking amazing. They have a lot of different shit for you to do in the game, but man, the combat just fucking holds that motherfucker back so badly.
That basic ass combat.
Like slicing out a dragon's ankles and shit.
It's not even that I'm slicing his ankles. It's not weighty. I just feel like you could easily play that game. I don't know what it is on higher difficulty, but you could just R2 your way through the game. It's just everything about it. It just lacks impact. It's not fun. Boring as fuck.
Yeah, I tried, man. I didn't try the Skyrim a few times, man. Like I really tried to I modded the shit out of it. I had like 50 mods on that motherfucker. I tried to do all the mods I can possibly do. I just could not get jiggy with that combat, man. That combat put you to sleep.
Sucks.
Like, it is trash. So I'm hoping Starfield is good.
Yeah, but it does actually have a lot of other good shit to the game. But like when one major thing is terrible, it just fucking brings everything down.
Yeah, I want to slay some dragons and shit. You know what I mean? Like, random encounters and stuff like that. Like, I want to play the game, but it's just that combat and I don't know, man. But I definitely hope Starfield is decent because I'm tired of waiting for Sony, man. It's like, God damn, I need something else. I need a different experience, man. That's why I had to just really just try to get into Judgment. Is Judgment on Xbox?
I don't know.
Same.
What was that? That shit on Xbox, right? Lost Judgment in the first one, right? Or am I tripping? But I at least want to play. I at least want to beat one of them RPGs, man. Like a Fallout and shit like that. Like I had downloaded Fallout 4 a couple of days ago, and I was going to try to play it, but it just keep crashing and shit on PC. So it was like, man, I don't know what's wrong. I ain't going to look for no fix. Fuck that. But it just kept crashing. I'm like
straight away, right on boot?
Nah. Like I'm playing it for a second, and then it just crashed.
That's weird.
You know what I mean, and I got it on PlayStation, through the Plus, but I ain't trying to play it no 30 frames.
I mean, my pirated version worked pretty good back in the day, but we don't talk about that.
You know what I mean? But I wanted to try to give it a proper shot. You know what I mean? Just trying to expand my fucking horizons when it comes to these games and shit. You know, especially after playing South Park and really enjoying that. Trying to expand my horizons, man, but that shit just kept crashing. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit's stupid.
You need to play that Elden Ring.
Nah, I mean, I'll probably pick up Elden Ring when that shit like $10.
Man said he gonna wait for a sale.
Yeah, super sale. I need a super sale on that motherfucker. Hey, so let me ask y'all got Crash Team Racing?
I have it on fucking Xbox.
Oh, you got it on Xbox?
Yeah, I mostly bought it for the wife.
Oh, she play games?
Kart racers and Animal Crossing here and there.
Okay. Yeah, I had it on a Switch. I got it on the Switch emulator, actually.
I got it free on one of them things.
But I ain't really played this shit. I was thinking about doing a community event with that game, but I don't know how many people gonna actually buy that shit. It's $15.99. It's on sale right now, and it is 30 frames per second. You know what I'm saying? And the sale is till the 28th. So I was thinking about getting it, but I don't know, man. I don't really know how many people gonna buy that shit.
It's like I can't play no game at 30 frames.
I know. I know this is gonna be hearsay, or heresy, but fucking, I don't remember the game really feeling that bad. I could be tripping, but I remember feeling like it felt okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a racer. It's 30 frames. People used to playing their kart races at 60. I think even Mod Nation Racers was like 60, right? Like, so it's just weird that they decided to go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, go with that 30 frames. I did download that shit for the Switch emulator, but it wasn't running too kosher.
I needed them shaders.
It was running okay. It was running at like 30 frames though. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it can run at 60, but it just wasn't running that great. You know what I'm saying?
It was running at 30 with the unlocked frame rate. You know, the Control U shortcut and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was running at 30 on the Switch emulator. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong or something like that. But I just wanted to see, was it worth playing? And it seemed like it's a lot of fun. They got a lot of fucking tracks. They got like 40 tracks and shit. Bunch of, carts. They got a lot of content. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be good for a community event. I just think the game either need to be on PlayStation Plus or the game need to be cheaper.
Yeah. I remember thinking it felt really good, like the way the carts felt, like they didn't feel too floaty. Everything felt really deliberate. The items made a lot of sense. The one thing you'll have to get accustomed to is if you do a community event, I think almost all of the tracks have like massive shortcuts.
Yeah.
So those that know the shortcuts are just gonna win.
Are gonna win. Yeah, that's the thing I seen too. I was noticing that too. I'm like, if people that play the game, they probably gonna win every time if they know the shortcuts and if they know like how to play the game, they probably gonna win every time. Where when it came to Sonic, it was more of a even.
It was closer to even closer. Yeah.
You never knew who was gonna win. Everybody had a chance. You know what I mean? But with the Crash, if you know how to play that game and you playing against people that don't, you're gonna win every fucking time.
There's a bigger skill gap in Crash.
Way
yeah.
Bigger. Way
I like when a kart racer is more toxic.
Way bigger, more toxic. Yeah, it's way, and they don't have like no items that can slow down first place. I don't think they don't have like no blue shell or nothing like that on Crash. So like if you're in first, you could pretty much stay there unless somebody catch up to you or you mess up or something like that. So I definitely noticed that. Shout out to Viewmaster617 for the super chat. He said, can someone tell me what's a good arcade racing game for PS4 that is similar to the arcade racing game Blur that was on PS3? I'm having no luck. Blur had items and shit like that. Blur was trying to be like a Mario Kart, but for grown-ups. I don't know. Ain't Grid Legends? No, that's on EA. What is EA Play? That's arcade.
What is Mod Nation Racers? I hear like there's a big community of people that are really into that, but it's sort of arcadey. I don't know much about it.
It was like a kart racer for PS3 using I think Little Big Planet motherfuckers, I think.
Really?
Or some shit like that. I forgot. But it's like it was like a kart racer for PS3. I don't know. You missed that? How you ain't never see that? It was an exclusive too.
I don't know how I apparently missed it, but I have seen YouTube videos that were interesting about the speed running aspect to the game. I I just never got into it.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Same Old 23. He said CTR is not that bad at 30 frames when I played it 2 weeks ago. The game is hard if you don't master those boosts, because my God, people abused it online. Yeah, I seen some videos where niggas is boosting for like the whole round.
I don't think the boost is as bad as people make it out to be, though. Once you find that rhythm, it's like what do they call the reloading?
If you don't know how to boost, you're not gonna win.
Well, no, but you know how you didn't know how. You just need to find the rhythm, and once you get accustomed to that rhythm, though,
oh yeah,
it's like active reloading in Gears. You know, once you know it, you know it.
They boosting around the whole track, and like he said, they got the massive shortcuts, like massive shortcuts. It's like it's insane. I even seen a video where they was doing shortcuts that you wouldn't have never even knew was there. It was like some shit you definitely had to find online. I don't even think they were like because they got shortcuts that's not official.
Intended.
Yeah, they're not intended, they're not official shortcuts. They just shortcuts that they found that you can use. That shit's crazy. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said, y'all think Fallen Order coming out this year? I don't know, man. That's the part 2 to Star Wars, right?
Yeah. So
I don't know.
This year is pretty loaded.
I don't think so.
It'd be nice though if it did. More games, the better. More games, the motherfucking better. What y'all do for Easter?
Shit.
Not a damn.
Nothing planned.
Like, hell nah, it's just another Sunday.
I still have some in-laws downstairs, but I'm up here.
The in-laws came over Sunday dinners, whatever.
Yeah, like brunch, lunch, something like that.
I got a question though. Like, when it comes to games, y'all really put story like over gameplay?
I like both.
Yeah, I need both to be on point.
Well, like everybody would want both, and like in a perfect world, but like if you had to choose one,
I'd rather have, if I had to choose, I'd rather have good gameplay than a good story.
Yeah,
because I'm playing the game to experience the gameplay.
I don't know. I don't like having to choose, but I don't know. I take story. I don't really play games just to play them. I need a decent story. I need something to keep me invested. I need something that got this going on in the story that's keeping me interested, that make me want to get to the next part, see how the story unfolds. I need to be entertained. Fuck that gameplay shit. I mean, that's cool, but I need a decent story.
The thing with me is like the gameplay is what makes me want to keep playing the game, though.
Yeah, because like Devil May Cry, that story is ass. But I mean, you play it for the gameplay.
Yeah, if I play games for the gameplay, I still be playing Borderlands. Like I need story. This shit need to have some purpose. You know what I'm saying? I need some purpose with my shit. I don't need to just be out here doing shit for nothing. Like, what is my point? What am I doing? I need some purpose.
Because it's cool to do.
It's cool to do a lot of things. I need purpose though. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, if I'm like even when I was a kid, like I'm playing like Ocarina of Time or something. I don't need to be told to go to Death Mountain and kill the dragon or whatever that's up there.
Well, the story presentation in those games is old and dated as fuck. So,
but like Elden Ring, because I like Elden Ring. Like I don't.
That's a gameplay heavy. Yeah.
Like I don't need to be told to like go over to that big ass dragon or told why it needs to be defeated. Like I want to fight that dragon because it's cool to fight that dragon.
It's funny you bring that up because I do have a little bit of a bone to pick that I didn't mention with Elden Ring, is that like it's especially bad with open world, but when it comes to NPC side quests, like they got to figure out a better way to implement that. Like you don't just have NPC, you talk to him a few times and then he appears in some random location that can easily be missed, or maybe you already passed that area up and then you have to look it up on fucking wiki just to figure out how to advance their story, and you realize, oh shit, I almost fucked it up and it went past the point of no return. Like they got to figure out how to, like, I know people don't want to be handheld, but like they just got to figure out a better way to implement the way that NPC side quests are done in those games.
Yeah, keeping up with the NPC quest lines is it's a problem. They did try to fix it where they mark the NPCs on the map, but it's still like.
Yeah, I almost fucked up the Blackguard thing because I didn't buy a fucking shrimp from him, and you need to do that in order to like get him to appear at a new location, which I was already past. Like, yeah, fucking retarded.
Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said, "Can a really good story carry bad gameplay?" Yeah.
In the case of Spec Ops, I think it did.
Judgment done got the best gameplay. It's the story that's keeping me going. If it was just that gameplay, I would be done with that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the story that's keeping me wanting to move forward.
I can't do that. Because for me, bad gameplay is like unplayable.
What you consider bad gameplay? What's an example?
It feels clunky, or the moves don't come out the way you want them to come out, or the world that you're like traversing through just doesn't feel real enough, or
the enemy design sucks. Yeah,
you can't really immerse into the world.
Yeah, I need a story nowadays. Nowadays, I need a story. If I'm worrying about some gameplay, I find a multiplayer game to play. I need a story to carry me along. Because if I'm just playing it for gameplay, what am I doing? I'm just mindlessly playing? Like, what am I doing? What is the point?
I mean, you're immersed.
I'm not immersed. What am I immersed in?
You're in that world.
No, I can't be without a story. No, I need something that really make me feel like I'm in that world.
Yeah, what Hard8 is saying, just mashing buttons don't immerse you in the shit.
Yeah, just me going through the motions of some gameplay ain't doing shit for me. I need a story. I need something that's giving me purpose on why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why am I mashing these buttons? There's no payoff. I'm just mashing buttons. Nah, like I said, I'll be still playing Borderlands if that was the case.
Yeah, that's the reason why I hate
the gameplay wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? The gunplay and all that shit is fine, but it's like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What is this? Yeah. I need a cinematic story. I need a cinematic. I need my cutscenes to be in third person. I prefer, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I prefer my stories to be told like Uncharted, Last of Us, Rockstar, Spider-Man. I need my stories to be told like that. I mean, that's what immerses me. That's why I like it. You know what I'm saying?
It's L Web 100.
If Spider-Man ain't had no story, what the fuck I'm playing it for?
Just swing around the
city, just a web around the fucking city and shit. Nah, I'm good.
I completely enjoy just swinging around the city and
I enjoy swinging around the story I enjoy swinging around the city with a decent story.
If there was no story in Spider-Man and I just had to swing around the city
for me to play it
and just fight the random the things that pop up, I would do that.
Absolutely not.
You'd get bored after a while with no story in that game. Nah.
Shout out to the L Web 100. He said The Last of Us has great gameplay, but a trash story. The gameplay isn't enough, though, in my opinion.
I actually think the gameplay in that game is enough.
Yeah, it was enough for me.
The gameplay in that game is definitely really good. The story is whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the story is what definitely kept me playing it when I first played it. Gameplay was great, but yeah, that story is definitely what kept me going. I wanted to see how it ended, even though I didn't like the story. I mean, I'm hoping but everything else about that game is fantastic. I'm just hoping they bring it back on 3. I hope the story returns to a decent level. You know what I'm saying?
Abby's gonna be the main character the whole game.
I just can't wait till they bring The Last of Us 2 to PC.
Shit. I think The Last of Us 2 would have been fine if it was The Last of Us 3 and there was an in between.
I can't wait to put up them screenshots of what the new Abby gonna look like.
Oh god, that bitch gonna look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. The fuck?
No, Abby with the mods, we're gonna have Abby looking like a dime. She's gonna have real titties and all that shit. That sex scene gonna hit a whole lot different on PC.
Oh shit.
Niggas gonna put double D's on that bitch and all that. Shout out to T Mac. He said, "Hey, you excited for the Batman tomorrow? LOL. I'm not gonna watch it till the weekend. But yeah, Batman comes to HBO Max tomorrow. I don't know why they decided to release that shit on a Monday instead of not just doing it on Friday. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna watch it until the weekend. So can't watch movies and shit during the weekday. Watch it on the weekend. Probably Friday night. What's up? What you say?
No, I was gonna say, is it still in theaters?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it's probably trying to get.
Even No Way Home is still in theaters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you know they're gonna keep that hoe in there for a hot minute.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna check out the Batman. Yeah, so Batman comes to HBO Max. Hopefully everybody can watch it. We could talk about it next Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I think the movie gonna be trash, but I ain't seen it yet. I'm just judging off the trailers. It look garbage. This is why I was asking people about Moon Knight and shit. Moonlight, like, oh, like I look at the Moon Knight trailer and I'm just like, it ain't really grabbing me like that. Like it ain't. First of all, I don't like psychological shit anyway. Like I'm not a fan of that. Like I'm not a fan of supernatural shit and all that shit. Even when it comes to like my horror movies, I'd rather watch horror movies with like a creature or like a serial killer or some shit. I don't like supernatural shit. It don't do nothing for me. I don't like people seeing shit that ain't there, and you know what I mean. That you know what I mean. Like I don't like the supernatural shit. I'm not a fan.
I watched the
of that
first
shit.
episode. It was all right. It was
That
interesting.
Moon Knight, it ain't getting me, man. Like, you know, you got like horror movies like Drag Me to Hell and Insidious, and you know, horror movies like that, they're not my favorite. I like horror movies with like a killer or a creature or some shit like that, like a Jason or Michael Myers, you know what I mean? Shit like that, serial killer, something that's more. I like my horror movies more grounded in reality.
Did you
tangible shit like?
Yeah.
You know, it makes sense because you know you don't have like faith and all that good jazz. So I mean, it makes sense.
That
for you.
supernatural shit, I'm not really a big fan of that. What up, Fitz?
Did you see the movie Fresh?
Yes.
Man, my wife popped that on, and I haven't been able to get it out of my head since.
Like that, John? Yeah, it's a real good movie.
It was a good movie. It's just it's that shit is vile, and it just makes me sick.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Very intelligent too, the way they pulled that off. Yeah, good movie. Man, what made y'all watch that?
I don't know. I don't even know. She popped it on, and we just kept watching.
What you think about it? What's your thoughts?
Well, to me, cannibalism, the act of cannibalism is fucking vile. It makes me sick. There's like,
oh no, we talking about a different Fresh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we definitely talking about a different Fresh. I'm thinking you was talking about the one with Samuel L. Jackson.
No.
Okay, we talking about a different. That's why I was kind of like thrown off. I didn't think y'all would watch Fresh. I mean, I don't know. It's a hood movie, so we talking about a different Fresh. Where was this movie at? It's called Fresh.
It might have been on HBO or one of them. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's a little bit like Hannibal Lecter, I think.
Yeah, we talking about that movie.
A lot of cannibalism. It's a decent movie. Good acting, but man, I can't get that shit out of my head.
Shout out to Chef Ted. He said, "Hey, do you plan on buying the Samsung QD OLED? From what I've seen, it's blowing all other TVs out the water and seems to be the leap OLED needed." I don't know. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. As far as Sony got a QD OLED coming out, so if I had to guess, that's probably gonna be better than the Samsung one. It seems to be pretty decent so far. But you know, it only comes in a 65-inch size right now, so I'm not trying to go from a 77 to a 65. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to go down. So I haven't really been really gave it much thought. But no, it seems pretty decent and shit for anybody that don't mind having like a 65 or a 55.
Is it brighter?
Yeah, it's brighter.
Wow.
It's quantum dot OLED now and shit. You know what I mean? Sony also got one coming out. Yeah, it's definitely brighter. From what I've seen, it's definitely a step up from what we got from a regular OLED. But it's just in small sizes right now, so I ain't really gave it too much thought. I know. But yeah, I just started watching Hawkeye too. Like I ain't get around to Hawkeye. I started watching that. Honestly, I don't really care to watch.
Yeah, they all watch that.
I watched one episode. I don't really care to watch any more of that. For real. I probably will finish it, but all that Kate Bishop shit, I ain't really, I don't know.
That movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Anybody seen that?
That's in theaters, right? Only?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't going to theaters to see that.
Yeah, everybody been telling me to see that.
Yeah, what's that shit about again?
I don't even know. It's like,
ain't that some supernatural shit?
Traveling through different dimensions or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
Nobody
Shout out
seen it?
Nah, I don't think so. That who want to see that? Like, just look at the title. Like, who's going to see that? Shout out to Master. He said my favorite games have been story heavy. Nier and Automata, whatever how you say that shit. Red Dead 2, Witcher 3, GTA 4, God of War, Assassin's Creed, Black Flag, Metro Exodus, and BioShock. Last of Us. Metro. I want to play Metro, and I've tried to put some time into that, but the protagonist is silent in the game. I definitely can't get jiggy with that shit. I mean, I did it with South Park. The way they pulled it off, it actually worked. But for the most part, I can't get jiggy with silent protagonists and shit like that. Like, that's just lazy shit to me. Is the protagonist voice acted in Fractured Butthole? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Y'all niggas play games in here?
Like,
Shit,
I didn't play South Park games.
They're RPGs,
South Park
like
hilarious,
right?
dog. Yeah,
protagonist, he don't talk on there, right?
Huh?
He doesn't talk on there, right?
Who?
The protagonist, the person you're
not in Stick of Truth. Not in Stick of Truth. That's why I'm asking, does he talk a Fractured Butthole?
No, I don't think he does.
Oh, wow.
It's like I skipped both those games.
Wow, why'd you skip them?
I saw Ubisoft was attached to it. I was like,
oh no, this ain't got the Ubisoft stank on it. Nah.
It's like,
It definitely ain't got that Ubisoft stank on that shit, dog. Definitely don't. Shout out to Viewmaster617. He said Moon Knight is like a mix of The Mummy and Night at the Museum comedy to it. Yeah, the trailer just ain't do it for me. And then he's seeing shit and all that. I just don't know. I don't even know who the fuck Moon Knight is. Like, what's his powers? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does he do? Anybody know?
Is he new? I've never heard. I don't know much.
Y'all don't watch TV in this motherfucker either.
I'm not a comic book nigga, so shit.
I ain't a comic book nigga either, but you watch the MCU, nigga, right? You ain't watch that?
I watched the Avengers movies and Iron Man 1 through 3. That's it.
Wow. So you missed Guardians of the Galaxy.
I saw 2. I didn't catch 1.
Wow. Ant-Man.
Saw Ant-Man and the Wasp.
You ain't watched Winter Soldier? None of that shit? Civil War?
Nah.
Damn.
I think I was still playing Army when all those movies came out, so.
Okay, got you.
He just controls this dude's body. I only seen the first episode, but like it's just this regular dude, and then like Moon Knight is like his other half, and he like controls him at night. And like,
okay. Is he super power? He's strength? Like, what is his power?
Like super powerful. Like he just be beating ass just out of nowhere. Like,
okay, gotcha.
So it's like James Cameron's Avatar, but at night or some shit.
Yeah.
Weird.
And the dude he's controlling, he just thinks like he's like sleepwalking or whatever, but he's actually like going out at night and just beating niggas' asses.
Okay, got you. So he's protecting the city.
It's unclear. Like I think he got his own like motives, but he's like on the good side, I guess.
Okay.
But like I said, I only seen the first episode.
I'll check it out. I mean, Falcon and the Winter Soldier was I
like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I thought that was pretty entertaining for 6 episodes and shit. I liked it better than Loki and fucking WandaVision.
Oh, WandaVision put a nigga to sleep.
The WandaVision was fucking garbage to me.
That shit was like NyQuil.
I don't know what the fuck people. Sometimes I do be thinking I'm in a different universe or some shit. Like I'm just a weirdo or something because I don't be seeing what people be liking. Like I'm like what? Like I heard a lot of good things about WandaVision, and that shit ain't get interesting until like the fucking 9th episode.
Man,
like till the end. Like that joint was garbage. I don't never want to watch that again. I'll never watch that show again. Loki either. I don't want to see neither one of those shows ever again.
Well, like people enjoyed the MCU so much that anything with Marvel's name on it now they just associate as good. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of where it's at nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm looking at the Moon Knight trailer and I'm like, dog, that joint don't look good. It don't look like I wanted something I want to watch.
I wish it was just like a movie because I don't want to like dedicate time to it.
Well, it's only 6 episodes, so it ain't like you're gonna have to dedicate a whole lot. You know what I mean? It ain't much.
Are they like the 45-minute episodes or are they 30?
They probably 45. It's only 6,
Yeah,
so I would
it's
assume that
45.
they 45. They they're supposed to be the hour joints. I would assume. I might get around to
This
it.
first episode was an hour.
I'll get around to it.
Yeah,
Sell
I'll
the
probably
7 C's.
get around to it. Did y'all pick up No Way Home?
Not yet.
You picking it up, Fitz?
No.
Oh, you don't like the MCU?
Not really. Plus, I actually did see No Way Home in the theater. The wife really wanted to see it. Did not care for it.
Oh, damn. You don't like none of the new Spider-Man trilogy movies?
That's the only new one I've seen since Toby.
Oh, you missed all of Garfield's movies? Jeez.
Yep.
You only missed too much, but I mean, it's just shocking coming from like.
I've seen less
normie.
MCU stuff than you listed. So put it that way. Yeah.
That's an
You
achievement,
really
right
hate
there.
the MCU, huh?
It's not like I'm a DC fan either, so it's whatever.
What you like? What movies do you like watching?
I actually don't really watch many movies anymore. I like Star Wars. I like Loader.
So you like that garbage ass Star Wars, but not the MCU?
I do like Star Wars, man.
Wow.
Hopefully you mean the first 6 and not the last 3 that Disney.
It don't matter which ones it is. They all garbage.
Yeah, Disney sucks, but their shows appear to be trending upward.
I think Revenge of the Sith is okay. I think the first remake is okay. The Force Awakens?
Yeah.
And when I mean okay, I mean like watchable. Like, you know what I mean?
You do not like Empire Strikes Back. That was not a good movie to you.
I ain't like listen, me and Miss Hard8 watch all the Star Wars front to back.
I mean, you have to figure they wrote the book on a lot of like modern cinema. I mean, like Darth Vader is the villain of movies.
It was rough. It was rough watching that shit. I was bored to death. It was fucking rough. And those original 3? No, fam. No. It was rough. It was hard to get through for me. It's hard to get through.
It wasn't so bad for me because I played like all the Lego Star Wars games as a kid, so it was like, oh shit. Like, let me see what the fuck is really going on with these movies and shit. So it wasn't that bad.
Overrated. That's
I will agree with that
franchise.
statement.
It's one of them franchises that it's a thing of the times. Like, it was just new when it came out. It was new. It was first, not first, but it was like
it was fresh.
It was new. It was fresh. It was new, and it just stood. And it carried on the legacy forever. I think if the movie came out today, it would not have the same impact.
No, definitely not.
Well, probably not. Yeah, obviously not the same impact. But man, back then they were a revolution, man. They are timeless stories. They are good, well-told stories to me.
No,
they are.
I say like this: Terminator 2 came out today. That shit still would be fire.
Same with Empire Strikes Back.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I disagree. I think movies like Terminator 2 would still be amazing. If that came out today, it'd still be amazing as it was when it first came out. Them movies ain't aged well, in my opinion.
I don't know. I love especially Empire and Revenge of the Sith is also it doesn't belong with the other 2 prequels. Like, it's in its own category. I think that's closer in quality to the original 3 than it is the other 2 prequels.
What was that second one? What was the second prequel? What's the name of that
Attack of
one?
the Clones.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I feel like Terminator 2, if it came out today, it would be viewed as a comedy.
What?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Me.
Who is me?
That's Biz.
That's Biz?
Yeah.
It'll be viewed as a comedy?
It would be viewed as a comedy.
How, sir?
It's like just the tropes that's in it. It's just like,
please explain.
For the time it was taken serious, but the things that happen in it is very laughable now.
Like what?
The one-liners, like just the plot itself is just like something that's very overdone for today's time.
Explain the comedy part, sir. That's what I'm waiting on.
Like I feel like not you watching it, but like today's generation, like if it came out and it was the same, made the same way in the exact same
movie,
made the
it'll be a
exact same
comedy.
movie.
Exact same movie, it would be considered a comedy.
Yes, it'll be viewed like as a comedy.
What?
I think I know what he's getting at. I think I know.
I think
cheesy.
Like you're saying, it's
Cheesy.
the
Top career,
Resident
yeah.
Evil 6 of 80s horror films.
Yeah.
No, that's dumb as fuck. That's dumb as fuck. No, absolutely not.
Like those 80s movies are like in that time
First
period.
of all, Terminator 2 ain't no 80s movie. But
But, like,
anyway.
Oh, was it?
No.
Nah, it was 90s, right?
Terminator 2
I don't
came out in the
remember.
90s, sir. It came out in 91.
Well, it had the heart of the 80s.
Absolutely
like-
not. Terminator 2 would not be considered no comedy in no way, shape, form, or fashion. You tripping.
Are you trying to say because like this generation's already talking about like fucking AI taking over the world and the Amazon robots
Like
and shit?
you know how like every action star had like those cheesy one-liners and like everything had to like just blow up and everything.
I'm just okay. So you seen Terminator 2? So name a part where people would just be dying laughing. I mean, they had silly parts when he was trying to teach him about like pop culture, like no problemo, and you know, trying to teach him how to smile. That part was funny when he was trying to teach him how to smile and shit like that. But as far as like people seeing the entire movie as a comedy, absolutely not.
Well, maybe comedy is a strong word. I'm like, it wouldn't be taken as seriously as it was taken like when it came out and the time that it came out.
Yeah, I'm not on your wavelength right now. I'm somewhere else with it. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Do Just Fits have a YouTube channel or something? Because that banner clean and he got a voice for radio." Pause.
Not really, no. I've thought about it, but no.
Nah, he doesn't. He said you got a voice. He like your voice. How you feel about that?
I don't feel any type of way about that.
Yeah, that man on some grade A. You been smoking some straight garbage today, huh? Come on, he said Terminator 2 be a comedy. He been smoking some Reggie Miller today. Ooh, facts. He had some brown weed. He mad as shit right now. Oh shit! That nigga said it'd be a comedy. What? What part would be funny when a motherfucker get a fucking knife ran through his throat while he trying to take a sip of some milk? Like what was?
Yeah, like that's it's over the top.
Yeah, that ain't over the top. That shit fits right into what's going on.
It's over the top.
I mean,
That
a lot of
part
old
was
movies
fire.
are like that, though.
Yeah, but it's like you look at action movies now, they're like it's more grounded. Where it's like those action movies back in the day, it's like it's over the top. Like it would be viewed as like
You
okay,
said action
you're
movies are
doing too
more
much.
grounded. You ain't just say that. No, you didn't. No. When last time you watched an action movie, sir? When last time you watched an action movie, sir? You talking about more grounded? Fast and Furious would be an action movie, right?
Okay.
Fast 9 is an action movie, correct?
Okay, that's one example.
One? One? Nigga, I could give you about 4 more. What you mean? One off that single franchise, my guy? What do you mean one example? Are you serious right now? You did not just say action movies are more grounded.
Somebody has to know what I mean by over the
No,
top.
don't nobody know what you're talking about. Don't nobody know what you're talking about. Terminator was pretty much was very grounded compared to fucking Fast and the Furious. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop this.
Them action movies back in the day had a whole different feel.
Not Terminator.
A different feel.
No, not Terminator. Shout out to the L Webb. He said Terminator 2 is a classic, but they made Arnie corny and John Connor can't act. Well, Arnie had his own stipulations on that movie. He didn't want to kill people, all this extra shit. I don't know. He fucking reborn. I don't know what the fuck. But they made Arnie is the way he is because that's the way he wanted him to be. He didn't want to kill anybody in that movie. If you notice, he didn't kill anybody in that movie. You know what I mean? That was why they added that into the script. Like you can't go around just killing anybody. You know what I mean? Shout out to John the Black. He said, which was more revolutionary for action films, Terminator 2 or The Matrix?
I don't know.
I mean, you ain't really see a lot of people trying to copy Terminator 2 because I don't think they could. You know, Matrix had a lot of copycats with all the bullet time shit and all that slow motion shit.
But could you say there's probably an example before the Terminator, but like to me, I just think back to the beginning of Cyberpunk, and like the Terminator is the first thing I think of, and then Matrix being like the second.
I see what you're saying. No, Terminator 2, I mean, at the time, that shit was insane, yo. Like, that shit, that whole liquid metal shit, that shit was genius, yo. You know what I mean? Like, that shit was fucking genius. Crazy. It was crazy. Crazy. That was the highest grossing movie at one point, too. Like, it was a big deal, man. I would say, I don't know, Matrix had a lot of copycats after that shit came out. You know what I mean? With the whole slow motion shit. I mean, they was doing that shit in commercials. You know what I mean? They was spoofing it, doing it in other movies and shit. So that joint was pretty crazy. I don't know, man. Terminator was something special though. I mean, they haven't been able to replicate that shit yet.
It looks like Blade Runner came out before Terminator, so I guess you could say Blade Runner kind of
the original Blade Runner.
Yeah, pioneered cyberpunk genre, but Terminator definitely popularized it. Blade Runner was like a cult hit.
Yeah, I ain't never seen Blade Runner. I want to actually see both of them. I'm thinking about getting them on 4K Blu-ray. I ain't see the first one or the second one.
I've only seen the first. It's kind of a bizarre movie, dude. It's a little weird, but it's decent.
Yeah, I got Harrison Ford. So, shout out to Viewmaster617. He said, "So let me get this straight. So people watching Terminator 2. So let me get this straight. So people watching Terminator 2 scene where Arnie gets tossed through the window by the T-1000 and people would be like, ha, 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 ha. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know what this guy
I feel like some people would laugh.
No, I don't know what the fuck this guy talking about.
I mean, if it was like choreographed like pretty badly, I guess.
Yeah, if it was a cheesy movie, then yeah, but it's not. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, I like your voice 8 Pauls, though. You can do radio too. Come on, man. That little F boy. That's little F boy. Come in here and get this nigga, man. Come in here and get him. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, mans must think John Wick was realistic. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
In my head, it sounded good.
Yeah, it definitely did. John Wick 3 fucked me up. I don't want to spoil it, but the ending fucked me up. I was like, dog. Shout out to Teron Aries. He said, I don't think dude know what he's trying to say.
All right, man.
Yeah, he high today. What you had to smoke today?
Hey, man, I don't do that.
Yeah, you had some Reggie Miller. Just keep it real. You had some Reggie. Did you have some Reggie?
I stay off of that. You know what I'm saying?
What pills you pop?
I'm a clean individual.
All right.
He don't want the feds busting in his place.
Yo. Hey, yo, do anybody got Gemini Man on 4K Blu-ray? Definitely pick that up if you want to use that for reference, man. That movie is fucking beautiful, dog. I'm telling you, like the quality and shit, and it's in 60 frames. If you've never seen a movie in 60 frames, you might want to check it out, see how you like it. I love it. I love it.
That's that Will Smith joint, right?
Yeah, that's the Will Smith joint.
Hey, how many niggas
Will
Smith
Smith canceled?
That movie?
What, he canceled? Yeah, Will canceled?
No, you can't cancel Will Smith.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, don't get your sweet son on me. I'm sorry. This nigga said Terminator 2 was a comedy. Damn. If you might have said 3, I might have agreed with you slightly, but 2?
Nah, that one that just came out like 2 years ago.
I didn't say it is a comedy. I said
it would
people
be
up
taken as a
today
comedy.
would view it as a comedy.
No, absolutely not.
Nah, that new joint that just came out was definitely a comedy.
Oh, Dark Fate?
Yup. That hoe was ass. I'm mad at my ex for making me watch that shit.
Dang, she got X. That movie just came out.
You broke up over the movie?
If only it were that simple. Shit.
Dang, that shit just came out. That was quick.
Nah, bitch.
They need to leave Terminator. They need to leave the Terminator franchise alone, dog.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, they had this Hobbit talking about she gonna lead the resistance and all that. Like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
Like, bitch, if you leading the resistance, Skynet already won. The fuck.
I started watching the Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, they got all the movies on Disney Plus and shit. So started at part 1. What is it? The Curse of the Dark Pearl. The Black Pearl. It's the Black Pearl. Black Pearl. I don't know if I'm gonna continue.
Yeah, I don't like them.
I don't know if I'm gonna continue, man. I don't know, man. I wasn't really. I didn't see the hype with the first one. You know what I'm saying? I definitely didn't see the hype with the first one, so I don't really know if I'm going to the second one and shit. I think the second one is what's the second one? Whatever. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I might be done. I thought it was cool, like it was all right, but I don't really.
I don't know. I get bored watching them. It reminds me of Harry Potter. Like I just tune out and I just get bored.
Get bored. Yeah. That's pretty much how I feel. I just got bored. I mean, I don't really see the hype with them joints. And they were some big movies when they was coming out. You know what I mean?
Johnny Depp back in the day. Oh man.
I want to get into the Hunger Games. What y'all think about that?
I think it's pretty good. I'd give it an 8 out of 10.
I only watched the first one.
Yeah, I just watched the first.
How was the first to you, Fitz?
It was decent.
So what made you not want to go to the second?
I just didn't care that much.
It wasn't decent then, man.
I don't watch that many movies. I'd rather play a game. So.
All right.
Some people just aren't movie people like that.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram, man. He said 80s, 90s, even early 2000 movies were just better than movies today. The plot and story was better. Movies today just look better.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they done ran out of ideas, man. So, nowadays it's just a whole bunch of fucking remakes and shit. Like, they supposed to be remaking White Man Can't Jump. Like, come on, man. Sit the fuck down somewhere.
Yeah, and all these sequels like 20 plus years later and shit. Like, nah.
Like, you're gonna remake White Man Can't Jump? Like, what? Why? Come up with a new fucking story, dog. Like, come on. This shit don't make no sense.
And they're gonna change it and make it all political too.
Oh yeah, politically correct and shit.
Oh, yeah, they probably gonna be gay lovers and shit.
Oh yeah, there's an agenda.
Nah, there's too many remakes in Hollywood right now. Like, they just keep trying to remake movies that were great before, and it's like, dog, just leave them classics alone and just come up with some new material, man. There should be thousands of stories to make movies about.
Nah, niggas that are in Hollywood now are like blue hair college weirdos and shit.
Yeah, it's take the easiest way out. Just give up some shit that's already been out, that's already been done. This White Man Can't Jump remake is about to be garbage. Watch. It's gonna be trash.
Besides, if you do a remake, you already got a dedicated fan base that might go see it just based off nostalgia. So that's what they banking on.
True that. I also want to do The Hobbit. I gotta get into The Hobbit and shit.
Oof. Did you watch Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I seen Lord of the Rings. I like Lord of the Rings. What about The Hobbit is trash?
Yeah, comparatively to Lord of the Rings, I would definitely say so.
What you think, Fitz? You seen it?
I seen Lord of the Rings, but not the Hobbits.
I just recently watched all of those. It's pretty.
What you think about them?
It's pretty good. I would kind of wish I watched them when it came out. But it's hard. Because I feel like I expected too much because it's like overhyped. But it was okay.
Now, how many movies is The Hobbit?
3.
I think it's 3. They're both 3.
Isn't it one book?
It's 2 books, I think. Or no.
Oh,
it might be one book. It might be one book.
It just seems like they stretched it out. Money.
They definitely stretched it out as far as what I heard.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, they definitely, because they said it wasn't no need for the third one or some shit like that. But yeah, I just gotta find time where I'm ready to sit down and watch a 3-hour movie, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's the hardest thing about Lord of the Rings movies. Them joints is long.
A lot of it seems like, isn't me or all movies just long as fuck nowadays?
Yeah, there's a lot of movies I noticed that have like tons of scenes where it's like, all right, you could have cut that, you could have cut this and that and that. And like,
remember when 90 minutes used to be the standard?
Mm-hmm.
That is no longer the standard no more, dog. Like,
Hell
movies
nah.
nowadays are long as shit.
120 bare minimum, boy.
That shit crazy. Shout out to Dizzy. What up, player? He said, y'all see How High 2? That was trash. Hell no.
Garbage. Didn't that
Hell
bitch have
no.
Lil
Watch that on
Yachty in
Netflix
it?
and cringe.
Yeah, Lil Yachty and DC Young Fly. Fuck no.
Oh man.
They ruined the classic with that shit.
As soon as I saw Lil Yachty, I was like, nope. That nigga music garbage. I know he can't act. Fuck that.
Horrible. Fucking horrible.
You just gotta give it a chance. Like, no, the fuck I don't.
So Hunger Games is a go or no? I know it's PG-13 too. I don't really like watching PG-13 movies like that either, unless it's like a superhero movie. A lot of times when I'm looking at a movie, if I see PG-13, especially if it's a horror, I'm just not interested. Definitely not interested in horror movies that's PG-13. I don't think you could tell a good horror movie. I don't think I don't think it's possible to have a good horror movie that's PG-13. Y'all agree or disagree?
I think that's probably true. It's difficult. Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather have it rated R, but I mean,
I like my comedies to be rated R. I like everything I watch to be like rated R and shit, like for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I accept PG-13 when it comes to like superhero movies and shit like that. But when it comes to like anything else, comedy, drama, horror, especially horror, I just don't like PG-13. That's an instant turn off. I see PG-13 or TV-14, I'm really not that much interested.
It's like, what's the point?
Especially a horror movie. I see PG-13 on a horror movie, I'm good.
You know what movie I actually did rewatch recently, and I was like, holy shit, I forgot how good this was, and I love this movie. You ever seen Lord of War?
Lord of War. Is that with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, with Nicolas Cage. It's like based on a true story of an international arms dealer.
Right. It's been a while.
Ah, man, that movie is so good.
Been a while. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, watch them try to remake Boys in the Hood and F it up.
oh, it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. It's definitely coming. Yeah, Lord of War. You know what? I did watch War Dogs.
Oh, that's good
War
too.
Dogs?
Yeah, that's
I
really
watched
good
that
too.
Not too long ago.
The reason I really like Lord of the War is because they kind of get a little bit more into the politics of like how Africa was able to continue fighting those civil wars. And at the, I shouldn't spoil it for anyone that didn't see it, but it's a good movie and it's good commentary. Because when I watch that movie, I think to myself, like, man, would I ever sell arms to the poorest people in the world, giving them the means to continue killing each other in exchange for like generational wealth? Would I do that? And it's a hard question to ask yourself, because guns don't kill people, people kill people. You know what I mean? And if you don't do it, then there's going to be somebody else willing to fucking fill that role. So it's a hard question to ask yourself. And I like movies that make me think like that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't become wealthy without doing some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like billionaires and shit like that. You don't become a billionaire being a nice guy.
Yeah.
It's just not
Definitely
possible.
not.
It's not possible to become a billionaire being a nice guy. So, all this generational wealth, you're going to fuck people over. Some shit going to happen. A lot of things are going to happen to reach that status. You know what I mean?
Cutthroat boy.
Yeah, you got to be pretty vicious to become like a billionaire, and you got to fuck over. You're probably going to fuck over a lot of people. You're going to do a lot of fuck shit to reach that status. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, that's how you justify shit, right? Oh, if I don't sell it to them, somebody else will.
That's the justification.
Yeah, that's how you justify it.
Yeah, it's just like it's a hard question because like you are sort of detached. It's not quite like drug dealing sometimes, but then if there's a situation where you're selling weapons to somebody and you see the people that are going to get massacred as soon as you sell those weapons, like that might be a hard call to make. But if you don't sell those weapons, those guys are going to kill you.
Or they're going somebody. If you don't sell them, like somebody else going to sell them. It's the same thing with people that like sell drugs, the family members and all that shit, or even a pregnant woman. You got some people that sell drugs to a pregnant woman because they like shit. If I don't, she's gonna get it.
Somebody
anyway.
will. Yeah,
somebody will. So I might as well get the money and shit like that. So it's the same thing with them guns. It's like, regardless if I do it, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, at least the shit I'm selling her, I know ain't laced. So there's the silver.
It's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen.
My wife is pregnant. She's only like 8 to 10 weeks, and she went to the hospital. Yeah, thank you. And they already drug tested her. They didn't tell her they were, but they already drug tested her.
They ain't wasting no time.
Nope. They want to know.
Yeah, my generation just fucked all that up. So
yeah, that shit crazy. You don't become a billionaire. He said, what about the zillionaires that are hiding?
shit.
Zillionaires. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, you don't think Jeff Bezos became what he became by being nice, looking out, shit like that. You gotta be like, you gotta have a certain type of attitude.
Yep. Your friends and family are the rungs on the ladder to success. Don't be afraid to step on them.
Don't be for real, right? Friends, family, everything, man. Everything. Kids, it don't fucking matter. Whatever you got to do to get to that bag. That shit crazy, man. It's crazy.
I think it's funny how people talk about the working conditions of Amazon. I'm like, man, you think they make money by being nice to y'all niggas? The fuck?
The working conditions and them state-of-the-art fucking buildings.
Shit. No, I'm talking about like the warehouses and shit like that.
Yeah, those too.
Shit.
All that shit. Look, you know what I mean? They're gonna
I heard they're like not allowed to sit and stuff like that.
12-hour mandatory shifts. You can't sit. The fucking break room is like a 8-minute walk away from where you work and shit like
They
that.
got like robots that snitch on you and shit.
Yeah, they track every movement you make and shit.
Can't sit. Damn. Yeah, they gotta, you know what I mean? Amazon is a fucking big ass place, man. Like that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? That shit is fucking ridiculous how much money that man make.
A second.
A second, right? A second. I think it said it's like $2,000. Last time I seen, I think it was like $2,000 a second or some shit like that.
Shit, some ridiculous.
Motherfucker make like $5 million while you sleep.
Yeah, if he had to stop making money to pick up $100 bill on the ground, he would lose money.
Lose money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would lose more money bending down to pick up $100 bill than actually picking it up. Crazy. That's insane, dog.
Wish I had those problems.
I always think about that Chris Rock joke and shit when he was talking about being rich versus wealthy. He was like, if Bill Gates woke up with Oprah Winfrey money, he would jump out a window and cut his throat on the way down. It's like, damn. Yeah, Oprah got some good money. That nigga said if Bill Gates woke up with Oprah money, he would fucking jump out a window and cut his throat on the way down.
Because I think they're both billionaires, right?
Well, no, I mean, no, but we talking about Bill Gates here. This nigga is a fucking this motherfucker worth like fucking 50 billion, dog. Like it's just some crazy number. Like they can stop world hunger, yo. Like and still have money left. Like this shit is insane. How much money these dudes got? It's not even like you can't even fathom how much money these dudes like is worth, yo. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not even possible to spend that much money in his lifetime.
It's insane.
It's literally impossible unless that man just bought like every Bugatti on the face of the earth or some weird ass shit.
Man, that shit. I mean, it's insane how much money these dudes got. I just wonder how to, like, when you got that much money, what's a bad day for you? Like, how you doing? Oh man, I'm having a bad day. How? Like, in what way are we talking? What, your fucking Bentley didn't come in the color that you wanted? What do we mean when we say bad day?
I only made $1 million today, and I was supposed to make $3 million.
Somebody breathing hard as shit. Fuck, sound like a zombie out this motherfucker. You all right? Who the fuck is that?
That ain't me.
But no, what is a bad day when you just got millions of dollars in your bank account? Like, what is a bad fucking day, yo? Like,
I don't know. Bad hair day, I guess. Fucking woke up with a headache.
How could you just be upset any fucking day?
I don't know, but I know that nigga look like shit now. I'm like, bro, you got too much money to be this bad built. Like, the fuck is going on?
Like, Bill Gates?
Yes. Have you seen him recently?
I don't give a damn.
Well, he's old now.
I mean, still, I'm gonna be an old buff nigga. Fuck that.
Shit. I don't give a damn. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, damn, y'all, I work there and it's not that bad.
When you got to say that bad, that's how you know it's bad. It's not that bad.
You know, but what you know, they're going to replace you with a robot at the earliest possible convenience. So there's that.
Of course.
I mean, they already got robots running through them factories and shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Viewmaster 617. He said, I remember Chris Rock said on his stand-up he would trade places with a white guy in a heartbeat. and he's rich. I think that joke does sound. I think that joke just sound familiar. Yeah, he had a lot of good jokes about how in his neighborhood, what did he say? He had to be you got to be Jay-Z. Hey, I forgot that joke he had about the dentist. He was like the white dentist in his neighborhood. He was trying to explain like what it took for him and like Jay-Z to get into that neighborhood as a black man, when it only took a white man to be a dentist to get in that neighborhood, and some shit like that. It's a pretty interesting joke. I mean, if you take it as a joke, it's kind of
a little bit dark.
I mean, but hey, we all know it's true to a certain extent. It's like it is what it is.
Yeah, true that. True that.
Ain't gonna get upset about it or no shit like that. You gotta deal with the hand you dealt.
What YouTubers y'all watching right now?
Shit, YouTubers? Shit. Been watching a lot of car guys lately.
Car guys? Yeah, I be watching a lot of traveling guys and shit. They be traveling on like real expensive flights, first class and shit like that. Or motherfuckers taking Amtrak trains for 66 hours. Them Jones be interesting and shit. Yo, somebody breathing hard as fuck in the mic right now. Who is that? That gotta be.
Is that me?
That's probably so. Nigga, you sleepwalk, nigga. You don't hear yourself?
I'm like so far away from the mic.
Dog, you breathing hard as shit. Like you out of breath or some shit.
I am a little sick.
Damn.
Are you a little sick?
Yeah.
What you got, COVID?
No, I got tested.
Ah, shit. You got that Megatron variant?
Yeah, that might be, man.
Ah, shit. I heard Omicron did get like a new variant or some shit. I was just like, man.
That shit crazy. Damn, man. $1 billion fucking dollars. That's a lot of money, man.
I wish I had those problems.
You know what I mean?
Shit.
For real, man. I wish I'll be watching. I got a lot of I'm subscribed to a lot of movie channels too, movie reviews and shit like that. I like hearing everybody's opinion on some movies and shit that I be watching and see what motherfuckers talking about. Shit
some of those real estate channels are pretty cool. Like when they be talking about like this is what you can get for like $8 million in New York. I'd just be like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. I seen a couple of those too. I also subscribe to like people that do reviews on houses and shit. Those big ass, they show you around those big ass, $78 million houses and all that shit.
Bro, them shits be fire.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I wouldn't buy that bitch, but shit.
My thing is just like how nobody don't have nothing covering their windows and shit. It's like,
oh yeah, see all up in they shit.
Yeah, it's just wide open and shit. Ain't nothing covering no curtains and nothing. It just be big ass floor to ceiling windows that's just uncovered and shit. They be looking, them houses be looking real nice at night.
I'm saying, like shit, might hit a lick real quick. The fuck?
The crazy thing about like buying them expensive houses is how much they cost to maintain.
Oh yes, sir. You ain't getting that bitch without a maid. I'm sorry.
They cost thousands and thousands of dollars a month to maintain, dog. Like that shit is insane. Then you got some houses, they got fountains running and all that. Water bill be crazy.
Shit, water bill more than my rent right now. The fuck?
Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said, you watch Action Jackson and Vince Vane? Ace Vane. I don't know who they are. What kind of videos they make?
Action Jackson.
What kind of videos they make? Shout out to Viewmaster617. He said, my fault. He said it the other way around. He said there isn't a white person in the world that would trade places with him, and he's rich. LOL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. I remember that. I think that was on The Messenger, or that was Bigger and Blacker, I think. I think it was The Messenger, though. I think. I remember that, though. Don't Kill the Messenger. I think that was the name of it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Honestly, I hate to, I don't know if this is going to be an appropriate topic, but like when you discuss like with your, panelists or callers and even the chat, like what would it take to, grow on YouTube? Yeah. I just, in the back of my head, I can't think it's going to be fucking near impossible because you're black. I honestly believe, I think being black holds you back. There are a few YouTube, just like in Hollywood, there are a few black actors that break through. that really break through into the mainstream. But for the most part, it's a white community. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think to be honest with you, I think more people watch who they can relate to, rather than who they can't relate to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's definitely a white community. I mean, if you look at the top 10 biggest white YouTubers and compare them to the top 10 biggest black YouTubers, it's no comparison.
Yeah, not even close.
Not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even in the same ballpark. So,
but let me ask you: Did Griffin Gaming start sort of in the crumb side? What you might consider the crumb side? No. I thought he got his start doing podcasts with Next Gen or Zaire.
Did he? I don't know. I don't really know his. Only thing I know about Griffin Gaming is that he was an X-bot at first, right? No, Griffin. Griffin is the one that just talk about people, right?
Yeah, he does now. But I thought he got his start on YouTube doing podcasts with Zaire. I thought that was him, and he branched away. But he's a white guy. He blows the fuck up. He's able to just make it right the fuck out of the crumb side. Not to say he didn't have a good idea copying Leafy and all that shit.
Yeah. He's definitely a Leafy copycat.
Yeah. I just think that if it were a white guy trying to make content that got their start in the crumb side, they have a potential to blow up. But anytime a black person tries to make their way through YouTube.
Like you said, it's a more of a white community. I mean,
there's more white people in the country than fucking black people anyway. I
don't think people can dispute that. But no, people definitely like those. People definitely like the type of content that Griffin do. Where you just attack other YouTubers and shit.
It's drama content. I'm not gonna lie. I watch DSP detractor videos. I find that community funny as shit.
Yeah, that shit is. No, I do too. That shit hilarious.
And DSP has some new drama and dumb thing he did every fucking day. That rabbit hole runs deep, and it's a guilty pleasure. So I do enjoy some drama, shit.
No, but them videos are different from a Griffin. Those videos are just DS. A lot of those videos, nobody's talking, right? It's just they just let DSP.
Yeah, they just let DSP bury himself.
Right, DSP bury himself. It's not nobody commentating over these videos. It's just clips of him doing or saying or doing some scamming, lying, shit. You know what I mean?
Fucking highlight reel of this nigga.
Right. The highlight reel of his downfalls and shit. The Griffin videos are just, it's just him acting like he's more superior than everybody else, and I don't really like them.
He picks on low hanging fruit.
Yeah,
he punches down. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Them videos, them YouTubers to me are just a bunch of cowards that, they like to fuck with people, but they don't fuck with nobody in real life because they get the shit smacked out of them and all that. They got bullied in school. People that make those videos, they, like you said, they pick on low hanging fruit.
They don't pick on people their own fucking size. They just don't
try to act like they better. They know they smarter and all that shit. They unfazed by anything. I get it. But yeah, people like those videos, man. People really like those videos, man. They definitely got an audience and shit. But no, I mean it's no secret that this is a white community, and it is what it is. I mean, I done talked about this shit years ago as far as black people in this community. Plus, a lot of black people don't stick together too. You already know, us as a people, you know what I'm saying? We just fucked up. We don't really like each other. We just always trying to use each other. It's no real friendship.
If the ceiling was higher, though, do you think it would be like that, though?
If what?
If you guys had a higher ceiling, like we could share fans and come together and work shit out, and there wasn't this glass ceiling placed above us where we feel like we have to backstab each other to get more fans or something, do you think it would still be that way?
Nah, I mean, as far as us, it's just we don't
like each other.
Yeah, we don't really like each other, dog. It's like we tolerate each other to try to try to move forward, but do niggas really fuck with each other like that? Nah, it's just about who I can fucking use to get ahead and shit. That's it. I don't really like you, but if I can benefit off of you, then I do it. When you look at the white community, and they got drama over there too. We're not saying that, but it's they like real friends over there, man. They don't got that mentality of I met you on the internet and all. They don't have that dumb mentality and all that shit. They really fuck with each other, in a lot of these communities. They link up in real life and they do shit together, and it's just more of a community than it is when it comes to black people. We just trying to step on each other to get to a higher place. We ain't trying to pull nobody up. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of fraud shit, man. It's
I mean,
sad, but that's what
it
it
is
is.
easier to me for the white people to come together and be cool when they're not fighting over crumbs. You know what I mean?
True that. But it's just in our nature of how we are. You know what I mean? It's just legacy shit, like how we are and shit. And some of us, all of us ain't like that. But when you are trying to like be cool with another black dude and some shit, it end up, shit end up going left.
Yeah.
Some way, somehow, it just happens, man.
You could also make an argument that in real life, black people are made to fight over crumbs. Don't kill the messenger.
You're just saying the truth that nobody want to say out loud. But I mean,
it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And being though that it is only crumbs, we acting like we're not trying to share. It's crumbs. It ain't much to share to begin with.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, even with my situation, motherfuckers was like, as far as like this money shit, and it's like, dog, how much fucking money? What are you trying to share? What are you trying to break down? You know what I mean? You trying to break down some pennies between six motherfuckers? It ain't like the podcast got picked up by iHeartRadio or it got picked up by Spotify, and we talking about fucking, 5-digit deals, and that, a 5-digit deal or a 6-digit deal, like then it'd be really something to really like break down and really, break down. It's like, what do you want to break down? There ain't nothing to break down, dog. Like, what the fuck do you want to break down? This ain't no fucking big ass popular fucking podcast or some shit like that where it's just like fucking thousands of dollars is coming in this motherfucker. Like, what do you want to break down? You know what I'm saying? Between 5 fucking people and shit. It was the same thing that happened with Press Start, like with the air cuts shit. She crying about like a little, like, what do you, how much you think is being made? Like, to really be splitting with 5 people and you're going to be happy with that? Like, what are you doing? Like, what are we doing? It's just crazy, man. It's just over here. I mean, as far as like black people goes, we're not a tight-knit community and shit. I explained this during Light Behind Bars when I was in prison. You know what I'm saying? When any other race comes into the fucking jail, they are embraced. You know what I'm saying? The white dude come in, a Latino dude come in, he's embraced. Especially Latino dudes.
Yeah. They stick together.
You come in, the rest of the Latinos, they gonna make sure you good. You ain't got to have nothing. They're gonna take care of you, dog. They're gonna put, if you one of them broke dudes, like you ain't got a lot of family support, they're gonna put you in a cell with somebody that do. You know what I mean? Like you never like really seen 2 Latinos in the same cell and they both was up. Cause it's probably one that ain't up. So if you got 2 Latinos that got a lot of money on their books and all that in the same cell, and then one comes in that ain't got that, then they're gonna split up. They're gonna put a broke Latino in the cell with a up Latino. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they did it. They took care of each other like that. Black dudes, no, fuck no. You coming in, niggas, man, fuck this nigga. Look, this nigga think he tough. No, it's just automatically. You just don't like the motherfucker. You don't even know the motherfucker. Just automatically, you don't like the way he walk, the way he look, or none of that shit. Automatically, it's just some animosity in the motherfucking air when every other race didn't do that. Even Asians and none of that. Like, they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing on this YouTube shit. Like, all the other races, they stick together. Like I said, it's drama, of course. It's drama other places, but it's not like over here and shit. Most of the drama I had on YouTube was black dudes. That's just a fact.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Most of the drama I had on YouTube was from other fucking black dudes. So, you know what I mean? And a lot of them, I ain't even do nothing to them. You know what I mean? The fucking Doublemint twins, I don't even know these niggas. I never even, you see what I'm saying? I never even had nothing going on with these dudes. They just came out of nowhere disliking me, and then, shit get to where it went. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know these dudes, but all my drama on this internet shit has been with black dudes. And the coolest dudes I met on this internet shit were not black dudes. Like, some of the coolest people I met that I'm still cool with right now were not black dudes. So it is what it is, man. I mean, super chat. Right. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to the Superior Artist. He said, have you guys watched the movie reviewers on YouTube called Double Toasted? These guys are very funny, especially when they do bad movie roasts. I did. I tried to watch them, but I couldn't really get jiggy. I don't like their style of movie reviewing. I couldn't really get jiggy with them. Shout out to the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said, look up Action Jackson, Angel Wings right quick. Yeah, I ain't looking them up right now, but I'll keep it in mind. Shout out to you for the super chat. Who else we got here? Shout out to Tavares Perry. He said, so how come Square Enix show a little bit of gameplay for Kingdom Hearts 4, but Bethesda didn't show anything for Starfield? Hate to see it. LOL.
I mean, but Kingdom Hearts is just more the same, just better graphics, different story.
Yeah,
Starfield, this is supposedly something brand new. Invisible air quotes.
Yeah, we'll see. Shout out to Torrance England. We said, hey, what do you think the trajectory of your channel would have been if you didn't make that Jesus Bynum video? And would you even care to make content if you only had baby subs and views? Yeah, probably not. Probably my channel was doing pretty well without before the Jesus Bynum shit. My channel would have been way bigger if I would have stayed on that track though. If I'd have became part of that 2K community, I think I would have been.
Oh, you'd be viral as fuck.
Yeah, I'd probably be at 1 million subs right now if I'd have stayed on that track. Because after I did that Jesus Bynum video, like every video I did that consisted of basketball was just like getting thousands of fucking views and shit. You know what I mean? I ain't even had 5,000 subs. And every time I did a basketball video, that joint was getting like 50,000, 70,000 fucking views on my old channel. So I probably would have been good right now if I'd have stayed there. I just can't see myself doing one fucking game, yo. Like, I just can't see it.
That shit get boring.
Real quick. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, also, what would you change about your channel? I wouldn't change nothing. I wouldn't change a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to be somebody I'm not just to get people to watch. Because that's what you got. That's a lot of times what you got to do. You got to become a character. I ain't becoming no fucking character. I like being myself. I ain't going to bump my head on the wall going crazy, trying to keep up an image and all this, keep up a certain look. That's why a lot of these big YouTubers be disappearing and shit. They be having mental breakdowns and shit. You know what I mean? They really want to be themselves and they can't. Because they created this character they got to keep up. They want to play other games. They want to do shit. They want to say shit, but
the audience don't want
script.
that shit.
Right. They got to stick to the script. They start going crazy, man. That shit crazy. Shout out to the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. He said, the crab is a fascinating creature. He got the rough exterior, but on the inside, he's just pushover. Can't even walk straight. The only thing a crab is good for is holding back another crab.
I see where he's going with that. Crabs in a bucket.
Crabs in a bucket, yeah. But then what did Jay-Z say? Crabs ain't even supposed to be in the bucket. See? But go ahead, Fitz. What you was going to say?
I don't. I'm trying to remember. Fucking. Oh, I was just going to say there are YouTubers that succeed independently of networking, but you know, like the white people don't have a glass ceiling. You know what I mean? Like networking is a big deal, but like I don't remember the point I was trying to make, but like yeah, they don't have a glass ceiling placed upon them, so you don't need to necessarily network to succeed or something like that. But anyway.
Right. Well, I mean, with that, it's like one, there's more white people on the platform, and two, what I find out is like when you're a black YouTuber, you have to be a certain character. Like you unintentionally get typecast. So either A, you got to be like a hood dude or like some kind of dance and rapping channel or like an NBA 2K channel, like one of these weirdo black kids that go like kind of crazy on the fucking camera and shit like that. Like that's how you blow up. Like fucking Etika, for example. Like you got to be a motherfucker like that. So if you're not one of those, then you don't really blow up like that. And then it's
right.
And then you gotta face shit from other black people. So
shout
out to King of Games. Huh?
Are we only talking about like gaming content? Because there's like
just content creation in general.
Because there is like a big black community. You got like AMP, RDC.
What do they do?
RDC is anime though.
They make content.
I like RDC. I know who he is.
AMP. That's they're like 2K YouTubers, but they like kind of went away from that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But at the end of the day, it still doesn't match.
Yeah,
still doesn't come close. That was the
it doesn't come close.
Still doesn't come close.
I mean, like they have like their own like con, and it's like 4 black people. Like it's like a whole con. They have it in Texas, and like all the black creators can come down and like meet up. Everything. Called DreamCon. RDC made it.
Oh yeah, I'm from Texas, so I know all about it. I mean, you got Caleb City and all them dudes that show up there.
The Quan Wilshire. It's a lot of black people that you can connect with. I mean, it's obviously it's not going to be as big as like some of the biggest white YouTubers, but like there's people that you can connect with that want to help you, get better.
Yeah, RDC. Somebody in the chat said RDC is big, and yeah, he's one of the few examples I can think of that I know.
We had already pointed that out. We had already pointed that out. That just like in Hollywood, you got people that make it through, but as a whole, it's just no comparison.
And RDC, let's be honest, in my opinion, he's super talented. Like there are some videos he makes where I think he's funnier than some comedian actors. So I don't know, like. Yeah, his talent was able to push him to that height,
and they blew up off of Facebook and Instagram, not necessarily YouTube too. So they took a different route technically.
Shout out to King of Games 405. He said, "Look at Alex from Press Start Podcast. He is the only one that has really blown up, even though he is technically using fanboy videos mostly." I don't really see Alex as blown. I don't think he's blown up at all. Blown up to me is whatever you put out is going to get views. That's what blown up to me. That's what kind of what I see.
Viral videos.
That's kind of what I see is like blown up. I don't see is like you got to put out a certain video, like, you know what I mean, just to get people to watch. I feel like blown up is like, yo, whatever content you put out, the people there, like they watching. If you live streaming, if you talking about PlayStation, if you doing whatever you do, it's popping. And as far as last time I checked, everything Alex does, they don't watch. It's only specific. It got to be specifically about like PlayStation, or it's gonna be like low views and all. Like I went to his live stream one day. It had like 50 people in that motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that shit don't make no sense. But that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's bashing PlayStation right now is pretty popular. So. Which is why Griffin Gamer, because that's all Griffin Gamer really attacks. Really, I don't never really see him attacking Xbox dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's always a PlayStation dude he attacking and shit.
Yeah, RDC is a full group. Mark Phillips is just like the writer behind most of.
Yeah, and that's what
he's like the leader,
he's
basically.
The best actor too. Like if he went into acting, he might be able to make it. I don't know about his friends.
Yeah, he's like the main talent. He writes most of the skits and all that. So like that.
Yeah, he's a talented dude.
I have no idea who RDC is. Shout out to Viewmaster617. He said, I feel like charisma in a black person goes a long way to being successful. If you don't have charisma as a black person, you're dead in the water.
Yeah, I mean that's partially true.
What does that mean?
Like, you just got to have like a charm and like a type of camera presence.
There are some boring white dudes that pull views, and there are some, charismatic
black
dudes that just hit that ceiling.
I don't know. I still don't know how Review Tech pull viewers, yo.
He's a fat white dude. That's all you need to be.
Some shit you be like. Review Tech is one of them people who is like, how, dog? Like, what is this motherfucker doing that you can't even look at yourself? Like, what is this motherfucker doing that I ain't doing? Like, what is happening? What is happening? This is supposed to be a gaming community. Why are you like? How is a person that don't play games getting this many fucking viewers? Like, what is happening?
I remember a long time ago, I seen him say, somebody asked him for advice on an up-and-coming YouTube channel. Like, what advice would you give to somebody who's trying to build a channel and grow? And he's like, man, I don't even have any advice for you. I struck while the iron was hot, and I came in at the right time, and that was it. And there is some truth to that, I think. When he was early, he was an early comer.
Well, that's how DSP. That's how DSP got.
Yeah, DSP was a super early comer. He pioneered shit.
He was one of the DSP. I mean, regardless of what you say, DSP was one of the godfathers of playthroughs.
Let's plays.
Let's plays. He was like one of the top. He was one of the first 5. He had to be at least one of the first 5 people that started, doing let's plays and shit. So that's how he actually got to where he was at. Like if he came in today, he wouldn't get nowhere near to where he actually gotten. But because he was one of the first to ever do that shit way back in 2008 or some shit like that, he was able to, gain. He was pretty popular in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't where he at. He wasn't the, he wasn't the fucking the infamous dude he is now. You know what I mean? He was pretty popular in the beginning and shit. Because like I said, he was one of the first people doing it. And yeah, that's how it usually happens. Like when you're first, you can usually gain a nice momentum. Because that's how Hutch did. I don't know if you knew Hutch. He was from the Call of Duty community, but he was like one of the first people that started doing live commentaries for Call of Duty.
I know that's where Wings got his start, and Wings wouldn't be anybody if
right. Wings was early in that thing too. That's how he was able to. And Wings was bigger than DSP at his height. But he was one of the early ones too. Yeah, so some of these dudes got there early. You know, they was just there early. They was the first of their kind. You know what I'm saying? But review tech, I don't really know. I mean, maybe that's probably true. I don't know. Maybe he was one of the first few that started reviewing tech.
I don't know that he was one of the first few, but it was during a come up period of YouTube where you didn't have to do that much to get views. You know what I mean? Like, if you had a camera or something playing in the background and did gameplay with a capture card, that was enough for people to say, "Oh shit, they're doing something," you know, other people can't.
Right. Yeah, so yeah. But I just don't, for the life of me, I just don't understand how people watch review tech. I don't get it. I'm not a hater. I don't hate on review tech or nothing like that. I'll be trying to understand. Sometimes I just be trying to understand the YouTube space, dog, and like what makes what pop and all that. Because there really ain't no formula, right? Like there is no advice, really. I mean, be yourself, hopefully. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can have good equipment, good quality. None of that shit matters, really. At the end of the day, that's not the key to success. It's just lightning, man. Lightning in a fucking bottle, dog.
Yeah, sometimes the algorithm will bless you.
Yeah, true that. It's just it's really no way. It's really no guideline that you have to say. I mean, there's some basic shit that you may want to do, but that doesn't
it won't determine your success. It won't guarantee totally. Yeah,
it won't guarantee it. Yeah, it don't guarantee it.
Yeah, the basic shit like thumbnails and video descriptions and all that shit. But
the title matters. Thumbnails don't. I hate thumbnails. Yeah. Thumbnails now be so misleading. There'd be a lot of misleading ass thumbnails out there. There'd be a lot of clickbaiting too. I hate people that ask questions in the thumbnail and say just dumb shit. Best TV ever? Like, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up with that dumb ass shit. You know what I mean? Like, just to try to get you to click on it. It's just, it's no real formula to it, man.
But once you click on it, they get the view, though. They might not get the watch time because your ass might leave, but shit.
Yeah, that's all they need. That's all some people want. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
But black people as a whole, we just don't really stick together. That's just the bottom line.
Hell no.
We ain't trying to help each other out unless you can help me. You know what I'm saying? We don't like each other for the most part. We'll tolerate you. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is I'm trying to get to a certain point in YouTube. But other than that, I really don't fuck with you because I met you over the internet. You know what I mean? You know, a lot of black people got that mentality. You know so
you can't even have a different viewpoint than some other niggas because, like, I got into an argument with some dude in the comment section talking about you're making black people look bad and you're what white people see when they look at us. I'm like, nigga, the fuck? I represent myself. Like, I'm not here to fucking represent all black people and disprove stereotypes and shit. Like, find another channel to watch, bitch.
Shout out to Forceman the Apocalypse. He said Rich didn't get big until BG shouted him out.
I don't know about that one, Coach.
Yeah. What?
I mean, he did start small, and
I think BG helped him with it. I think BG helped him with a partnership. But how you gonna make somebody else big and you ain't big? Like, how the fuck that work?
Yeah, BG got a lot of dead subs.
I don't know, how does that work?
But I agree with you, dude. Rich does not do a damn thing unique, special, and he doesn't really have talent. And I'm not hating on the dude either, but he could be doing so much more. It just. Like, I would rather watch DSP than review tech. Put it that way. Like an actual DSP stream. I find DSP more entertaining, like playing Elden Ring, than anything, Rich has to say.
Yeah, especially when he's struggling in games.
Well, he doesn't play games. Like, his videos.
I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you watch DSP and he's struggling, it's more entertaining.
It's funny.
Rich doing. Because that's how I found DSP through the This Is How You Don't Play. I remember just binge watching them joints. I was
Oh,
fucking
funny as shit.
crying.
And
the first one I seen from him was Metal Gear Solid 2 or some shit.
I think that was the first one.
Yo, that shit had it was so entertaining.
You couldn't figure out how to use rations
and all that. Yo,
yeah.
I was crying. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, "There's no way somebody is this bad at video games." You know what I'm saying? And I started binge watching all of them joints. It was just hilarious.
Oh man, it just cracks me up, dude. Like the game made me do this. Like,
it was fucking funny.
I can't see
Zombie U and shit like that. Like them joints was funny as fuck. Yeah, Rich don't produce none of that. I don't get Rich and his audience. I don't know why people watch Rich. What are you getting from as a gamer? What are you getting out of Rich? Like
I guess he reads news articles and
he does that very well.
Yeah, he does that very, very well.
Yeah, he has a nice deep radio voice.
Very well.
I mean, this is a man. We're talking. I like I said, I don't mean to just blindly hate the dude, but we're talking about a dude that does chicken porn skits at the beginning, and he fucking sucks cucumbers and takes his shirt off and rubs his nipples and streams.
That's the last time last time I seen Rich. His shirt was off, and he had some chickens up on the damn table, and he wasn't talking about a fucking thing, dog.
Yes,
I'm like, wow, who can watch a grown fat man with his shirt off?
And he'll have like 500 viewers with this shit or something, you know?
Like, what the fuck?
I only knew the guy from y'all.
On behalf of most of my generation and younger, I apologize for that.
That shit is crazy. Shout out to Teron Aries. He said, I found out about Rich with the Xbox One debacle in 2013. Yeah, Rich he used to review tech, but he don't do that no more.
I definitely need to change that name up a little bit.
He does.
He used to be a little bit better in the early days. He became he kind of looked at what's going on in YouTube and kind of became, just that, like a fucking clown. You know what I mean? Take off your shirt, suck on a cucumber, and all this just weird shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These young kids.
I think the rise of channels like Linus Tech Tips and shit just put him in an area where he could not keep up as well, reviewing tech and whatever. So
Linus, Digital Foundry, and shit like that.
No, he couldn't keep up to that. That's why he started stripping. You know what I mean? Definitely couldn't keep up with that. That's why he started stripping. He had to become a clown, man, to keep getting his money and keep your channel afloat and shit like that.
Became the male version of a Twitch thought. Like, the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's.
And then he has the audacity to make commentary videos about the Twitch thought culture and shit like that, and how it's bad for Twitch.
Jealous that he ain't a female and can't do that shit.
Yeah, he's jealous of shit. Yeah, he's jealous because ain't nobody checking on his titties. He jealous. Yeah, man. That's all that comes down to.
He got a little bit of money, but I'm sure he ain't got Amaranth / Alinity money. Some bitches.
Not many do.
Yeah. Shout out to Master. He said, I stopped watching Rich when he got on camera. Yeah, that shit funny, man. You got so you got to be a fucking clown and some shit, man. I just can't do it, man. I just like to be just regular. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, people don't want the truth. It's like people don't like people that live in their truths or nothing like that either. Again, like you were saying about the ads and video games, people use the internet to escape reality and shit. You know what I mean? They had a bad day at work. They don't want to come on the internet and hear you talking bad about their video games or some shit like that.
Or they box that they love or some shit.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to escape real life and shit.
I love critique. Like like you said before, I like to seek out videos that are negative because that's just the way I don't know, I'm wired. Like I want to hear what the negative things people have to say about the shit I like.
Right. That's what I like. Yeah. I don't want to hear about the positive shit. I don't care about that. I
don't just want it to be like, okay, yeah, I agree with this. I agree with that. I want to hear somebody critique a game that I like to point out, flaws that, oh yeah, you know what? That is true.
I want a different perspective.
Yeah. That's a really good point. I felt the same way, but I never really quite thought about it in that way, shit like
right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like watching negative videos. I like to hear different. I done seen all the negative Red did 2 videos and all that. I just want to hear a different take on what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like watching, unless I'm trying to look for something I never played or something. I want to look for a decent video that's explaining if it's good or not. But for the most part, I seek out like bad TV. Like I'll just type in like if it's a game I like Red Dead, I'll just put in like Red Dead Redemption 2 sucks or some shit like that. Just put that in the search bar.
RDR2 rant, something like that.
Yeah, shit like that, and then see what people are talking about and shit. You know what I mean? I just like to watch the joints, and I like to watch negative videos from people that actually play the game, like they actually like play the game and shit like that. Are they a fan of the game and shit?
Well, if somebody's gonna go out of their way to be negative about something, usually that means they've actually spent time with it. I feel like
not with Battlefield. I've seen a lot of dicky and with Battlefield 2042. You know,
yeah,
you had a lot of people
pile-on situation.
Right. You had a lot of people that don't play Battlefield games that got something to say. It's like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I don't mind hearing from actual Battlefield veterans complaining about the game because they make a lot of sense and they know what they're talking about. But you had a lot of people that are just jumping on the bandwagon because that was the popular, you know what I mean? That was what's popping right now. That's what everybody's talking about right now.
And shit.
Right.
And that game is nowhere near as bad as some people make it out to be. It's just not.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it was what got views at the time, and it was like, yeah, let me just jump on the bandwagon, and motherfuckers don't even play. That's like Angry Joe. It was the same thing with Angry Joe. I went and looked at his stats. You don't even play Battlefield. Why are you making all this fucking noise like you really hurt? And you really, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even play the fucking game. What are you talking about? Sit down somewhere. Like, sit the fuck down. You don't even play. When the last time Angry Joe beat a game himself? It wasn't a fucking team of motherfuckers playing the game and shit. When the last time? Yeah, lock on aim on Uncharted 4 and shit. How the fuck you playing with lock on aim? A fucking setting that's made for, you know, disabled gamers.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. You can't review the game's gameplay if you play with a disabled setting like that. That's just that's a fucking embarrassment.
Yeah, that shit crazy. It's like, come on, man. I just, you know, you got all these people making this noise about this game and they don't even play it. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, talk about it because the last one at time in was Battlefield 3, and then I switched to PC when Battlefield 4. So it's just like lost all the niggas I used to play with on 360. So it's like, hey man, it ain't no point in me playing this game no more. So
yeah, I was watching a bunch of negative videos about Battlefield, and I like to watch the ones from people that actually play the game. They beast at the game, they got a history with the game. You know what I'm saying? Like a level cap and people like that. There's a few, you know, Battlefield dudes, but then you just had a bunch of bandwagon jumpers that was like, oh, this is a hot topic. Let me jump on a bandwagon. Like, you don't even know what you're complaining about. Shut up.
I just knew something was off though with that whole specialist system. I was just like,
I actually don't think it's that fucking bad. Like, I don't know. I know everyone seems to.
The only thing I didn't like about it was them looking the same. That's it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
but to me, it didn't significantly change the way I thought of or played Battlefield, or because people had access to a lot of the same fucking tools. I don't know.
I like the game. I mean, the gunplay and all that shit was fun. I just kind of fell back off because people stopped playing it and shit. And I'm like, I'm not going to get attached to it and then nobody playing it.
Yeah, it's dying and it's sad.
It's supposed to, I think, next week? This week coming up, they got them 400, that new update coming with like 400 fixes.
Damn.
So I'm definitely going to fire it back up for that and see, what's going on, how it turns out and all that shit. I'm hoping it, is good enough. I just think people are done right now. People already got it in their mind, like it's over with. Bring out the next one.
Shit, they looking like Bethesda. What the fuck?
Like, honestly, oh, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. You go ahead.
To me, and this may be a kind of a hot take, I'm not sure which is more disappointing over the long term. Take population problems out of it. I'm not sure if Battlefield 2042's gameplay and the complete package is worse than Halo Infinite. Like, Halo Infinite was a massive disappointment in many ways to me. I like some of the core gameplay fundamentals, but like Battlefield felt like Battlefield to me, and they don't have major weapon balancing issues. I don't know. To me, Halo Infinite is almost more of a disappointment than Battlefield was.
Oh, that's because Halo Infinite was missing 80% of the damn game.
Yeah.
It's missing game modes and shit. You can't even pick what game mode you want to play. What the fuck?
People wanted more destruction, shit like that. They wanted the specialist removed completely. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I got some of the arguments. A lot of shit was nitpicking though. A lot of complaints with Battlefield was nitpicking.
Yeah,
Like,
well, like Halo Infinite, and people don't talk about this very much. Halo Infinite has a fundamental weapon. Like it wasn't initially clear until you really play the game a lot and break down the numbers. But the AR and BR meta of that game is just, it fundamentally breaks the sandbox. And it was better balanced way before in the beta, not the open beta before the game released, but the beta before that. It was a much better balanced game. But like that just permeates and impacts everything about that game's multiplayer. So you're playing a fucking unbalanced, just not fun shooter, whereas Battlefield has a lot of problems, but they're not that fundamental.
Like shit, I remember I turned that bitch on. I fucking tried to play SWAT, and I was like, "Where the fuck is SWAT mode at?"
Shout out to Master. He said I'm serious too. I don't understand why people obsess over content creators getting on camera. I prefer commentary with gameplay in the background,
so people can see how sexy you are.
I prefer gameplay in the background too. I don't really need to see nobody. No, I don't really need to see you. Just make sense.
I mean, if you're in like a gameplay space, get away with that. But if you do like news commentary and shit, and you pop up on camera, then they get you the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, people, it's a lot of it's. I mean, even that doesn't guarantee anything either. You know what I mean? Even that doesn't guarantee.
Oh, definitely not.
Views and shit like that. It's a lot of ins and outs to this shit. It don't matter. You could be on camera, best equipment, and all that shit, and still nobody don't watch.
It just helps like a little teeny bit, but
right. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said he looks like an albino walrus.
God damn.
It's just weird out here, man. It really is. You know what I mean, it's really weird. The YouTube space on who blows up and who doesn't, it's pretty weird.
Shit,
you just never know.
I'm gonna redo my channel with a white guy avatar and shit. Like, hey guys.
Hey guys. This shit crazy.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Hey guys, it's your boy Jacob. Like shit.
Battlefield didn't work properly. I had no problems playing the game on in Conquest. That's where I played. I
had like a few hours when the game launched and it didn't work right away, and then it got fixed like hours later.
I was on Conquest, man. I had fun on the game. Like I don't give a fuck what y'all feel, how y'all feel about it. I had fun with the shit. It just was, it had some issues, and then the people didn't want to play it, so it was like, all right, well, if they fix it, they fix it. If not, hopefully they this is a lesson learned and they come back strong with the next one.
I just like people bitched about the same shit in 4, but like that game was able to redeem itself. I don't see why. Maybe it's too far gone, but I just feel like the flaws with Battlefield are redeemable. Just like 4.
Sam, I agree with a lot of the complaints too. I still had a lot of fun with it though.
Yeah, I agree with some of the complaints too. I anytime I get on Battlefield, it's fun. Anytime I get on 2042, I have fun, dog.
Same.
Yeah.
Like anytime I get on it, I have fun. I'm be like, yo, this shit fun, yo.
Yeah, they can say Battlefield. They can't say Halo Infinite though. That bitch is dead in the water. But Battlefield.
I mean, you could still play a match on Halo.
No, I just mean like the shit that they can bring. It's not gonna bring enough of the fan base back to play that shit. Like hell no.
Y'all don't think so?
No, definitely not. They don't have enough maps. The weapons are unbalanced. Like, the fucking mechanics has changed to where headshots when you have shields don't do extra damage anymore. So
they never really did though. Like in Halo 3, it was 3 body shots and you could do 1 to the head. It doesn't matter if you hit body or head. That's always been a legacy Halo thing. But like you are right about weapon imbalances though. Like, man, there are just so many fun. And another thing that gets me, and I hate to keep ragging on Halo, but they had 6 years. How much time was it between Battlefield 2042 and the most recent DICE release? Was it Battlefront 2 or was it 5 that came out?
Oh man, 5 came out of what, 19? 18?
So it was 3
5
years?
came out of 18. 5 came out of 18. And then 2042 came out in 21.
Okay. So I mean,
3 years.
Like the amount of shit they put into Halo for having that long is just embarrassing. It's fucking
and that budget that's rumored, that 500 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I was watching another video where they were breaking down like the budgets for old Halo games. and they were nowhere near 500 million. You know what I mean? So,
and man, Bungie had put more in their games with much less time, much less money. Like, man.
Yeah, 343 is just garbage, but I
don't know, man. Gaming is funny right now, man. You know, it's a lot of lazy shit going on. It's all about this money, man. Ain't nobody really trying to push the envelope really like that. They not just, I don't know, man. It's a lot of mid fucking games coming out.
Like games as a service, fucking battle passes every fucking where.
Yeah, that game as a service shit gonna really hurt shit because, you know, I mean, subscriptions, because people just not putting their all into these. It's like no more passion and shit. It's just like people just work for a check now. It's just all about getting a paycheck. It's like, do you really love games? Do you really love this shit?
Nope.
Speaking of
battle love passes, to develop,
Battle Pass on Infinite is ridiculous.
How bad is it? Because I put that bitch down after like 6 hours.
Like you got to pay like 10 games and you might get to like level 3 out of like 100 levels.
Yeah, I'm like level 50 or so in the battle pass. Like, Jesus Christ, it does take forever.
That was the point. String you along.
Yep. Make me want to buy those 20 extra levels.
I still ain't even played that story. I'm just not interested.
Neither am I, because the story should have ended at 3.
God, just play Halo 2, dude. Those cutscenes, like you want a good presented.
Yeah, I play
story.
Halo 2. I beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you did
Halo
with the
2.
remastered graphics and shit.
Yeah, I just beat Halo 2. Yeah.
You know, those cutscenes are fucking amazing. You have to say that, right?
Yeah, I like Halo 2. I like Halo 2.
That story was cool.
I played. I was trying to play through the whole franchise. I started with Reach, and then I went to Combat Evolve, and then I went to Halo 2, and then I got to 3, and I just fell off. I lost it.
I actually don't really like 3's story that much. Halo 2's story though, that shit keeps me glued, dude.
Yeah, I like 2. I like 2. 2 was enjoyable. I definitely like 2. Definitely like 2. 3, and I couldn't get. I got bored.
Yeah, that remake, like they nailed that shit. That is the one thing you could say 343, like they fucking nailed that shit, and it was the campaign for Halo 2 Anniversary.
I mean, shit, all they had to do was work with what Bungie left behind. So.
Yeah, well, you look at Halo 1's remake, and it didn't contain the sort of same atmosphere presentation that the original Halo did. There was some missteps there, but man, Halo 2 remake was on point.
Yeah, I like Halo 2. That was a good one. But yeah, I got the 3. I just got bored, fell off it. I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters anyway. When it comes to like story-driven first-person shooters, I like more like first-person shooters when it comes to multiplayer, but single player, I'm not really a big fan of first person. You know, unless it's going to be first person with third person cutscenes, I can deal with that. But everything first person, yeah, I don't be really feeling that shit.
Did you play Deus Ex Human Revolution?
I tried. I got both of them. I tried, but couldn't get jiggy with that shit. I tried. It might be a time to try them again one day.
I really like those games, especially the first one. I think sometimes they're, I shouldn't say underrated, but overlooked as good games from that generation.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried the what was the first one was Human Revolution, right?
Yeah, Human.
And what was the second one?
Mankind Divided.
Right, yeah, right. Yeah, I got both of them, Jones. I tried to play part 1 and 2. I might have to revisit them joints. I think I'm in a different headspace. I may can take it now. You know what I mean? Pause. But that's it. What up, Savage Man?
What up, man? What's going on? I'm trying to figure out, man, what's up with all this Halo hate from Just Fits and
Dude, I love Halo.
Infinite is Battlefield. They brought back Halo like 5-6 times. I'm like, damn, what you want to just talk about it?
We don't hate Halo. We hate Halo Infinite. There's a difference.
Oh well, to be fair, Halo 4 and 5, they're problematic as well.
Okay. What? Yeah,
4 was alright, man. I think 4 get a lot of unnecessary hate. 4 was alright. They just had a problem with it trying to be like Call of Duty.
Exactly.
But it was alright.
Hold on, wasn't Reach trying to be like Call of Duty though? The multiplayer, anyway. The
kinda.
Multiplayer.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, but it was a little bit of variety.
Because I think I remember hearing that complaint when Reach first came out. You know what I mean? You had fucking loadouts and shit. I think people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sprint and armor lock and jetpacks and all that good shit.
Yeah.
I like the addition of Sprint though.
Oh yeah, it definitely needed it after a while. It's like, bro.
What you think about that? Hey, what you think? Hey, Savage, what you think about that Halo TV show?
Man, the first episode was alright, and it just went downhill from there.
She said it went left.
Yeah, I'm like, they
Was it
spending
naked,
way too much time on
naked
bullshit.
Master Chief? Any of y'all bucket lists?
You don't like Master Cheeks? What?
Master Cheeks.
Bro,
Not Master Cheeks.
They just spending too much time on bullshit. Like they stretching certain shit out, and it's uninteresting.
I heard they got a woman in the fucking Covenant.
Oh yeah, she about to be throwing around Master Cheeks like it ain't nothing. That shit gonna be crazy. Gonna be Leah Thomas.
How y'all feel about that though? How y'all feel about a woman being in the Covenant?
It makes
you
zero
played the
sense.
games. I mean, you played the games. I mean, come on now. That's insane.
Hey, they trying to make a TV show out of it. That's all I can say.
Well, we need our representation because we need strong female characters.
Yeah, they be overdoing that shit, man. God damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's what I ain't like. Well, I ain't gonna spoil it. But I don't like the new Scream. The latest Scream, I didn't really like it.
Really?
No,
It was
absolutely
alright.
not. Absolutely not.
What you like about it?
I don't want to spoil it.
Oh, okay.
It's still fresh. It's still a fresh movie. I don't want to spoil it, but just let me. It's not.
It's too woke.
It's not good. It's not good. It's
Was
not
the
part
murderer
one.
a
It definitely
strong
ain't the
female
best
character?
one.
Huh?
I often
You
say
said-
it definitely ain't the best one, but I ain't think it was.
not
I
even
think it was
close.
alright. It was alright.
I think it's just as bad as 3.
Oh man.
I did not like it, man. I did not like it at all.
Wait a minute. So 3 is your least favorite?
Absolutely. Well,
Two is
no,
garbage to me.
no, 2 was not garbage. Absolutely not.
mm-mm.
Absolutely not. 2 was all right.
Come on now.
2 was all right.
All that
3,
play
3
shit.
is definitely worse than 2.
Horrible acting. They was all this shit matched up with them in this college with that play and all that shit. It was
Nah.
slow.
No. You think 3 was better than 2? Absolutely not.
It was more mystery.
Mm.
They shoehorned some bullshit at the end, but her half brother like type shit. Yeah, that was stupid, but
I don't know. I gotta say 3 is the least favorite. 1 is my favorite, then 2, then 4. Then,
I like 4. 4 was all right.
Then 5, then 3.
No love for 3.
No love for 3.
Oh,
They should be done with them Jones now. They need to change it up. They need a new formula or something. Like,
yeah, if it's one coming out next year.
Ah, shit.
yeah, they gotta do something different. They gotta change it up.
They just out of
They gotta get out of Woodsboro. Like, they gotta go somewhere else.
I agree with that.
Like, we need to change that backdrop. Like, for real. Come on, man. They gotta go somewhere else.
Do you think they should be done with the old characters? Like, don't bring nobody back from the old ones.
Yeah, they can wrap that up.
Oh, so you want a full reboot?
They need to leave it alone. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Yeah.
I mean, I said the same thing about the Chucky series at this point. It's like, man, just let that shit just do something with it.
No, that last Chucky was crazy and shit. This nigga run off an Android app and shit. Like, they I hated that shit, man. Chucky my favorite too. I hated that shit. I hated this new Chucky, all gay looking. I hated that joint, man. That joint was with that.
I can't rock with Chucky. I'm like, is he supposed to like have all his human strength and shit in the body of the doll? Like,
yeah, he is.
That's crazy.
Because I'm like, you could just toss this nigga. Like, bro, she did toss the nigga. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
That last one was corny as hell, though. Fucking 14-year-old boy playing with it and shit, grown ass man.
Like, shit, take that nigga Chucky out in 2 seconds. The fuck?
Yo, H, you been easy on the Xbox slander, man.
Oh,
today.
Man. Always got some slander for Xbox.
Look.
No, Microsoft just gave me $10 though. Shout out to Microsoft, man.
Hey, man. There
They
you
be
go.
looking out, man. I don't know what I'm gonna spend it on. I have absolutely nothing to spend it on, but good looking out, man. They do, they sent me a little email. No message to me. They dropped all $10 in my box, man. So pause.
I got that too. I seen that like yesterday, I think.
Yeah. I think they sent it to everybody and shit. You know what I mean?
That was
So-
that was for you to get off their back, man.
Shout out to them, man. Sony ain't giving me a damn thing.
No, they not.
They ain't giving me no type of cash out here.
They said, you think this shit is sweet?
I might use it to get a movie or something. I don't know, man. Maybe some Game Pass or something. I think Game Pass $1 right now on PC Game Pass. So I don't know.
Shit. If they have PS5s easily available, I might get one this Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
what how long that's gonna be.
Shit, them damn scalpers.
Yeah, it's still getting scalp heavy. Xbox ain't getting scalped no more, but them PS5 they still getting scalped.
Lies.
I'm man.
They
You can get a Series X right now off of Facebook Marketplace, real cheap.
That's somebody selling it though. You can't get it in the stores. Walking
Oh,
Walmart.
no, you can't get you can't. They ain't got no Series X in the stores now. You get that S in the stores, you can't get the X.
Yeah.
But the S stand for shit.
You can get a brand new Series X for cheap though. That's what I'm saying off Facebook Marketplace, off a scalper.
That S got that Xbox winning.
No.
Yeah, show respect. Show respect.
It ain't a dub if your competition ain't in the race.
They in the race.
It ain't a
That
dub
ain't
if-
Xbox fault.
It
They
ain't a
can't-
dub if it ain't worldwide.
Yo, they ain't that ain't Xbox. Oh, it's worldwide.
It ain't worldwide. It ain't worldwide.
They beat them in Europe.
It
and
ain't
they beat 'em in
worldwide.
other- They ain't beat them in
They
Japan.
still losing. They still no. They ain't win. No, see, y'all gotta
No,
stop
bro.
counting out Nintendo
No,
when it
bro.
come to these wins, dog. Like stop counting out Nintendo, dog. They gotta beat Nintendo to win.
No doubt. They definitely do. But
Y'all
they
keep
beat
thinking, oh, they
PlayStation.
beat
the
second
real
place.
victory is PlayStation, sir.
No, the real victory is being in first place.
It is.
Beating
But-
PlayStation don't put them in first place.
Listen, I got you. That's the real victory, but the private battle is beating PlayStation.
Oh my
How about
god.
that?
The private
Yes, sir.
battle. Y'all got all these sub battles and shit going on.
I'm curious about this, A. So
we
if-
beat the
if
Oculus
Xbox-
Quest. It's like the fuck.
Hold on. So if Xbox was in third place, would you be bringing up low? They ain't got the chip shortage and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm fair across the board.
Okay.
If it wasn't on shelves, then you know what I'm saying? It ain't on shelves. Like I don't even understand why people want to celebrate that knowing damn well. Like I want to win legit. I don't want to win because of a technicality. I want to win because I'm better.
Yeah, everybody knows the market is skewed.
I don't
right
want to
now.
beat you because you got one leg, motherfucker. Like I want to beat you because I'm better. So if I was an Xbox fanboy, I wouldn't be running around celebrating knowing damn well the only reason why we get these little wins in America is because it ain't on the PlayStation ain't on shelves.
Well, I'm gonna keep it real with you. A. Like you right. You really right. But I think it's just one of them things for Xbox fans. We have felt such great frustration since last gen. We have been brutally fucked with since last gen. We couldn't say shit because Xbox wasn't giving us nothing to talk shit with.
They ain't
And it's
giving y'all
like now
nothing
we
now.
get these
Y'all ain't got
personal
shit. Y'all
battles.
ain't got no
We
games,
do,
nothing. Y'all
bruh.
ain't got nothing.
When PlayStation last place, I don't care. This motherfucker was talking so much shit. I don't care that you got one leg and I whooped your ass today. You
PlayStation
was
ain't in
talking-
last
you-
place though. PlayStation is still in second place.
They barely holding on.
They not. They got like 5 million lead, dog.
They
That's
got one
enough.
finger hanging off the ledge.
Man,
Oh,
listen.
no.
They
It's
got
coming.
like a 5
I'm telling
million
you.
lead, dog. It's gonna
That's
take a
fine.
lot.
That
But all I'm
can
saying-
change.
All I'm saying is I don't know why people want to claim victory when y'all know why y'all are beating out PlayStation from week to week in the US.
It just come from suffering, bro. It just come from suffering.
So I'm just saying, you still want it to be a legit fucking win, though. If that's what you, I mean, if you want to wave your pom poms, you still want it to be off of, hey, PlayStation on shelves and we busting y'all ass. Pause. Not the PlayStation not on shelves. We won. Like they can't win if they don't have nothing to sell.
Absolutely.
They taking any
Absolutely.
dub they can get at this point.
You know what I'm saying?
You right. It's just like I say, man. It's like Cowboys fans. Like,
Oh, shit.
It don't matter if the best player was injured that game. You beat the Cowboys. Listen, they talk so much. Them fans talk so much shit though.
Yeah, but it still don't count when you know the only reason why you winning though. I'm just saying, if y'all do win the generation, let's say hypothetically speaking, right? Like in an alternate universe.
This universe.
Like what would you be? You would be happy? Would you be celebrating? You'll go out for some drinks and shit? Like I'm trying to understand the mind of a corporate slave. Like what would happen if they win? If they win, let's say they did win a generation. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I mean,
He's gonna be smug on Twitter. He
Nah,
wants to be smug on Twitter. That's what it is.
But see, check this out. That question is better suited for the PlayStation fanboys who say they've been winning, right? What did they
It
do
ain't-
since they've been winning and bragging?
It ain't. Listen, it's just a corporate slave period.
Right?
Like, no, since Xbox have been losers the whole 20 years, if y'all finally win, what is that gonna do for you? Because you seem like you're gonna really celebrate and shit. Like, you think they gonna invite you to the party?
No,
He gonna buy an Xbox mini
I
fridge.
ain't gonna celebrate, man.
Yeah, I mean, he probably already got a mini fridge. Shit sound like a jet.
The
that
only
motherfucker
celebration
room.
I would do is knowing that PlayStation fans will be humbled. The
Oh my
fanboys
God.
on PlayStation said they need to lose to humble themselves.
And you're gonna be smug on Twitter.
Now, how does it feel to know that you're never gonna get that opportunity?
Why you say that?
You're never gonna get that opportunity. So how does that feel?
How do you think so?
It hasn't happened in 20 years, sir.
Shit could change.
Y'all can't even sell more than 30 copies and 30 units in Japan. How y'all gonna conquer the world?
Okay.
First you got to beat Sony, right? And then after you beat Sony, you got an uphill battle of fucking Nintendo. So Xbox winning the generation is just never going to happen.
Right?
It's gonna take some time, definitely.
It's never going to happen.
Don't you
You
can't
got
never, you can't say
motherfuckers-
never though. You can't
never.
say
Never.
can't
Not
say
while
that.
you was living. Not while I'm living. It's never going to happen.
Bruh.
Every
And-
generation is a reset, and I think
Dog,
you can never
and-
say never.
They never. Yeah, they listen. The best chance they ever had, they got destroyed.
Right?
The best chance. The
You're talking
best
about
chance
the
they
Wii?
ever had. Yeah, the best chance they ever had. They lost to the Wii and they lost to the fucking PS3. They lost to Sony's worst. How did they lose? Their best lost to Sony's worst.
Mhm.
That is crazy.
It's
you
gonna
think-
take a PlayStation fuck up. It is. It's gonna take a PlayStation fuck up. That's why I say you
Hold
can't
on,
never
that
say
PS3
never.
wasn't that
Nintendo fuck
PS3.
up.
Hold on, they
It
had
was
a
in the
year. They
beginning.
had a year head start, and that PS3 fuck up wasn't enough.
No, they fucked up in the beginning. But Last of Us and Uncharted saved their ass. That's what stuff like that. That's what saved their ass.
So,
Last
and
of Us, really.
How y'all gonna beat Nintendo?
Oh, now that's a whole different battle.
It'd have
right
to
there.
be
That's
a
whole
Wii
different
U.
ball game.
Yeah,
Like,
it-
yeah,
Make
it'd have
another
to be
Wii U.
Wii U bad.
We let us beat Tyson, then we'll beat Ali.
Like shit.
Yeah,
'cause
it
you
ain't
got
happening.
to find every damn SKU of the Switch. I got a Switch Lite OG
Yeah, they
and
couldn't even beat
OLED.
the PlayStation outage. Remember, PlayStation went out for a month. Y'all couldn't even beat that.
Like shit.
Man, look.
I just feel
nothing's
sorry
changed.
for people like y'all, like people like you, man. I just feel sorry for y'all corporate slaves that y'all, as a corporate slave, you ain't never going to get a chance to feel how it feels to win a generation.
I mean, we win in other ways, man.
Like, you're
do
not
you-
winning in no way.
Hold on. What do you qualify winning the generation? Just
Beating
sales?
Nintendo and PlayStation. That's what I call. That's what qualifies.
Hey, they already got a little lead in
It
games.
don't matter. Y'all had a lead. 360 had a lead and still lost.
In games, they got a lead.
360 had a lead and still lost. Sir.
Xbox got more games announced coming than PlayStation. Hands down.
No, what the fuck?
They
dog.
do. What do PlayStation got? Other
What
than
do Xbox?
14,
What do
we know
Xbox got right now?
Okay. No, I'm just saying how now.
Show me what gameplay do they got for these games you talking about?
It's coming, boy. Ain't no gameplay.
When?
Ain't no gameplay for
360
PlayStation.
had it
games
all,
come out
really.
this
Ain't no
year.
gameplay for PlayStation.
Redfall is set to come out in a couple of months. Where's
That might
the
get
gameplay?
delayed. That might get delayed.
Ah
Oh
shit.
my god,
Shit looking spooky.
That was
sir,
looking spooky.
sir.
But y'all are ignoring like a
Y'all
showcase
don't
that's
say
coming
y'all.
that's going to
I'm
show.
not part of that. I'm not. a
No,
part of
no,
that.
in this sense, no. I'm just saying in this sense,
Okay,
like
go ahead.
everybody in not a fanboy. I'm just saying everybody who's doubting like Starfield, y'all are ignoring the shit out of the fact that these folks gotta have a showcase and they gotta show gameplay. If they have the showcase and don't show no gameplay, all of y'all doubt is valid. Y'all just ignoring the fuck that they ain't had no showcase. Or fuck
Oh,
that.
we
ain't seen no
ignoring, we
gameplay.
ignoring that this is
We-
supposed to be the biggest game of the year, and they ain't got nothing to show us
It's
yet.
coming. They already announced it's coming though. Y'all ignoring the shit out of it.
How many
Man,
times has Microsoft come to a show and we were thinking like, all right, this has to be the year they show out, and then the next time conference comes around, this has to be the year they have to have something lined up, and every time they do a
they dropped the
conference,
ball
it's like
on that.
underwhelming.
No, they dropped the ball on stuff like that. Absolutely, but it's just taking time. I don't know.
Man, you ain't got nothing to stand on right now, my guy, and you
I
ain't
do.
never going
I
to see how it
absolutely
feels
do.
to win a
on.
generation.
You can't. Did I not say a fact though? Don't Xbox got more games announced that's
I don't
coming
know
that
what
we know
what-
about than
fucking
PlayStation?
announcement. What is coming?
That's a fact though. You ain't trying to fess up to it, but that's a fact.
Man,
You
I
don't
ain't-
But what
wanna
about
let
the
that go.
games
Give me
this
that
year?
W.
But what about the games this year and just
what about the games
late
this
last year that already came out for PlayStation?
Do y'all realize
you don't want to. Those aren't
even...
technically up and coming anymore, but they do exist. Like, you know,
what about the games that's coming from Xbox this year? Can you link me to the gameplay?
Okay,
can I see what it actually is?
Check this out.
I gotta be on faith and shit. I'm fucking Peter Pan and shit. I gotta walk around and like what is going on? This is fantasy land.
But check this out. Is this fair? Hold on, y'all. Is this fair? Wait on the showcase. If there is nothing, no gameplay and all this stuff for this year, and I'm talking about games this year, because you realize they can announce something and say, boom, this coming, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, boom, coming next week, right?
You know what I'm saying? So wait for the showcase. Is that not fair? I'm just saying.
The showcase coming,
but you understand our perspective.
They say May or June, more than likely June.
But you understand what we're saying when we say Xbox dudes always say that. Always they say wait for the next conference.
Wait till E3.
I understand.
Yeah.
Wait.
I mean, that's what he mean right now. He's talking about June. He really talking about wait till E3. That's what he really want to say. But since E3 got canceled, he can't say that no more. So now it's wait till June.
Yeah.
Wait till the summer. Yeah. Wait till the season change. Like, come on, what's going on?
It's a meme
you know they had the showcases in June.
Wait till after hurricane season. Watch after hurricane season.
You know they had the showcases in June. This is every year, sir.
Wait till the flowers blossom. I'm telling you.
Wait till Independence Day. Like the fuck.
Wait till Bill Gates' birthday.
I think we should still just wait till the showcase. If they ain't gonna show shit, like y'all got it. Y'all got
We'll
it.
see.
I surely hope they show something because
I know. I hope they do too. God, I hope I can leave that showcase. Whenever this Phantom showcase happen, I hope I can leave that motherfucker like, damn, they got some bangers. I can't wait to play. You know, kind of like that state of play they had when they showed Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine. You left that like, damn, I can't wait to play these games. I hope I can leave that Xbox shit.
Them cinematic CGI titles.
It don't matter.
Yeah,
got something.
Yeah, but those companies have a proven track record. Shit, your biggest argument was Starfield.
One motherfucking game.
We know how Bethesda do.
Yeah, one motherfucking game. At least we know what Insomniac does.
We know what Bethesda does too, technically. Shit.
Yeah,
like CD Projekt Red after Witcher.
What about it?
After them, they had one game. One the fanboys for CD Projekt Red hype. Oh, Cyberpunk, and then
people was hyped because of The Witcher 3.
All right, y'all PlayStation dudes, hold your panties. Y'all don't know what this shit gonna be like.
You got something to be hyped about. Like they just came out with an incredible game, so you can. It's only right that you'll think their next game is going to be incredible. But now, how people going to feel about CD Projekt Red next game? They announced The Witcher 4, and you barely heard about it. You know what I mean? See how it come around? Now people ain't so hyped no more. Now people gotta wait and see.
Motherfuckers can have a bad game.
Hey, that's all it takes, and that's all it takes to knock you right on back down that pole.
That's what I can't wait for us having the PlayStation. I want y'all.
You've been waiting since 1994, my guy.
These motherfuckers need to be humbled.
You've been waiting since 94.
Oh my god.
They need to be humbled, man. Y'all motherfuckers entitled. They talk so much shit. I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
Because their console is winning. You know, it's tough when you had to take L after L. Look, dude, I get it. I mean, I'm not a fanboy, but I get where you're coming from. It'd be like a sports team being stuck on the Detroit Lions. It's difficult, man. I feel your pain, but I don't see them getting humbled.
Hey, let me read this super chat real quick. Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said, as a consumer, you don't want your preferred plastic box to win. The Switch has sold 100 million and they're done. And they done shipped to improve the hardware, software, or online. And they've done shipped to what?
I don't know about that last statement. I guess he's saying done shit to improve.
Oh, done shit. Yeah, that's what he mean. Done shit, right. So he's saying basically because they're number one, they haven't really done shit to improve it. Just like if Xbox was number one, you would have never got Game Pass. You gotta understand, Savage. By your piece of plastic being trash for the last 20 years, y'all get all these extra perks because of that. The winning console, the consumers don't really benefit off of that.
Well, you can't.
You benefit when your console is dog shit. See, when the PS3 came out and it was dog shit, what happened? They started releasing them bangers.
Well, that's at least what you hope. But Xbox, I
Yeah.
just
That's at least what you hope.
yeah.
Hey, come on.
But look at all the perks that Xbox get because they're getting their ass whipped.
Oh yeah, and during the Xbox One generation, they were getting all them features and shit. Like it is what it is.
I mean, you can't appreciate a sunny day without some rainy ones.
It's been raining for 20 years, sir.
Xbox 360. I don't think a generation is say, hey, just because solely sales that they want is that what going off?
That's what matters.
Oh, okay.
Sales matter, dog. You
That's
can't win the
definition of winning.
generation by being third place in sales, my guy.
Okay.
I mean, that's when it comes to like wins and losses of a generation. Sure. Now there are consoles back in the day that did not win the generation that I say are better than the ones that did.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, do we say the games who had the better games?
But you can't go based on that. That's totally subjective.
I think the PS3 and the 360 was way better than the Wii. Not even close for me. Not even fucking close.
But the Wii won that generation.
Yes.
That's because grandmas and shit were buying that damn console.
But when you come to like the Super NES and the Genesis, I like both of them. Genesis was better than me, but it didn't win. It was winning until they got, stupid. And then the PS1 was better than the Saturn and the 64.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like the Wii won that generation based on your logical sales. But most majority of adults feel that the Xbox 360 and PS3 had the better games. So does that even feel right to say, well, we won?
Xbox 360 ain't had no games for like the last 4 years of the 360.
The whole gen, sir. You just going on
nigga. The last couple of years, the 360 was dead. They had Gears of War Judgment. That was
and Connect.
I'm talking about the whole generation.
Connect. No, what I'm saying is the fucking 360 lost so much fucking fire towards the end. The last couple of years on the 360 were horrible.
Yeah, if they would have kept going, it would have been a different story.
Yeah, they were hard. Look how they came out. Look how they ended. It was two different is different. Way different.
Yeah, Gears should have definitely ended at 3, but we don't talk about that.
I'm gonna wait till you read it. Hey, I'm gonna address that person.
They started out with Gears of War and Dead Rising and shit like that. And Oblivion and all that shit. And then it ended with fucking Gears of War Judgment and Connect. Like, come on, man.
Hey, it started off
Connect
sloppy.
the most. Like, what?
Shout out to T-Mac. He said, Savage, do you pinch yourself if you're enjoying a PlayStation game?
See, now this is delusion for these PlayStation faggots right now.
Oh, man.
See, this is the thing. I can say, hey, a PlayStation game is a good game. These motherfuckers can't say Xbox doing anything good.
Oh no,
they ain't got no good games though. Like, what good games they got?
I love Killer Instinct, dude. I think Microsoft is stupid for dropping that franchise.
That new one?
I agree.
No, well, the 2013 Killer Instinct. You don't think that is a good, well-made fighting game?
No, the original one was way better.
Oh no, dude! KI is one of the most like finely tuned, well-designed fighting games I've ever played.
They ruined that shit. The original was way better.
The controls and shit in the original were better than the reboot.
The original is a classic, sir.
Dude, KI 2013 was a good fighting game.
It was all right.
It wasn't bad. I mean, but you compare it to like other games, like
what other game? What? Okay, Guilty Gear is kind of in its. I'm like. Okay, Guilty Gear is a good example.
I mean, nobody wanted to play it though. Nobody wanted to play it.
It was launched on a console that was extremely unpopular.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the game.
And it wasn't even a box copy. It was like a free to play where you get one character. They kind of screwed shit up with it, but it was a good ass game.
Yeah. It was all right.
Xbox had some good games, man. You like Gears.
Oh, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But PlayStation,
most people don't like Gears.
Xbox has done.
Most people don't like Gears.
They don't like nothing Xbox, but everything PlayStation do, even the slimy shit PlayStation do, they think it's good. Oh, that's fine. Charge us $60 microtransaction, and we already paid $70 for this game. We'll take it. That's good. That's PlayStation niggas. That's all they do. Everything Sony does is good. Xbox do it bad.
I'm gonna be real with you. Xbox ain't really doing nothing.
Man, you say that. You say that. They do they just do nothing, right?
Halo, Gears, and Forza.
I mean, I like the features that they got. I like the support for DTSX and Dolby Atmos and shit like that. I like those things, but the share features are garbage. The share features is garbage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just garbage. You only can record 30 seconds, and that shit's stupid.
But with
Somehow
that,
they made that work.
I
Like,
thought
it's
that
better on the
was somebody
Xbox
just
One.
trolling. Is that real?
No, that's real. You only can record 30 seconds of fucking 4K content.
Yeah, you could do like 30 minutes on the original Xbox One when it first came out.
Yeah.
Okay, is it like only or like do you get more time if you
You get a minute for
resolution?
1080p,
You only get like a
1080p.
minute on the XS.
You get a minute for 1080p, I think.
What the fuck?
Whereas on PlayStation, you can do 60 an hour for 4K.
Goddamn. Y'all content or console niggas got it bad. What the fuck?
They had a whole app for it before. It's like Upload Studio or something like that.
Killer Instinct is an ass fighting game that fights by itself.
Oh, well, that's after the update. They should have never made that update. But yeah, you can turn that mode off. But yeah, that did suck that they added that accessibility mode.
Oh god, not accessible.
Hey Savage, quick question though. Without Game Pass, what does Xbox got?
Oh, I mean, without Game Pass?
Yeah, you heard me, sir. I ain't stuttering.
I mean, they got their games. They got the games that's coming.
Shit.
People are excited about it, you know.
What do they have without Game Pass, sir? Try this again.
They have the games that's there. Don't they? When they got rid of their service, they have the games that's there.
Well, what games are there, sir?
Ain't got many now. I can be for real. They ain't got many. They ain't have many. Exclusive.
Do you realize Xbox is the only console in the history of gaming that launched without any games?
I'll go with this next.
Here you go with this.
No, that shit is crazy. Like that's not to be understated. That is insane.
They listen.
I remember people was complaining about the 64 only having Pilot Wings 64 and Mario 64, only 2 games. Imagine having none.
He said, "Hey, look here, listen."
Shit,
they are trying
like Luigi's
to
Mansion
things.
And some other shit.
They are trying to fix shit. It's just starting off slow, man. Last gen, they got their ass whooped.
All they doing is throwing money around right now, though. That's all
they trying to get it in gear. They gonna feel that service.
All they trying to do is buy their way. All they trying to do is buy their way to success.
It's not about that. It's about their service.
It is. That's
they
all
want
they
to
doing.
keep pumping out content to keep saying, "Hey, come back to my service." This is a reason for you to keep having Game Pass.
Dog, all they doing is throwing money around, dog. That's all they doing right now.
Yes, to fill up that Game Pass service. They buying these publishers to people that can keep pumping out content constantly, and they're gonna hit their stride with it. It's gonna take some time. Next year, I think, is when it's really gonna take off.
Okay.
They got
you got a lot of motherfucking confidence when they biggest franchises like Halo has failed.
They're going a different direction. Halo 343 fucked up Halo, but listen, they looking at other stuff now. It's gonna be more than which I'll say Halo, Gears, and Forza. It's gonna be more than that. Now it's Starfield. Y'all gonna add that in for Halo, Gears, Forza, and Starfield.
The way y'all talk about Starfield, this game better be this game cannot be less than a 90 on Metacritic. It can't be.
I never played Starfield.
I agree.
The way y'all hype up Starfield, this game better be the best game of the year. It better be a game of the year, easy.
You hear Todd Howard and them talking about it?
I don't give a fuck how they talk. They talk the same way about 76. They better listen. This game better kill the fucking year, dog. This game, I hope the game is amazing.
Right.
I hope it's amazing. That give me something to play. That give me something else to play. But the way y'all talking, dog, and this is what y'all Xbox do. Y'all set yourselves up all the time, man. Y'all set yourselves up. Y'all celebrate prematurely all the time.
But hey,
y'all run around celebrating about these weak little wins y'all getting over PlayStation, and then when them shits is on the shelf, then what?
Sir, what would you have us do? Why are we supposed to just
Shut
take
up.
the abuse?
Play the
just
game.
Take the abuse?
You said be a corporate slave anyway. I expect y'all to be normal like the rest of us.
What? PlayStation dudes, they run their mouth. They won't shut up.
Dog, all y'all corporate slaves is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Man.
You know what I'm
Wait for
saying?
your time in the light.
I think They need, if they winning, why can't they be humble? Why can't they shut the fuck up?
Because they're winning.
Y'all the ones that talk about 12
Slide.
teraflops and all that shit.
Man, are you?
Y'all don't shut up. Xbox
PlayStation
don't
do
shut up.
the SSD stuff ain't capable without the SSD. They were saying that shit.
Well, the fact that it can record more gameplay, it is kind of indicative of the fact that it's a better hard drive.
Just fits, really. Really, sir.
No, on some real shit, I hope Xbox do get their shit together gaming wise. Because like I've been saying, and I've been saying this forever, I'm tired of waiting for Sony to make games, yo. I need a balance. Like, I'm tired of all these long gaps in between games being made. Like, I need Xbox to be hitting hard too, man.
Yeah,
I really do hope
good.
Starfield is amazing. And I mean,
I hope it's amazing too. I hope
the
that shit
premise
is
appeals
amazing.
to me, sci-fi, space, Star Trek-ish kind of shit. I'm cool with that.
I hope it's amazing.
I was looking more
I hope
for
we
the
get
Perfect Dark.
a
but-
Ragnarok. I hope we get a
bad things.
Ragnarok release date.
I hope we get the same day. I'm looking forward to the next Mass Effect. I'm hoping that joint is banging.
Oh no.
I'm hoping. I'm keeping hope alive.
What about BioShock?
I don't care about BioShock. I don't really care about BioShock. But Mass Effect, I'm hoping the next one is great. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping Starfield is great too. But y'all be pinning y'all eggs all in one basket.
Shit, that's all we got right now.
I mean, y'all really ain't got no basket, but
We got a basket.
that shit empty, dog. So go ahead, fill that motherfucker up.
It's Easter, man. We got a basket.
Oh,
This
man.
motherfucker.
Anyway, I'm about to get up out of here.
Right on.
You know what I mean?
All right, man.
Appreciate y'all for calling in. Yeah, I mean, shout outs to y'all. About to get out of another week. Not much going on in the gaming world.
But it's still a 5-hour podcast, man.
Oh shit! Damn! What the fuck? Yo!
Time flies.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
man.
Wow.
All right, yeah.
All right, man.
Another 5 hours. That's crazy. All right.
Take care.
Yeah, appreciate this, man. Appreciate y'all for calling in. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. This gonna hold y'all down for the week. Hit that like button, man. Appreciate everybody that called in, all the super chatters, everybody that supported, everybody that hit the like button. Hit the like button, please, man. Hit the like button. I don't bombard y'all with hit the like button all through the podcast. So at least y'all can do is just hit that thing on the strength. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KeyTap15. He said, y'all think Xbox would still be here if Microsoft wasn't the parent company? Absolutely not. Because they almost clipped that motherfucker. They almost, Xbox division almost got shut down. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. If it wasn't Microsoft that's willing to lose a whole lot of money, absolutely not. I think Xbox would have been gone. I think that red ring of death would have killed them. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if it wasn't for Microsoft, I don't think they would still be here. Most companies would have been gave up, especially if they was bleeding money like they are. But since Microsoft makes so much money in other places, they can afford it. Definitely don't think so. Anyway, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Appreciate everybody for calling in, supporting. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, man. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gamer for the super chat. Appreciate you, player. Good looking. Another 5 hours. That's crazy. I didn't even realize it was 5 hours, yo. That's insane. That should be going fast. I ain't gonna even hold you. That should be going fast. But anyway, yeah. See y'all next week. Y'all already know no days off. Happy Easter. Enjoy the rest of your holiday. And I'll see y'all next Sunday, man. 4 p.m. Same time, man. Same time. EST, 4 p.m., man. Y'all already know, man. So, all right. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Hit me up on Twitter, man. Y'all know where to find me. I was pretty much got everybody. A lot of people was missing today, but I'm quite sure they're celebrating Easter or whatever. I know Jay Harvey had on his Easter best. You know what I mean? So it's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. See y'all next week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Shout out to everybody, Patreon support, everybody that support, man. Shout out to y'all, man. There ain't a lot of that around here, man. So when you get it, it's appreciated. You feel me? All right. RP Jeremy. Yeah, I don't know what Jeremy came in here for. I don't know what he tried to do. He really came in here to try to plug some shit. Y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be using me, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. If you ain't fucking going to participate and contribute to the topics, what you coming in here for? I don't need you to come in here to say hello. You can say that in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You can do that in the chat. But anyway, I'm out, y'all. It's your boy Hard8. I'm gone. Deuces.